see how sort of high I can get up with my stubbornness strap.
Imperial testing station
right?
number 136, and I'm
like sticking to my guns about using no guns. Sticking to my guns about guns, which means no guns. Not no guns, but very little guns. You run fire.
Identify yourself. Eyes on hostile.
Run fire without a tractor field. Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out, my friends. This is my poison build right now. It does pretty good in the poison lab, but we'll see how it translates. How do you get so many off-world medical supplies? Ulrich, big strat. I figured out this a long time ago. But I have to double check if it's still the case. But I bought them from a vendor in Arakeen, and they're pretty much unlimited. You can buy them unlimited, and they only cost Solari. Now that was at the time when I bought them last, but I will verify that for you. / someone please verify that for me. Is there a vendor in Arakeen that sells off-world? There you go, Beastie. B said apparently they're still there, so that's good. So off-world medical supplies guy for the Mark 6 health kits can be purchased from Arakeen with Solari.
Kill them all.
Maybe at the anvil as well. Okay, maybe. Could have been. Oh, it could have been an outpost instead. See, it's the thing about when I do my videos, pretty much everything I say is verified, otherwise I won't put it in there. But man, with this streaming, I can say the wrong thing. Don't want to tell you guys the wrong thing, but so what's the strat with fire is a tractor field? I think, did I hear that that's the case with maybe the ranged bosses? Hill kits are everywhere, indeed. Yeah, never used to be the case. We didn't have a way to get so many like we do now. The new labs are pretty forgiving. Wonder if I'll be able to do this without being fire equipped. And I only say I'm not fire equipped because I haven't really thought about it. Haven't needed a strategy yet with this one.
I got you.
Ammo's a problem. Not that weird, no, hey beast. Ammo. You gotta make some team melee memes, like laughing at the ammo. Oh, it's cute. Oh, you have thousands of darts in your inventory? Cute. That's toxic.
United we stand.
Whoa! Why the fuck didn't that stop him? Oh, I wonder how well, yeah, Compel and Nee are gonna go against Masano. Like, I wonder if we can negate some of the bullshit.
Access denied. Shield on.
Another round? Whoops. Getting ahead of myself. tasty.
Access granted.
Alright, here we go. Okay. It's only difficulty level 4. Let's see. Does this work?
Test this stuff
Yep.
out. Switching tanks.
Okay, so with Burbridge, I can get away with. But not here. We're going over there. Alright, so you can't really dual blade her the way you can. That's okay. We just got to be a little bit. Yeah, she's fire. Makes sense.
You're up.
So we're going to dart in. We're going to do our thing, and we're going to get out. We're going to pull her, and just stop her doing as much fire as possible.
Test
Maybe
this stuff out.
she's grey, avoid, and when she's not grey, attack.
Let's test this stuff out.
Whoosh. Oh,
Switching tanks.
oh shit. Nice. Whoa, that was close. Okay, maybe we can use them. We just gotta be a bit more clever.
Now things are gonna get heated. I need help here.
Good.
People.
Yeah. Gotta get her before she gets up. Can I do this? Oh shit, you're screwed, lady. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Let's test this stuff out.
Oh, can she burn him? That's awesome.
You're up. Hot enough for ya?
Down here. Correct.
Let's test this stuff out. Let's test this stuff out.
What? Shit, she got me. No! Fucked up. Yo yo, hey son. Oh, yes, that's nice. No, why did it miss? Shit. I missed them, the dudes.
Let's test this stuff out. Nowhere is safe if everything is on fire.
Shit. Why? What?
I like my meat well done.
Jesus. I forgot about that. I need to go rapier for this guy. Okay.
For the name of the people!
Ooh, nice.
I should be in the arena. Let's test this stuff out.
Shit.
Let's see you dodge these.
shoot these? One hitter! Stupid. I'll just take it. You have to shoot him? I guess you shoot him. Oh, I hit her. Even though she was grey.
Let's test this stuff out. Fuel up.
Gee.
I was born for this. Stuff out. Switch and take.
Bitch. Wait.
I like my meat well done. You asked for it. Full power.
Oh! Can I tank this?
In the arena.
Oh, why am I just dying? Oh, I thought I could get away with it.
People.
Oh. I don't know what to do with the fire floor
Switch
yet.
and takes. Method, you're almost done.
She's stubborn in the last phase, huh? Makes sense. I can hit it here. I can still hit it there. Ooh, with her it's worth actually still attacking. Especially for speed running.
Take this stuff out. Fuel up.
Stamina! Oh, if I got burning blades for this, would be so nice.
You
Let's go. Oh shit! Why does she light everything on fire when she dies? That's brutal. The hell? Jesus. You tried range today, now you remember why you like pure melee? Yep. The floor makes no direct damage, just pushes the burn meter. Aha. What skill combos give you instantaneous heals? It's called Mark 6 heal kit, my friend. I made a whole bunch of these before chapter 3. What do we get? What? 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 A level 0 Alex pick. Okay, I didn't expect that. Okay. It is what it is. Alright.
This is Imperial testing station.
So that was
number
3? Oh god, that was not fun. So what would I do different? Oh, that was for the lands. Wait. Leave the Imperial testing station. Okay, do I have melee augments? I thought I did. It's a level 1 Helix pick, but yesterday on stream, my friend Zordak put a augment on this for me. He put Blade Sharpener on here. And today, it's not on there. I don't know if this is a conspiracy theory, if I'm tripping, but I don't know if anyone was here. I augmented my Helix pick, and then he augmented... Yeah, I dropped it on the ground. No, it's still damage, you know what I mean? But it's something like that song. I think I have repair glitched it, but obviously I haven't repaired it. This is only since yesterday, but yeah, that's troubling. I also put one on my disruptor, which is still there. I did that though. This is the one that he did for me. Now, if augments that somebody else puts on for you don't last a reset or something, oh my god, guys, we have to... That's not good. Okay, there we go. Just had to run up the stairs. So, daily task complete. Ooh, we're gonna unlock Level 8 difficulty. Oh boy. Haven't even done 7 yet. So we're about to get another skill point. Skill point. Max stamina. Here, this is what I'm aiming for, guys. A permanent max stamina boost. Because you know how much I love to run. So it's glitching augments done by other people. From what I've seen, Beast, which is not good. We have to sort of test it. But I know that he put an augment on a blade for me yesterday, and none of my blades have augments today. And also, I don't have the blade augment proficiency. Like, I'm not a crafter. So you're the guild crafter, so you wouldn't know. And I'm pretty sure that his ones are fine as well. But the ones he did for me are not there. Which is, oh god. Stressing me out. Shit. I just came here. Oh my goodness. And I know. I do have them. You gotta choose one. Neutralize the camp. And locate. I guess. Do that first. I like this activity, guys. I say that now because it's new, but I love zipping around here. I've got no skill points left. God damn, I actually really need them. Did you do all the bosses? Yes, I've finally done them all once, Young. Masano and Burbridge, so Fire and Poison are the ones I've gotten the furthest in. But I've done everything once. I'm realizing just as part of my combat dailies, it's only sending me to Masano for some reason. I'm not sure why. So far, maybe it's just like a per week thing. So this week the combat dailies take it to Masano. Next week they take it to another one and they share it around. I don't think I've done this. I didn't know there was a camp here. What am I doing? Triangulator. Oh no, this is the other. Maybe. One sec. Let's track this one, because I'm right here. Up. To eliminate deserters. Makes sense. Oh, now the Helix pick is poisoning. I wasn't doing that. Someone here? Can hear them. Oh, what's going on? Cassian is here somewhere. Hello, Cassian. She might be bugged. Snipers. Oh, nice. Oh, who's that? There we go. I can hear it.
Kill them all.
So it's my understanding that these tasks are going to scale. Oh, there we go. Difficulty as we do them, right? So it's like you're not going to be doing these. We'll take the Vulcan. It won't be this exact same task and difficulty all the time. Where's the body that I just... It's me. God, I'm such a noob. They fix weeding step. So what's happening with weeding step? Is it the putting the weapon away thing? Okay, so you put your weapon away and face opposite direction. See, I've been a weeding step enjoyer for a long time, and I know it wasn't super common, but that happens randomly. There's some condition where it happens more often than not, and yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a bug, but yeah, it's not new. Its severity might be new, like in how frequent it happens, but it actually, I'm very aware of that bug. It's happened for a long time. Just every so often, like, oh, weeding step just decided to cuck me there. It's got, yeah, you're right, back to back. It's got something to do with the condition of the animation of the NPC at the time where you press weeding step, and like there's something that is consistent about it failing, but maybe now it's just happening more often in general. But framing, that's right, that's cool. 300 meters, 100 meters. Blushing Caverns is sick. I'm just such a fan of this update. Where are we going? There's camp on the heights, 100 meters up. I've come underneath and I shouldn't have, hey? But I was always going to be a fan of this. Because I was putting so much time into the old content. So now you give me this. Oh, thank goodness. I just hope it's good for everybody. As much as it is for me. Right, I should have done this before. Now I know. This looks cool. This is like a new sort of UI and animation looking. I like the blue. Turn. Okay, so you return and you can complete it. And the other one's over there as well. So you have to complete it and then do the other one, because I have 2 Blushing Cavern. You're a bit sad about the rapier changes. Why is that? Like, did you prefer how it was before, or you thought the changes would be a little bit different to how they are? Because like how it was before, like a long knife, you know, it's just not different enough for me. But if you don't like the way parry works and stuff, yeah, I guess then you wouldn't like the changes. No, I don't want to travel. Okay. Now we can do the other one. No, the blue pecan was in chapter 2, was it? Okay, I don't remember it. You can do both at once and then come back and they'll both register. Okay, good to know. We're going up? Are we going up? Yeah, I think we are. Am I gonna make it? Am I gonna make it? Nice. I like this part too. Again, I guess it'll get boring and do it every day. But if they have some plans to change this up in different ways, it'll be awesome. I might reset. We need some water. Shit. you go. Yoink. Wait. What? I went up too high. Hell? This guy. Does it change? Well, how is it not that one? What the hell? I'm not complaining, but I thought it would be that one. Whoa. Ooh, there's a big jump. Nice. That's fun. Oh, mine. You gonna be good? Yeah, we good. I tried soloing dungeons above 5. Chunky, we've done Poison 6 a few times. Did I do 7 once? No, I haven't done, I don't think I've finished 7 yet. But if any of them I'm going to be able to do, I'm probably equipped for poison. So we're going to try that. Oh, you liked Rapier before song? The forward movement, right? Okay, so you liked that it was like a long knife. Yeah, interesting. I just think maybe do you prefer song if they introduced another blade altogether that did what the rapier is doing now? So cavern entrance is this hole in the ground, isn't it? Okay. So you do the beacons on top of the mountains. Oh, Chunky, you have to be specifically geared for poison for sure. Just for the literal poison itself. Poison's the most deadly thing in there. And in the lower difficulties, it's the last sort of phase where the poison gets nuts. And then I just imagine as we get higher and higher the difficulties, the poison starts to mess you up sooner and sooner. That's going to be fun.
Identify yourself. They're here.
Someone's here.
Oh, I wish you could knee him over the edge. That's going to be a problem. I hate drill shots, man. They are my weakness. Here we go. So, also, Song, give the rapier some time as well. You know, it's very different and, like, it's very nuancy. I reckon, as a rapier fan, if you can get the timing right and stuff with the parrying, you will much prefer it. Especially, like, because you like the rapier as it is. I think you just got to give it some time. See, because, like, the distance thing, right? You can still do the stabby, right? Nothing really changes there. It's just you don't have a block like a knife anymore, right? You have to block with more finesse.
They're here.
It really does have its own identity for sure. Just give it some time, man. Oh, he's poisoned. Knee, over the side. Oh, if the knee worked, I would have gone over. That's funny. Unclaimed land. Oh, see, you drill shot, man. Please. I'm scared of them. Okay. I'm legit scared of drill shots. They are nasty. He just loves shooting me, this guy. Am I going the right way? No. Locate the boost. God, I'm so noob still. Is it lower? I guess it's lower. Okay. Just go to the bottom. That's good to know. Well, that's going to be quicker from now on. Wait, to the bottom. Yep. Got it. Oh, too many guns. we're wearing light armor. Too many guns. Can we pull this guy? Come here, you. Oh, I should be using my compel. Compel would be really good here, but you know, we're equipped for terrain. But that's alright. Like the name of the game now is I'm in here. I don't need my Shigawire. I need my compel. But cooldowns. Still gotta manage cooldowns. I used the Shigawire. I was waiting for the cooldown. Oh no, I'm gonna shield. Oh, they still broke it? Come on. And look at them scramble like cockroaches when they know your shield's down. They're like, oh, they get so excited. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, sucked in. Get hella picked, bitch. Man, this heavy? Fuck off, dude. Alright, you got all the chicks. How about this? Alright, now we escape. How do we do that? Oh, is there like a ramp? No, you do have to Shigawire out the roof, I'm guessing. Oh, crap. Whoosh. No. Okay, so you Shigawire to this level. Alright, and then we shift across. Oh my god, why am I so lost? What's the band we got? Where did we come in from? There? Oh wow, okay. Alright, cool. So what's the strat here? Crap. There's gonna be like a thing, place the wire here and shoot straight up. We'll figure it out. Yoink.
Shields up.
Shouldn't this thopter be your thopter that you came with? Wouldn't that be cool? And like the skin and everything, but it has the tarp over it, so you know it's yours? That would be sick. I know it's probably like overkill. They're focusing on other things, but it would be nice. Also, I wish on the overland map, if whatever Orni you're flying, your icon was that. Like, you know, if you're in a scout, it should have 2 blades. If you're in your assault, it should have 3. And if you're in your carrier, it should have a little carrier. I think that would be fun. And then you just see sandworms traveling on the overland map as well. Oh shit. I'm flying into a sandstorm, so wish me luck. And I noticed it too late. Oh, we're gonna be right. We're gonna be right. We're gonna make it. Is it? Lies! What the hell? Said there was a storm in the sector. It couldn't have just gone anywhere. Where would it have gone? Unless it was literally on the edge of the map and then it gave me the warning and then it went. That's kind of unlucky. The lights on the overland map, right? So useless. Yep. Shit. Okay. So, do we end up with any... Yeah, well, we got the loot from the Sano fight. eventually introduce Sandworm riding. Summoning gods in Conan. I never played Conan Scribe, so I don't. Yeah, I don't know how to predict Funcom things like that. I played it. There was some weekend where it was on special, so I installed it and stuff. But this is when I was deep into Dune, and as soon as I like got in there, I was like, "Oh my goodness, what the heck is this?" It was so foreign to me. But I see where this game has come from. Yeah, I would have at a different time, Scribe, I think, you know. I think this game has spoiled me now. If I had found Conan before this, I would have been all over it, I imagine. But, yeah, this game makes it a bit tough. Song. So, yes, buddy, I will be live in 6 hours again because I'm going to try and do 2 sittings per day with my stream. So there'll be the sitting in the morning around my reset, which is sort of now and before, and then at the end of my day I'm going to do another stint. So hopefully, no matter where you guys in the world, keep your browsers you know, alert, and I'll probably be on every day at some time if you have a look for me. I'd love to hang with you guys and hear everybody's progression as we move through, because I'm not going to be able to do research outside of my own research, so that's what I need you guys for. New lightning gun. I don't have it, Chonk. Gotta get into electric a bit more. I did it for the first time the other day, literally raw, and it took me so long to do the puzzle. I had no idea what I was doing. So when we finally do it a few more times, we might get a lightning gun. But I was very lucky. I got a pair of burning blades almost instantly. But look what I've done to them. Oh, my babies. And I don't have another blueprint to make more. Let me repair them. This might be one of the last repairs. I'm not sure how low can you go with these? Wait. Yep. 28. Ooh. A song, definitely not backseating in regards to like once I've done, maybe if I do something for the first time, I will say, oh, let me give it a shot. But in regards to ways to push difficulty and stuff, anything else other streamers have figured out and stuff like that, I would love to hear it. Doesn't mean I'm gonna do it. I just love to know what other people are doing, because I purposely try and not watch other people's content so that I know what I'm coming up with is as genuine as can be. I find that when you listen to other people, you'll take on their ideas, and it might make me cautious to try something new if I hear someone else say something definitive, you know? So just as for my process, I try and avoid it. But if I hear it from you guys, and you know, and then you guys, you say something that you figured out, and then someone else has a counter to that, and then there's this discussion. I love the info to come through as a discussion. Whereas sometimes when you watch like a creator, they'll be like, "Oh, this is the best," and fair enough, for their situation it might be, and it's working for them. But I don't want to hear that while I'm in, like, you know, testing phase and stuff. But I do want to hear it. Do you know what I mean? I want to hear it from you guys, not from them. I want to hear your take. I want to hear your version, and I want to hear like multiple people, you know, reacting to the same thing. Sometimes a content creator, they talk, you know, and you sort of just have to listen. Elohim class dispenser belt. What the heck is that, Captain Corbo? Is that we have a new dispenser? I don't know about it. Inform me. Is it researchable? All other people are doing groups, huh? That's it. I didn't know that, Tala. Thank you for telling me that. Oh, okay, so I don't have it yet. Oh, awesome. How does it work? And I'm guessing it's going to be a purple then. Wait, we have a... A purple belt, that's not the Emperor's wings. Captain Corvo, 19% from the 24th station. Song, I'll see you a bit later, my friend, if you're around. Thank you so much for tuning in. Interesting. Well, and there's a new energy pack to look into this. The Elohim. Unique item database. Let's have a quick look here. Oops. I did it again. It is. Okay, so how does it work? What's with the descriptions of belts? It doesn't actually say what the hell it would do. You have to try it. Superior suspensor belt. Fine materials. So I guess it's, is it a souped up suspensor belt? Yeah, there's nothing useful to it. You have to get one in your hands, hey? Interesting. An energy pack. Accelerator power pack? No, that's just the Mark 6. Baron's model, yeah. So longer float time, I imagine? Accelerator power pack, was that it? Yeah. Is it? It's not unique? A nuclear accelerator. Higher than normal durability. Oh. Interesting. It is unique? Oh. Is it that one? Young Sparky. Right. It's got a pull of 900, regen 64 per second. Cool. Use a different site? Yes, you should be able to link. The thing is, I just have to not click links in my OBS program. Okay, cool. All right, there it is. Let's do this. Yeah, this site's cool. But this site, unfortunately, my links for my old builds don't work anymore. I might have to, on one stream, I have to sit there, guys, and go through all of my old build videos and re-link everything. Like, I have to redo all of the builds. It's going to be such a mission. But my videos are sort of obsolete if I don't do it. And I might have to save it as text as well. There we go. Where do these fall, guys? And the radiation. I haven't looked at that actually. Ooh. It's unique. Whoa. So that's 1-3 armor across the whole body, hey? What's your total armor if you wear full light? What's my armor? What? What? Tactical rad suit has more armor than an entire Forge set with LexCore. Dude, the rad suit is a beast. Let's go. Holy crap, dude. This thing, you can do anything with this. Oh, there's gonna be so many tactical rad suit only runs. You can see higher grades? How do you do that? Oh. We gotta do more 89s, guys. I want this thing big time. Oh, there's so much to do. I can't believe we had nothing for 6 or 7 months, and then in one update, it's literally endless. Isn't that wild? I'm still struggling to wrap my head around that. That they were sitting on this for all this time. Like, this must have taken so long to do. It did. Look at the rad mitigation. Oh, and fire, you can wear it against Masano as well. Oh, dude, we need this thing. Guys, everybody go get your tactical rad. So is it 9% from every container? It doesn't say which difficulty. Where ingredients are. Oh, sick. Oh my god. What? A level 5 tactical rad suit has more armor than you can ever imagine. What's a full heavy set of armor? What do you end up at? Number wise, let me see. Like a full. Have we got a full set of something? Full bulwark? Never have the whole thing. This 1, 2. 3. Just curious. On 5. Just get something else. Heavy gloves and heavy boots. Do I have any heavy boot? I'm already wearing the boot. 1, 2, 3. 4. I need heavy pants. There we go. Oh my goodness. So a full set of level 0 heavy armor right now is giving us 1700 total armor. And the tactical rad suit at level 5 is 2200. Wait, the fire mitigation doesn't increase with the grade? Oh shit, that's unfortunate. I guess it'll become too OP. How do you go higher than 93% rad mitigation? It just keeps going up to 300% rad mitigation to the point where you start getting healed in radiation. It just flips. Okay, so heat protection? No, nothing changes except the armor. Fair enough. All the dungeons are here. Okay. Awesome. Full tier 5 bulwark. That's a good point. 2-5? Wait, isn't that not very good? So you added them all up? 2-5. Yeah, okay. And the rad suit's 2-2. That's wild. But it has to be, right? The rad suit has to be that powerful because there's a radiation dungeon and it goes up to level 100. So you can't be rocking around in a paper thin suit that you have to wear, I guess. That's really exciting. Getting that rad suit is basically, especially for all the deep desert and, you know, Haga content, you could wear that thing for anything. It'd be awesome. You think the boss is doing energy damage, so you'll be minus 30 to that. Oh boy. Well. Alright, well. Okay. Cool. So, I got 2 more dailies to go. What are we going to choose? Oh, better turn these in. Oh, level 8. Holy shit. Whoa. Whoa. This isn't purchased. What the fuck am I doing? Alright, so we're getting another skill point for 5 melange. What's my damage up to now? How does damage percentage work? I just did a few duo dungeons and it's unbelievably easier than solo play at 7. Wow. Is there any way of seeing your best lab times other than going to the labs and a tune pump? You know, Beast, you know what I realized with the best times? It only shows you your highest difficulty attempt and speed. It doesn't give you speeds for all of the levels. I think that would be cool if it recorded, like, you know, your fastest time in 2, fastest time in 3. At the moment, it just tells you your fastest time in the highest difficulty. That kind of sucks. Left side of the skill spec tree to see totals. Skill spec tree. Oh. $11 levels equals 11% more damage, right? Where's the damage? Numbers and stuff. Specialization? Oh. Skills. No. And click on specialization. Click on the specialization. Oh my god, how am I not getting this? On the left? Oh my god, I'm sorry. It's over there. And so you're saying click on the left, but the info's on the right. Sorry, my friends. Oh, cool, cool. Look at that. Oh, sick. Oh my god, I did not... Wrapping my head around the new UI. So yeah, we've got a 1 ranged and awesome. So for here, we are at 12% damage, 6% to mitigation. Nice. 8 extra skill points, 15 extra health. Awesome. Guys, I did not see this. See, this is why I need you guys. This is exactly what I mean. Who knows how long it would have taken me to find that. Especially if I'm not watching other people. That's what I mean. Like, you guys are going to be able to teach me what I don't know, and I'll teach you guys what I know. Alright. So I'm just going to run to the bathroom. Very quick, and I'll be back. We'll do the other dailies. help me help you. I'll be back. Alrighty. So I bribed Mick a roll yesterday because I wasn't happy where my contribution was going to go. Any of the other options. So we're working towards the power harness here. What else is there? What do I need? So I'm guessing, is it your guys' understanding that we have the ability to get higher grade blueprints as we increase in rank? Do you reckon, for instance, a level 1 or 2 power harness could come from this, or is that never going to happen? Wishful thinking, because if the Landsrad contribution kind of means nothing at a certain point. If all of your gear is over level 0 at one point, then all of those rewards are going to mean sort of nothing, I guess. I don't know, do level 0s mean nothing now? Or will there always be a place for them being easier to acquire? And if you have to run around vehicle and tools, right? Yeah. Right. Sorry. Again, that's only until we have higher versions of those twos, right? I'm doing it again. So this, for me, guys, is anyone else doing combat skill specialization for their Landsrad? Because for me, every time it's asked me to do a lab, it's been 136. And I'm hoping that maybe each week it switches up. Like it would have to, right? Each weekly reset, hopefully, it gets us doing different Landsrad stuff. It's the same for you, Cooper? There aren't many quests there yet. Yep. There's like a pool of 5, and do you reckon that's like each week that pool will change? I'm pretty sure. Because, you know, I would love if my daily sent me into the electric dungeon, because I've only done it once. But it keeps sending me here. And surely that would change next week. Imagine not having a plan to make dailies not be, you know, to get boring. Need more fire rockets. I'm trying to get the burning blades. Oh, yes, these. I got so lucky that they landed for me, and I don't actually know how. And mine are so damaged, they're about to break, and I can't make more. We will find out next week, indeed. All right, I want to break them. Okay, here we go. Current max 5. I just because I just haven't done it. Okay, so I have not done 5. Yes. Here we go. Got T2 Ancient Way. Wow. Holy! There's a T1 on my marketplace, Cooper, for 6.5 million Solari, and that's a T1. You got a T2. Sheesh.
I see someone. Enemy cloud.
Ooh. Are these my green blades? Wow. Whoa. These guys, you can just slice them up. I got no shield. Alright, let's see how the green blades go against the level 5 heavy. No stamina. Oh, nice. Okay. These are just normal greenies, guys. These are pretty strong. And this is at level 5. Ooh, he was unshielded when I got my blade in the first time there. So rapier is just superior in these instances. You just can't beat that in these scenarios. So even here, 1v1, I just parry him pretty much. Look at the angle this guy's shooting me on. Fuck off. Oh, I can't wait till I'm rid of these. Fuck. What? Oh, I thought it left. Imagine the same 5 dailies for 11 months. Imagine they haven't thought about it. What the hell? The quest most definitely rotate, guys. Come on. Let's give them more credit than that. But yes, we will see next week. How good is the personal light? The game has become darker, but we now have personal light, so you have no excuse. You know, so we have dark spots all over the game now. But you have your trusty friend. The other lights sucked. Oh. What is this guy doing repairs? This guy's just trying to earn a living. He's just doing some repairs. And then I come in and I just want to kill him. Who's the monster, guys? Are we the bad guys? I've never seen him. Just working. Or was he sabotaging something? Looked like he was just welding.
Shield on.
Got incoming.
Need to reload.
Yoink. Come on, fine. Ah, just the double slow blade with the rapier. Pushing the hilt into them is sick. Oh. Boom. But
Enemy sighted.
yeah. The quests are different for different specializations. Yep, and I'm hoping, Captain Corvo, that like this week, for me, all the combat are. If you do a testing station, it's Misano. And so I'm hoping next week that it's a different one, and then each week it rotates, and you never feel like you're running the same lab multiple weeks in a row in regards to the dailies. Obviously, you can do whatever you like, whenever you like, but the ones that you have to do for dailies, it would be good that if each week they switched it up. Now, I know there's some that are like, you know, craft or exploring specific or crafting specific, that's different. They will probably be similar regardless, but especially for combat, like this week for me, it's Misano every time. Surely that's not going to be every week.
I got you back. Hey,
Cool.
reload.
Okay, put in there.
Enemy sight.
This dual shot guy sucks. He shot so many times and he missed. They usually get me every time. Oh my goodness. That's the sound that it's completed. What is that about? For me, that's the sound that it's the whole thing's over and it's just one round. Weird. See, this dual shot guy knows what's up. Did you? What a dumbass. Did you see that? Guys, please clip that. He swung at the canister and blew us both up. That was awesome. Oh my goodness. Where are we at? 7:54. Oh, that was funny. That guy's poison. There we go. Damn, I don't have extra heals. Go.
Let's test this stuff out.
Had the wrong skill. That's supposed to be compelled. Shit, I gotta change it. 20 seconds. Should I use just Shiga Wire? Maybe we Shiga instead. Shiga instead.
Let's test this stuff out. Switching tanks.
That was dumb.
Fuel
That was
up.
on fire. Heal. And no. definitely. Dual blades for bosses so far, it seems. Or for Burbridge and so far Masano. It needs our stamina. Fuck. Do I still have a weapon danger? I don't know. I got metabolized poison and stuff. I am not equipped for her right now. Doesn't matter. Could be okay at level 5. This is probably the last level I can get away with not being optimized though. And I just mean like I have metabolized poison as a technique. There's literally no reason for that. I just haven't swapped it out. Can I do it on the block? Shit, here we go. What else have I got?
Nowhere is safe if everything is on fire.
Why?
Hot enough
Fuck.
for ya?
Burning so hard.
Shields up. Who's there? Target found.
And rapier for these guys.
Let's test this stuff out.
He's insane! See that heal? Maybe rapier for Masano, guys. Hang on.
Switch and tanks.
No. Blades. Up.
Oh, how fuel.
So when she says I'm out of fuel, that's when you heal.
Let's test this stuff.
Ooh, there's a strat to make her hit the walls with her buckets. Fuck. Yeah. Something about the walls. Fuck.
Let's test this stuff out. Switch and tanks.
Switching tanks.
I was born for this. Oh, how fuel. I feel better. How about you?
I didn't mean to heal then.
I
Fuck.
like my meat well done.
What do you do here? Shoot it? Fuck.
Let's see you dodge these.
Oh, him. Definitely is him. For the fucking thingies. Can I get a heal? Can I get a heal? Oh. Hello. Oh, no. Pass with the raid. Oh, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Tessie, hello. How we doing? What were we up to? Okay, maybe. Wait. We are not optimized, but that's okay. We can get through it. How are we? How was your stream? Hello, hello. We are on level 5 Masano, and maybe let's go back to Compel. So I originally was using Compel for this fight, and it worked pretty good. I'm going well. So this is part of my daily. Thank you for the follow, Sniper. But I have been trying to climb in regards to... Oh my goodness, look at my loot. I don't have a shield on. I've been trying to climb in the poison dungeon. That's my my current goal. Trying to climb there, and then once we sort of have some kind of guide to get through the difficult poison, then I think Masano will be my next. But Masano is my daily dungeon for the week, so I'm focusing on combat for my skill specialization. So I'm always getting asked to come and do this fight, which is cool. And I'm hoping next week it's a different one. If anyone else is doing combat, you might know what I mean. Combat dailies, it's been asking us to do one of the 3 options is to do one of the stations, and it's been Masano every time, so I'm hoping it's for this week. But yeah, it's been fun. How are you guys enjoying the new chapter? You always watch my videos? Awesome. You brought your friends to see? What a legend. Thank you so much. Unfortunately, somebody told me yesterday that the build links on my videos are sort of broken at the moment because of the new chapter. Dune Tool's website sort of considers them obsolete, so we might have to go back into the old videos and rehash all those build links and update them. Because it would be a shame that, you know, people that watch the video, if you end up finding it and you click the link and then it works. It sucks. But I get why it's happened. Yeah.
Nowhere is safe if everything is on fire.
So, isn't that supposed to set all the ground on fire when she says that? Do it. Hopefully I can sort her out, and if that's still possible at this difficulty, that's awesome. We love cancelling boss animations if we can. Why did he just stop there? No, it's rapier for these guys. I don't know what it is. I don't like using the blades against them.
Let's test this stuff out.
Oh. So far, the new chapter feels strange, Captain Corvo says. It's kind of cool. There's lots of long-term work to be done. That's for sure.
Name of the people.
That is for sure. Complete opposite to how the game was last week. It's just wild. There was literally nothing to do. Oh, God. Oh, we get it off. No, why? Oh, I've been very lucky here. How did she not kill me? Heal, sir.
Hot enough for ya.
Come on, run him. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's not gonna work. Gonna work it, Doug. You'll be lurking. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Tassie. Welcome, and thank you again, and welcome everybody from Tassie's stream.
Let's test this stuff out. Switching tanks.
We have Spice soon, so I'll probably use it sooner than later, maybe. This helps us with damage mitigation and stuff. Yeah, you really got to make sure when you're getting up and close like this, you really have to stuff up those shots. You got to time it so that you don't end up teleporting in front of them or she's already getting the shot off by the time you get there. You really have to be a bit patient. So I'm gonna have to learn her timing and stuff to be able to do any kind of run. Oh god, that's unfortunate. Okay, she's reloading. That's when we heal. We get her out of the sky. Deal with this guy with the rapier. No! Oh, I was very lucky. Ooh, nice. Hello.
I should be in the arena.
Oh, nice. He took the rocket from me. Give me my spice.
Let's see you dodge these.
Nah, see that's bad timing. That was bad timing. And now I'm screwed because I'm burning and the timing is ideal for her. So you gotta be really careful when diving in like this. I know most people don't play like this, so you're not gonna have an issue. Just shit.
I should
South
be in
every
the
man in
arena.
the field, Shigawa. Nice. Insane is a legend.
Fuel up.
How do you deal with this thing?
Don't break a sweat.
Make it hit her. Yes. Alright, so it's
Stuff out.
timed.
Eat this. Okay, last phase. You asked for it. Full power.
Oh, and it didn't work. She was grey, I didn't
You're
notice.
toast.
Okay. Oh, okay, so what do I do?
Test this
I
stuff
haven't
out.
fought her at level 5 yet. Do we just cut for a second
Hotting it for ya.
so I can do this and then get off the floor again? Okay.
Let's test this stuff out. You look a bit singed.
Ooh. Can I survive this? Oh no. She did it again? Sucks. How'd it feel? Nice. Are you stuffed up, lady?
Don't break a sweat. Let's test this stuff out.
No.
Let's test this stuff out. I can snap it.
Again?
Done.
Shit.
I should be in the arena.
Okay, we're just gonna tank it.
Let's test this stuff out.
Oh, Fliz burning. It only feels the burn meter, that's right.
Fuel up.
Damn it. Good enough. Jeez. Imagine. Oh, I'm gonna go down. Oh, that was so close. Oh, man. Okay. We're learning, we're learning. But there you go. Done with dual blades, guys. No guns. See how far we're going to be able to get away with this. What do we get? Yes! Yes! This is exactly why I came here. Oh, baby burning blades, let's go. My second pair. Come into level 1. Earned. Thank you. Thank you, game. Level 1 burning blades. Let's friggin' go. I gotta be more careful with these things. I've got to not die with them. I need durability loss and just everything. Look at my other ones. Do I have them on me? Look at these things. This is what I did to my first pair after only 48 hours of the chapter being live. And now I have a level 1 pair. Thank goodness. I was using these green ones because I was busting up my purple ones. Yoo. Alright. Where are we?
This is Imperial Testing
Thank you,
Station
sir.
number 136, and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas
Nicholas?
Munn.
Thank you,
Our
Nicholas.
mission here is as unique as it is practical. We are focused solely
I'm
on
out.
the real concerns of severe environmental...
Let's go make some burning blades. I need my crafting friend to come and put some augments on it for me. Okay, so guys, the burning blades come from Masano, and I got them first from a level 5. Not first, but we saw them come from a 5, so that's good to know. So the XP limit. Yep, I'll explain it. So there's daily tasks now that give the rare new currency, and yeah, they're gated behind doing them 5 times a day, up to 35 times a week, and they're cumulative up to 35. So this is how the UI looks. So each day you'll get a 5 out of 35, and you cannot play for up to 5 days before you start losing out on XP. So when you complete these, you get I'm doing combat. You get combat XP. That's 1 currency. You get house script, which is another, and faction standing, and you need all 3 of these in certain ways. So combat XP goes into in your skill menu, and you go to combat. There is now skill specialization trees. So you spend your daily currency on one of these 5 disciplines. I'm currently doing combat, and that's the first thing. The second thing is you get your house script. Now you can buy a few things with house script, but what I'm buying right now are called Regis compounds, and with Regis compounds you make Regis components. And Regis components are so you can craft the new augments, which are all these. So, and then the last sort of currency for the dailies is your house rank, and that is, you know, this rank that we knew from the previous chapters. And house rank now is more important than it used to be, in that this is the ceiling of difficulty you're allowed to do in the new dungeons. So because I'm house rank 8, I can do level 8 difficulty dungeons. Oh my god, we got a shell burster and a glasser. I didn't even notice those. A level 1 shell burster. I wonder if that would come in handy. It probably would. So that's sort of what's gated. You can't just sit there and do these, and then, for instance, with your skill specialization, you can't just grind in one day and max these out. Jake, I've played this game for, 7 months or whatever been since release, and there's been nothing like this. So I've been playing it anyway with no, uh, content loop, if you will. Most games are made with content loops. That's what a video game sort of is, right? And this was not made like a video game. It was made like a bare bones simulator, and now they've made it a video game. So for me personally, I'm so happy. There's nothing artificial about it for me, right? I was playing this game 14 hours a day already with nothing to do. Do you know how many hours a day I'm going to play it now? That's me. Each to their own. Let's make some level 1 dual blades. Alright, we first have to learn the schematic. Yes. Oh, what did that say? You have unclaimed lands, red. Ah, true. So, here we go. So here is how I'm gonna claim the reward, and now you're gonna see. What's that? 200. You don't know what that is. Is that script? Anyway, so no, 1,000 script. So now I'm level 12 in my combat specialization, but I need to be 14 to get my new skill point. Okay, that's my level, right? I didn't get any extra level. Getcha. All right, so now we are at 12% and 6% mitigation. You can, Captain Corvo, you can do the quest as many as you like. All these quests and any of them, you can do as many as you like. You just only get the recollection reward here on the right 5 times a day. But you can do these as much as you like. And you get Solari, XP for your character, and Landsrad contribution, right? And so the way Landsrad works now is rather than giving resources to one of these, you now assign the contribution from this menu. So you do one of these and you complete it, and when you go to accept it, you assign it to the house that you want the rewards from. So whereas, it used to be Mikarol, hand in ship manifests and you'll go towards personal contribution, now it's those dailies. But it's not just the dailies, you can do it unlimited. So it's 5 of them give you the recollection bonuses, which go into skill specialization, but you can still contribute to the Landsrad as many times as you like. Beast, your legend. Thank you, dude. But it's just because, yes, it will be a basic level 0. Yeah, so I was wondering, over time, will the Landsrad rewards increase with our rank? That would be interesting. Do we make the blades? No. Here we go. So have you guys seen the new UI now? When you have level 0 blueprints, they will be like in a stack here. And then, for instance, okay, I don't have on a higher level, but this will be a level 0, then the level 1 blueprints would go here, and these go all the way up to 5 now. So. Alrighty, so here we go. Wow. So these are the level 1 burning blades, and here's a level 0 burning blades. Do the compare. you can see bigger damage and shield break. And so that will keep scaling up with the levels. And also as you start adding augments, they also will change and, you know, customize how your playstyle is, for instance. So my augments are all going to probably be stamina based rather than damage, because I find damage is never the issue. It's like running out of stamina or not being able to move fast enough. If you have someone who is leveling up craft, then each level you get 1% to durability. Yep. Eventually, when there's like high level crafters, they're going to be very sought after, because they're going to be able to make you stuff that lasts longer. There's a real career in crafting, guys, if you want to get into it. It'll be very lucrative one day. That is until everybody maxes out all skill specialization, then they won't be as sought after. But till then, that's why you got a dedicated crafter. Yep. Should we make this shield burster? I'm wasting so. Oh, here we go. So here's how the UI looks now. Here are the level 0 shell bursters that I collected all through chapter 1 and 2, and now here's my first level 1 shell burster. She's gonna learn all the schematics, augments, and everything. Yep, good thinking, beast. Going to set up a section in the guild base to do other people's schematics. That's awesome. See, that's just so wild that that's been added now, and we didn't have anything like that last week. Now guilds have a designated crafter character, sorry. Or multiple, depending how many people you have. Did that have an augment on it? Why is that thing green? That's weird. Okay, so here is a level 1 shell burster. Where's my level 0? Let's do a little compare. All this information, guys, is on like the websites and stuff. But I know until I saw it in game, I couldn't really wrap my head around it. Once you do sort of see it, then you'll be fine. How do you compare? You can't compare guns. Oh. Researchable? All other people are doing groups, huh? That's it. I didn't know that, Tala. Thank you for telling me that. Oh, okay, so I don't have it yet. Oh, awesome. How does it work? And I'm guessing it's going to be a purple then. Wait, we have a purple belt that's not the Emperor's wings? Captain Corvo, 19% from the 24th station. So I'll see you a bit later, my friend, if you're around. Thank you so much for tuning in. Interesting. Well, and there's a new energy pack to look into this. The Elohim. Unique item database. Let's have a quick look here. Oops. I did it again. It is. Okay, so how does it work? What's with the descriptions of belts? It doesn't actually say what the hell it would do. You have to try it. Superior suspensor belt. Fine materials. So I guess is it a souped up suspensor belt? Yeah, there's nothing useful to it. You have to get one in your hands, hey? Interesting. An energy pack. Accelerator power pack? No, that's just the Mark 6. Baron's model, yeah. So longer float time, I imagine? Accelerator power pack, was that it? Yeah. Is it? It's not unique? A nuclear accelerator. Higher than normal durability. Oh. Interesting. It is unique? Oh. Is it that one? Young Sparky. Right. It's got a pull of 900, regen 64 per second. Cool. Use a different site? Yes, you should be able to link. The thing is, I just have to not click links in my OBS program. Okay, cool. All right, there it is. Let's do this. Yeah, this site's cool. But this site, unfortunately, my links for my old builds don't work anymore. I might have to, on one stream, I have to sit there, guys, and go through all of my old build videos and re-link everything. Like, I have to redo all of the builds. It's going to be such a mission. But my videos are sort of obsolete if I don't do it. And I might have to save it as text as well. There we go. Where do these fall, guys? And the radiation. I haven't looked at that actually. Ooh. It's unique. Whoa. So that's 1-3 armor across the whole body, hey. What's your total armor if you wear full light? What's my armor? What? What? Tactical Rad Suit has more armor than an entire Forge set with LexCore. Dude, the Rad Suit is a beast. Let's go. Holy crap, dude. This thing, you can do anything with this. Oh, there's going to be so many Tactical Rad Suit only runs. You can see higher grades? How do you do that? Oh. We got to do more 89s, guys. I want this thing big time. Oh, there's so much to do. I can't believe we had nothing for 6 or 7 months, and then in one update, it's literally endless. Isn't that wild? I'm still struggling to wrap my head around that. That they were sitting on this for all this time. Like, this must have taken so long to do. It did. Look at the rad mitigation. Oh, and fire, you can wear it against Masano as well. Oh, dude, we need this thing. Guys, everybody go get your tactical rad. So is it 9% from every container. It doesn't say which difficulty. Where ingredients are. Oh, sick. Oh my god. What? A level 5 tactical rad suit has more armor than you can ever imagine. What's a full heavy set of armor? What do you end up at? Point number wise. Let me see. Like a full. Have we got a full set of something? Full bulwark. Never have the whole thing. This 1, 2. Three. Just curious. On 5. Just get something else. Heavy gloves and heavy boots. Do I have any heavy boot? I'm already wearing the boot. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need heavy pants. There we go. Oh my goodness. So a full set of level 0 heavy armor right now is giving us 1700 total armor. And the tactical rad suit at level 5 is 2200. Wait, the fire mitigation doesn't increase with the grade? Oh shit, that's unfortunate. I guess it'll become too OP. How do you go higher than 93% rad mitigation? It just keeps going up to 300% rad mitigation to the point where you start getting healed in radiation. It just flips. Okay, so heat protection? No, nothing changes except the armor. Fair enough. All the dungeons are here. Okay. Awesome. Full tier 5 bulwark. That's a good point. 2-5? Wait, isn't that not very good? So you added them all up? 2-5. Yeah, okay. And the rad suit's 2-2. That's wild. But it has to be, right? The rad suit has to be that powerful because there's a radiation dungeon and it goes up to level 100. So you can't be rocking around in a paper thin suit that you have to wear, I guess. That's really exciting. Getting that rad suit is basically, especially for all the deep desert and, you know, Haga content, you could wear that thing for anything. That'd be awesome. You think the boss is doing energy damage, so you'll be minus 30 to that. Oh boy. Well. Alright, well. Okay. Cool. So, I got 2 more dailies to go. What are we going to choose? Oh, better turn these in. Oh, level 8. Holy shit. Whoa. Whoa. This isn't purchased. What the fuck am I doing? Alright, so we're getting another skill point for 5 melange. What's my damage up to now? How does damage percentage work? I just did a few duo dungeons and it's unbelievably easier than solo play at 7. Wow. Is there any way of seeing your best lab times other than going to the labs and a tune pump? You know, Beast, you know what I realized with the best times? It only shows you your highest difficulty attempt and speed. It doesn't give you speeds for all of the levels. I think that would be cool if it recorded, like, you know, your fastest time in 2, fastest time in 3. At the moment, it just tells you your fastest time in the highest difficulty. That kind of sucks. Left side of the skill spec tree to see totals. Skill spec tree. Oh. $11 levels equals 11% more damage, right? Where's the damage? Numbers and stuff. Specialization? Oh. Skills. No. And click on specialization. Click on the specialization. Oh my god, how am I not getting this? On the left? Oh my god, I'm sorry. It's over there. And so you're saying click on the left, but the info's on the right. Sorry, my friends. Oh, cool, cool. Look at that. Oh, sick. Oh my god, I did not... Wrapping my head around the new UI. So yeah, we've got a one ranged and awesome. So for here, we are at 12% damage, 6% to mitigation. Nice. 8 extra skill points, 15 extra health. Awesome. Guys, I did not see this. See, this is why I need you guys. This is exactly what I mean. Who knows how long it would have taken me to find that. Especially if I'm not watching other people. That's what I mean. Like, you guys are going to be able to teach me what I don't know, and I'll teach you guys what I know. Alright. So I'm just going to run to the bathroom. Very quick, and I'll be back. We'll do the other dailies. Help me help you. I'll be back. So I bribed Mikarol yesterday because I wasn't happy where my contribution was going to go. Any of the other options. So we're working towards the power harness here. What else is there? What do I need? So I'm guessing, is it your guys' understanding that we have the ability to get higher grade blueprints as we increase in rank? Do you reckon, for instance, a level 1 or 2 power harness could come from this, or is that never going to happen? Wishful thinking, because if the Landsrad contribution kind of means nothing at a certain point. If all of your gear is over level 0 at one point, then all of those rewards are going to mean sort of nothing, I guess. I don't know, do level 0s mean nothing now? Or will there always be a place for them being easier to acquire? And if you have to run around vehicle and tools, right? Yeah. Right. Sorry. Again, that's only until we have higher versions of those twos, right? I'm doing it again. So this, for me, guys, is anyone else doing combat skill specialization for their Landsrad? Because for me, every time it's asked me to do a lab, it's been 136. And I'm hoping that maybe each week it switches up. Like it would have to, right? Each weekly reset, hopefully, it gets us doing different Landsrad stuff. It's the same for you, Cooper? There aren't many quests there yet. Yep. There's like a pool of 5, and do you reckon that's like each week that pool will change? I'm pretty sure. Because I would love if my daily sent me into the electric dungeon, because I've only done it once. But it keeps sending me here, and surely that would change next week. Imagine not having a plan to make dailies not be, to get boring. Need more fire rockets. I'm trying to get the burning blades. Oh, yes, these. I got so lucky that they landed for me, and I don't actually know how. And mine are so damaged, they're about to break, and I can't make more. We will find out next week, indeed. All right, I want to break them. Okay, here we go. Current max 5. I just haven't done it. Okay, so I have not done 5. Yes. Here we go. Got T2 Ancient Way. Wow. Holy, there's a T1 on my marketplace, Cooper, for 6.5 million Solari, and that's a T1. You got a Tier 2. Sheesh. Are these my green balls? Wow. Whoa. These guys are gonna slice them up. I got no shield. Alright, let's see how the green blades go against the level 5 heavy. No stamina. Oh, nice. These are just normal greenies, guys. These are pretty strong. And this is at level 5. Ooh, he was unshielded when I got my blade in the first time there. So Rapier is just superior in these instances. You just can't beat that in these scenarios. So even here, 1v1, I just parry him pretty much. Look at the angle this guy's shooting me on. Fuck off. Oh, I can't wait till I'm good at these. Fuck. What? Oh, I thought it left. Imagine the same 5 dailies for 11 months. Imagine they haven't thought about it. What the hell? The quest most definitely rotate, guys. Come on. Let's give them more credit than that. But yes, we will see next week. How good is the personal light? The game has become darker, but we now have personal light, so you have no excuse. You know, so we have dark spots all over the game now. But you have your trusty friend. The other lights sucked. Oh. What is this guy doing repairs? This guy's just trying to earn a living. He's just doing some repairs. And then I come in and I just want to kill him. Who's the monster, guys? Are we the bad guys? I've never seen him. Just working. Or was he sabotaging something? Looked like he was just welding.
Shield off.
Got incoming.
Need to reload.
Link? Come on, find me. Ah, just the double slow blade with the rapier. Pushing the hilt into them is sick. Oh. Boom. But
Enemy sighted.
yeah. The quests are different for different specializations. Yep, and I'm hoping, Captain Corver, that like this week, for me, all the combat are, if you do a testing station, it's Misano. And so I'm hoping next week that it's a different one, and then each week it rotates, and you never feel like you're running the same lab multiple weeks in a row in regards to the dailies. Obviously, you can do whatever you like, whenever you like, but the ones that you have to do for dailies, it would be good that if each week they switched it up. Now, I know there's some that are like, you know, craft or exploring specific or crafting specific, that's different. They will probably be similar regardless, but especially for combat, like this week for me, it's Misano every time. Surely that's not going to be every week. Cool. Okay, putting it. This dual shot guy sucks. He shot so many times and he missed. They usually get me every time. Oh my goodness. That's the sound that it's completed. What is that about? For me, that's the sound that it's the whole thing's over and it's just one round. Weird. See, this drill shot guy knows what's up. Did you? What a dumbass! Did you see that? Guys, please clip that. He swung at the canister and blew us both up. That was awesome. Oh my goodness. Where are we at? 7:54. Oh, that was funny. That guy's poison. There we go. Damn, I don't have extra heals. Go.
Let's test this stuff out.
Had the wrong skill. That's supposed to be compelled. Shit, I gotta change it. 20 seconds. Should I use just Shiga Wire? Maybe we Shiga instead. Shiga instead.
Let's test this stuff out. Switching tanks.
That was dumb.
Fuel
That was
up.
on fire. Heal. And no. Why?
Let's test this stuff out.
Definitely. Dual blades for bosses so far, it seems. Or for Burbridge and so far Masano. It used our stamina. Fuck. Do I still have a
Stuff out.
weapon danger? I don't know. I've got metabolized poison and stuff. I am not equipped for her right now. It doesn't matter. Could be okay at level 5. This is probably the last level I can get away with not being optimized though.
Test this.
And I just mean like I have metabolized poison as a technique. There's literally no reason for that. I just haven't swapped it out. Can I do it on the fly? Shit. Here we go. What else have I got?
Let's test this stuff out.
Nice.
Fuel up. Nowhere is safe if everything is on fire.
Why?
Hot enough
Fuck.
for ya?
Burning so hard.
Shields up. Who's there? Target found.
And rapier for these guys.
Let's test this stuff out.
He's insane! See that heal? spear for Masano, guys. Hang on.
Switching tanks.
No. Blades. Oh.
Oh, out of fuel.
So when she says I'm out of fuel, that's when you heal.
Let's test this stuff.
Ooh, there's a strat to make her hit the walls with her, fuck. Yeah. Something about the walls. Fuck.
Let's test this stuff out. Switching tanks.
She tanks.
I'm born for this. Oh, out of fuel. I feel better. How about you?
I didn't mean to heal them.
I
Fuck.
like my meat well done.
What do you do here? Shoot it? Fuck.
Let's see you dodge these.
Oh, him. Definitely use him for the fucking things. Can I get a heal? Can I get a heal? Oh. Hello. Oh, no. Pass with the raid. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Tessie, hello. How we doing? What were we up to? Okay, maybe. Wait. We are not optimized, but that's okay. We can get through it. How are we? How was your stream? Hello, hello. We are on level 5 Masano, and ooh, maybe let's go back to Compel. So I originally was using Compel for this fight, and it worked pretty good. I'm going well. So this is part of my daily. Thank you for the follow, Sniper. But I have been trying to climb in regards to, oh my goodness, look at my loot. I don't have a shield on. I've been trying to climb in the poison dungeon. That's my
Stuff out.
my current goal. Trying to climb there, and then once we sort of have some kind of guide to get through the difficult poison, then I think Masano will be my next. But Masano is my daily dungeon for the week, so I'm focusing on combat for my skill specialization. So I'm always getting asked to come and do this fight, which is cool. And I'm hoping next week it's a different one. If anyone else is doing combat, you might know what I mean. Combat dailies, it's been asking us to do one of the 3 options is to do one of the stations, and it's been Masano every time, so I'm hoping it's for this week. But yeah, it's been fun. How you guys enjoying the new chapter? You always watch my videos? Awesome. You brought your friends to see? What a legend. Thank you so much.
Let's test this stuff out.
Yeah, unfortunately somebody told me yesterday that the build links on my videos are sort of broken at the moment because of the new chapter. Dune Tool's website sort of considers them obsolete, so we might have to go back into the old videos and rehash all those build links and update them. Because it would be a shame that, you know, people that watch the video, if you end up finding it and you click the link and they don't work.
Fuel
It
up.
sucks. I get why it's happened. Yeah.
Nowhere is safe if everything is on fire.
So, isn't that supposed to set all the ground on fire when she says that? Didn't do it. Hopefully I can sort her out, and if that's still possible at this difficulty, that's awesome. We love cancelling boss animations if we can. Why did he just stop there? No, it's rapier for these guys. I don't know what it is. I don't like using the blades against them.
Let's test this stuff out.
Oh. So far, the new chapter feels strange, Captain Porter says. It's kind of cool. There's lots of long-term work to be done. That's for
In the
sure.
name of the people.
That is for sure. Complete opposite to how the game was last week. It's just wild. There was literally nothing to do. Oh, God. Oh, let me get her up. No, why? Oh, I've been very lucky here. How did she not kill me? Heal, sir.
Hot enough for you.
Hold on, let him. Oh my goodness. Oh. That's not gonna work. Gonna work it, Doug. You'll be lurk and have a good stream. Thank you so much, Tassie. Welcome, and thank you again, and welcome everybody from Tassie's stream.
Fuel up. Let's test this stuff out. Switching tanks.
We have spice soon, so I'll probably use it sooner than later, maybe. This helps us with damage mitigation and stuff. Yeah, you really got to make sure when you're getting up and close like this, you really have to stuff up those shots. You got to time it so that you don't end up teleporting in front of them, or she's already getting the shot off by the time you get there. You really have to
Fuel up.
be a bit patient. So I'm gonna have to learn her timing and stuff to be able to do any kind of run. Oh god, that's unfortunate. Okay, she's reloading. That's when we heal. We get her out of the sky. Deal with this guy with the rapier. No! Oh, I was very lucky. Ooh, nice. Hello.
I should be in the arena.
Oh, nice. He took the rocket from me. Give me my spice.
Let's see you dodge these.
Nah, see that's bad timing. That was bad timing. And now I'm screwed because I'm burning and the timing is ideal for her. So you gotta be really careful when diving in like this. I know most people don't play like this, so you're not gonna have an issue. Just shit.
I should
South
be in the
Everyman and
arena.
the field Shigawa. Nice. Insane is a legend.
Fuel up.
How do you deal with this thing?
Don't break a sweat.
Make it hit her. Yes.
Let's
Alright,
test
so
this
it's
stuff out.
timed.
Eat this.
blaze.
You asked for it. Full power.
Oh, and it didn't work. She was grey, I didn't
You're
notice.
toast.
Okay. Oh, okay, so what do I do?
Test this
I
stuff
haven't
out.
fought her at level 5 yet. Do we just cut for a second
Holding it for ya.
so I can do this and then get off the floor again? Okay.
Let's test this stuff out. You look a bit singed.
Ooh. Can I survive this? Oh no. She did it again? Sucks. How'd it feel? Nice. Are you stuffed up, lady?
Don't break a sweat. Let's test this stuff out.
No.
Let's test this stuff out. I can smell it.
Again?
Done.
Shit.
I should be in the arena.
Okay, we're just gonna tank it.
Let's test this stuff out.
Oh, Fliz burn. It only feels the burn meter, that's right.
Fuel up.
Damn it. Shit. Imagine. Oh, I'm gonna go down. Oh, that was so close. Oh, man. Okay. We're learning, we're learning. But there you go. Done with dual blades, guys. No guns. See how far we're gonna be able to get away with this. What do we get? Yes! Yes! This is exactly why I came here. Oh, baby burning blades, let's go. My second pair. Come into level 1. Earned. Thank you, game. Level 1 burning blades. Let's friggin' go. I gotta be more careful with these things. I've got to not die with them. I need durability loss and just everything. Look at my other ones. Do I have them on me? Look at these things. This is what I did to my first pair after only 48 hours of the chapter being live. And now I have a level 1 pair. Thank goodness. I was using these green ones because I was busting up my purple ones. Yo. Alright. Where are we?
This is Imperial Testing
Thank you,
Station
sir.
number 136, and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas
Nicholas?
Munn.
Thank you,
Our
Nicholas.
mission here is as unique as it is practical. We are focused solely
I'm
on
out.
the real concerns of severe environmental.
Let's go make some burning blades. I need my crafting friend to come and put some augments on it for me. Okay, so guys, the burning blades come from Masano. And I got them first from a level 5. Not first, but we saw them come from a 5, so that's good to know. So the XP limit. Yep, I'll explain it. So there's daily tasks now that give the rare new currency, and yeah, they're gated behind doing them 5 times a day, up to 35 times a week, and they're cumulative up to 35. So this is how the UI looks. Oops. So each day you'll get a 5 out of 35, and you cannot play for up to 5 days before you start losing out on XP. So when you complete these, you get, I'm doing combat. You get combat XP, that's 1 currency. You get house script, which is another, and faction standing, and you need all 3 of these in certain ways. So combat XP goes into in your skill menu, and you go to combat. There is now skill specialization trees. So you spend your daily currency on one of these 5 disciplines. I'm currently doing combat, and that's the first thing. The second thing is you get your house script. Now you can buy a few things with house script, but what I'm buying right now are called Regis compounds, and with Regis compounds you make Regis components, and Regis components are so you can craft the new augments, which are all these. So, and then the last sort of currency for the dailies is your house rank, and that is, you know, this rank that we knew from the previous chapters. And house rank now is more important than it used to be, in that this is the ceiling of difficulty you're allowed to do in the new dungeons. So because I'm house rank 8, I can do level 8 difficulty dungeons. Oh my god, we got a shell burster and a glasser. I didn't even notice those. A level 1 shell burster. I wonder if that would come in handy. It probably would. So that's sort of what's gated. You can't just sit there and do these, and then, for instance, with your skill specialization, you can't just grind in one day and max these out. Jake, I've played this game for, 7 months or whatever been since release, and there's been nothing like this. So I've been playing it anyway with no, content loop, if you will. Most games are made with content loops. That's what a video game sort of is, right? And this was not made like a video game. It was made like a bare bones simulator, and now they've made it a video game. So for me personally, I'm so happy. There's nothing artificial about it for me, right? I was playing this game 14 hours a day already with nothing to do. Do you know how many hours a day I'm going to play it now? That's me. You know, each to their own. Let's make some level 1 dual blades. Alright, we first have to learn the schematic. Yes. Oh, what did that say? You have unclaimed lands, right? Ah, true. So, here we go. So here is how I'm gonna claim the reward, and now you're gonna see. What's that? 200. I don't know what that is. Is that script? Anyway, so no, 1,000 script. So now I'm level 12 in my combat specialization, but I need to be 14 to get my new skill point. Okay, that's my level, right? I didn't get any extra level. Getcha. All right, so now we are at 12% and 6% mitigation. You can, Captain Clover, you can do the quest as many as you like. All these quests and any of them. You can do as many as you like. You just only get the recollection reward here on the right 5 times a day. But you can do these as much as you like. And you get Solari, XP for your character, and Landsrad contribution, right? And so the way Landsrad works now is rather than giving resources to one of these, you now assign the contribution from this menu. So you do one of these and you complete it, and when you go to accept it, you assign it to the house that you want the rewards from. So whereas, you know, it used to be Mikarol, hand in ship manifests and you'll go towards personal contribution, now it's those dailies. But it's not just the dailies, you can do it unlimited. So it's 5 of them give you the recollection bonuses, which go into skill specialization, but you can still contribute to the Landsrad as many times as you like. Beast your legend, thank you, dude. But it's just because, yes, it will be a basic level 0. Yeah, so I was wondering, over time, will the Landsrad rewards increase with our rank? That would be interesting. Do we make the blades? No. Here we go. So have you guys seen the new UI now? When you have level 0 blueprints, they will be like in a stack here. And then, for instance, okay, I don't have on a higher level, but this will be a level 0, then the level 1 blueprints would go here, and these go all the way up to 5 now. So. Alrighty, so here we go. Wow. So these are the level 1 burning blades, and here's a level 0 burning blades. Do the compare. You can see bigger damage and shield break. And so that will keep scaling up with the levels, and also as you start adding augments, they also will change and, you know, customize how your playstyle is, for instance. So my augments are all going to probably be stamina based rather than damage, because I find damage is never the issue. It's like running out of stamina or not being able to move fast enough. If you have someone who is leveling up craft, then each level you get 1% to durability. Yep. Eventually, when there's like high level crafters, they're going to be very sought after, because they're going to be able to make you stuff that lasts longer. There's a real career in crafting, guys, if you want to get into it. It'll be very lucrative one day. That is until everybody maxes out all skill specialization, then they won't be as sought after. But until then, that's why you got dedicated crafter. Yep. Should we make this shield burster? I'm wasting so. Oh, here we go. So here's how the UI looks now. Here are the level 0 shell bursters that I collected all through chapter 1 and 2, and now here's my first level 1 shell burster. She's gonna learn all the schematics, augments, and everything. Yep, good thinking, beast. Going to set up a section in the guild base to do other people's schematics. That's awesome. See, that's just so wild that that's been added now, and we didn't have anything like that last week. Now guilds have a designated crafter character, sorry. Or multiple, depending how many people you have. have an augment on it? Why is that thing green? That's weird. Okay, so here is a level 1 shell burster. Where's my level 0? Let's do a little compare. All this information, guys, is on like the websites and stuff. But I know until I saw it in game, I couldn't really wrap my head around it. Once you do sort of see it, then you'll be fine. How do you compare? You can't compare guns. Oh. So 477 and 446. Where's my compare menu? What is that about? I'm tripping. Anyway, so slowly, we're adding to our level 1s. Now, I can put one augment on a weapon. What should I put on my shell burster, guys? What do I have ready to go? So this is the process of learning an augment. Obviously, yeah, you hold down F, you learn the schematic. Then it turns into one of these. These are created augments. So this is an augment blueprint because it's like purple. And this is a created augment. So this is accuracy increase. Does increasing accuracy on a shotgun reduce the spread? People trolling on Facebook saying there's not enough content. Oh my goodness. Because I'm already comparing my melee weapon. Oh, right. Stop comparing. Whoa. Thank you, Chunky. Yes. Holy shit. There you go. So when you're in compare, you have to turn it off to compare a different weapon type. Bro, was that always a thing? Doesn't it just no? That's changed. That was not the case, right? I remember if I was comparing, say, a shotgun, and I put up a pair of pants, it would compare the shotgun to the pants. But I guess that makes sense, but it doesn't make sense. But it still did that. Now, if it doesn't make sense, it won't show it. That's interesting. I'm pretty sure that's new. Yes, new beast knows. There you go. So stop comparing. You have to stop comparing. Wow, that's way more intuitive now. I just caught me by surprise is all. So if you press compare on something, you have to go back to it and stop comparing. It's bugged out now. Oh boy, lots happening. Lots happening. Okay, so guys, that was a pretty big stint from me. I'm sort of trying to do my streams in 2 halves. So this would be the first half. There'll be like a break now, and then I'll be back for the rest of the world if anyone's up in about 5-6 hours time from now. So yeah, thank you for who's. Don't listen to that guy. I'm back. Hello. What have we got here? Saboteur, hello. Do I have to restart Steam? There we are. How are we? What armor was I wearing there? I think. So we'll go over it when I get in game, but it's a full forge armor with LexCore leggings for the pants. And my Lex cores are actually level 2 pants. One of the only level 2 blueprints that I have, actually. Ooh, game's updating. Starting download. Uh, 1 minute remaining for the download. Some music. All right. Cool. Well, that was good timing. I logged in just as the download's happening. Ooh, Dune wants you to PvP, Sevatar. Get the hint, man. You got 2 lasguns, 2 ancient ways in 2 runs back to back. Not gonna complain about that. So, updating files. All right. All right. Play. So what are the patch notes, guys? Let me see if I can find them. What was just fixed? Do we know? There's no notes yet. Hey. So I got a second pair of burning blades at the end of the last stream. So now I'll be able to use those again, which is exciting. I'm probably going to use my busted pair until I break them. And then we'll have another one to craft, which is good. It's always good to have a backup. Compiling them shaders. Why's my light funny? Maybe it's not bright enough. There we go. Oh, cute. H2O. It's a bit too bright. Oh, maybe it's this.
I dream of it.
Right. We're in. No, nothing. No info, just game. Let's go. Does anyone have patch notes? I can't see them on Steam yet. All right. So we got our oh, they're level 1s. Oh, we have to use these. They're stronger. 146 DPS. Woohoo. Well, damage per hit, sorry. Nice. Got my backups. What the hell is this? This is the shell burster that I got yesterday. Oh no, this is it. Sorry. I'm getting confused. So I've got a regular shell burster here, level 0. And this is the level 1 shell burster that I got. I wonder if I'll use it. Alright, lots to test, guys. Lots to test. Every day is going to be testing phase. So I'm sorry if you maybe enjoyed my videos. That content I was able to make, I believe, from, you know, just a lot of hours of playing, you know, those specific chapters and refining the knowledge to a point where I felt confident making those videos. Now everything is changing so often. There's no definitive answers as yet, and I don't think there will be for a long time. So the stream is where it's at, guys. I'm sorry if you did love the videos, but they're just not going to cut it anymore because they're going to become obsolete so fast. There's no point making other than like maybe beginner guides, you know, like intros to the systems and stuff. Whatever, you know, meta builds and stuff like that, I find they're going to change so quickly, unless you're making it specific for the week or, you know, for the difficulty level. As soon as a new difficulty level unlocks, the whole ball game changes. New access to, you know, higher tier stuff. It's crazy. First time catching you live. I was wondering if you're planning on releasing an updated build video coming back from 4-month break. So Aries, thanks for catching me live. But yeah, as I was just saying, this is the place to check in on builds, current builds and stuff, because you can ask me questions as we're here, and you can get current answers, right? I find like with the videos, I would put them out, and then, you know, 2-3 weeks later, you could get questions about those videos. And I know if I do a video about chapter 3 right now, in 2-3 weeks, trying to answer a question from it, it's, you know, it's going to become sort of obsolete. So I have to sort of be, you know, have to think a little more carefully about how we do video content. But yeah, so please come in and watch the stream, watch what I'm doing. I'll always help anybody who's beginner. I will take the time to explain stuff because I love that. My sort of goal is to try and get new people into the game as well as returning players. So you know, I'm going to be streaming for many hours a day, so I've got time to answer questions. So Evil asked, has anyone gotten level 1 to 5 blueprints in the DD? And I asked that question yesterday, and I believe that they do not drop from the DD. And the Landsrad as well, the Landsrad contribution rewards, they're also never going to be anything above level 1. And the reason for that is there's no reason for anything above really level 1 if you're only doing the DD content. You know, I think that's the train of thought. It's like you won't get those blueprints from DD because basically it makes the DD too OP. If you could get level 5 blueprints in the Deep Desert Labs, there would be no reason to farm, for instance, the eco dungeons. You could just hope for the best with your RNG, and then you get tier 5 everything, and then you just go and every time a new difficulty is unlocked in the eco dungeons, you're ready to go with full gear. It's sort of not the way it's designed. So I'm not sure if you guys know, but the difficulty level that we can attempt at any one stage is linked to your house rank. So right now I'm, house rank 8, which means I can do difficulty level 8 in the eco dungeons. So imagine there was a chance to get level 5 blueprints in the DD. Okay, that is only sort of reserved for the higher difficulties in the eco dungeons, e.g. level 40 and higher. So imagine you could get a blueprint that you're supposed to get in difficulty level 40 plus. You got it from the DD just on random RNG, and then you come into, the level 8 dungeon for the week, and you have level 50 gear. It sort of can't be the case, you know what I mean? The DD will always drop level 0 blueprints, which will cover you for doing all the DD content and all the Haga Basin content. But and even the level 1 and maybe level 2 eco dungeon difficulties, you can get away with level 0 everything for sure. Once you start getting to 3 plus, then those blueprints must come from those eco dungeons, if that makes sense. Yeah, it would sort of be game breaking if you could get them any other way. Alright, so this is my chapter 3 storage. These are all the augments that I have at the moment. These purple ones are blueprints, and then these ones are ones that have been created. This is a level 1 blueprint. You can see the pie chart in the top right hand corner of the picture. There's a 1 slice. You need these level 1 schematics to augment level 1 or to craft level 1 augments. And you also need Regis components. And so what stops you from just being able to make unlimited augments as much as you want is these Regent components are time gated to your daily quests. So your daily quests give you a certain amount of these, and that's how many of these you're able to make with them per day, for instance. Now, where am I at with my Landsrad? So, I don't think I should have 6. I think there was a bug where some people got extra points early on, and it sort of put them ahead in regards to progress and difficulty level. But I think what's happened now is those people probably are being held back, and everybody who didn't get them is getting given them. I think that's how they've balanced that issue. So now, for instance, if I complete all these tasks, which I'm going to do right now, kind of excited, I've got 6 dailies to do. 6 dailies might take my house rank to very close to 9. Just up a go. Gory, did you... What are your points at? Do you have 5 points after the last reset that we just had? Because I'm pretty sure I only had 1. Now I have 6. But I also got 5 this morning at our... You got 5 as well. So what I think... We're not supposed to have them. But there were some people who aren't supposed to have gotten 5 that they already got. So there was some kind of bug where people got extra points. And I think the people who didn't get those extra points now have been given them. So we got work to do. Alright, so this one I already have selected, which is the wreck. We can do the cavern and the brood walks. Let's do that. Give it to Mika roll. Yep. And we're going for the power harness. 10,000 contribution points. You didn't get any extra? Did you maybe already have the extra? So, okay, for instance, this morning we had reset at 6 a.m. I'm guessing you haven't done your dailies since 6 a.m. Is that correct? Like today, for instance, you haven't done 5 daily tasks. Is that right? Last night. Yeah, so this morning you got 5 more and so did I. But just now at this little maintenance, I got 5 again. And yeah. So, okay, so for instance, you have 5 left. I have 6 left. Oh, right. You got a different reset. Oh, where are you, Gore? What's your time zone? Region? Your OCE. So we just had the 9 p.m. Because we just came back from a maintenance down, and I'm pretty sure I got 5 points this morning at morning reset, and I got 5 now. Anyway, we will see. I'm going to complete these and see where my house rank ends up. The question is, if I do these 6, am I going to be house rank 9? That would mean that I could do difficulty level 9, and I haven't seen anybody do difficulty level 9 yet. So anyway, I'm asking a lot of questions. I don't think anyone really has all the answers to just yet. We are going to figure it out, guys. Showburster takes lights. Lighties. Yes. Yours would be higher because I have 6, right? So then if I do 1 more, then I'll probably be the same as yours, and then 5 more. So I think I was one of those people. Grade 3 Showburster. Nice, Talith. Yeah, this is a 2. Is it 2? No. 1. It's a 1. I'm comparing this one. Yeah, I got a 1. So you got a 3? Holy, where did that drop from? Put this shit away. We'll put this away. Guess the blades. Fire or dark, not sure. Yeah, 3 is I think there's, you know, it's probably like the sliver of a chance, and you got it. Well done. So do you remember the difficulty level it was? It's probably 6 or 7, right? Would have to be. Alright, so I've got dailies to do, my friends. We're gonna do Blushing Cavern, the Wreck, and the Broodworks. Okay.
A large
it seems easier to solo than to do them in a group. Well, I guess that seems the case, right? Because people are probably more used to playing. Everyone's skill is probably more tuned for solo at the moment. But I reckon as people play as groups for longer, that could change. You know, you can do 8 lightning in sub 5. Wow. 8 lightning in sub 5 minutes. It's what? I gotta see that. Holy. I am going to the Broodworks, yes. It's such a different requirement for killing stuff, right? Yeah, I have no experience. Attractor field, spice, and grade 3 shotgun. Holy. That's cool. Alright. Up a good sugar wire around the Broodworks. So where's my shotty? It's this
There. You're walking us.
What? How tough is this guy? I don't think I have any range proficiency. Do I have any points? Not really. Should I? Don't know if that makes any difference. This is just for fun. I think I'm definitely going to make my niche being the blade guy. Guys. Pulling out the guns will just be for a bit of fun. Do I have my rapier? I love me a good blade duel. I just wrecked. Oh. Up here. I love that this stuff I just don't know how to just roll through yet. There's gonna shield. He's gonna burn. Oh. Down. Use the console. Must be. Oh. This one here. It's always this one? Okay. From memory, it's always this one. I wonder if that changes, because there's a few in here that could be the console.
Enemy sight.
Oh. Oh. So now, this first platform, the console, then we have to get up high for the next one. And up and over. And it's down. The lieutenant.
Reveal yourself. Sounding the alarm. Where is everybody?
Here? Personal light. Oh. Guess I should just play through it, but where is he? Where are you, Lieutenant? Wait, he's just at the top? That's him.
We see you.
Okay. It's easy enough. He's just at the top. It takes 2 blades and a butt stab. Ah, he's only the lieutenant, that's fine. He's nobody. He's your commander. Was there loot? I don't maybe have to sort of check what I'm missing out on loot-wise. Don't mind me and my massive personal light. I'm hiding. Kind of kills stealth. Up there? Okay. So what's this then?
State your business, Imperial.
Gonna get shot out of the sky. Yep. Shit. Whoa! Bloody, oh shit, gonna heals. Dual shots, man. Oh, can we do it? Oh shit! Oh no! Oh fuck. Lucky. Lucky with this pipe. We gotta find a more efficient way of doing that. Okay. So level 1C. Too bad. Amanda. You gotta get the ID band. So ID band on the top.
Reveal yourself.
And on the bottom. You guys super used to this yet? Does anyone know it off by heart? I think depending on the specialization that you're going for would depend how many times you do broodworks, for instance. So I don't know if everybody's doing lots of broodworks this week as much as me. Or maybe all efficiencies end up here because it's new. You know what, Gore? Yo, Noja, you bet. Still learning all this stuff, man. I'm sort of struggling with not having all the answers, hey? With this game. And it's only because, oh boy. For so long, I was just able to learn everything with so much depth because there was so little added. You know, and I was just saying before, Nausea, that the reason I felt so confident, the reason I felt I could put out my videos was because I had just learnt the game as it was so well that, you know, everything felt like gospel in my opinion every time I did something. I was like, man, I've tried it all and this is what I found. Whereas I can't even begin to put together a chapter 3 video that's in regard to any kind of optimization or meta right now because just how much everything's changing and the way the game is now. It's every day, it's a different game. Like every daily, as we get closer to a new house rank, and every time someone hits a new level of this, it's an entire new game. And that's so cool. So I'm not saying I can't do videos, but they would be more intro to systems, beginner guide, you know, I feel right now, which I don't really do too many of those. So I just thought, yeah, the stream is the best way to keep up to date with everything. And the cool part about the stream is, and I said this earlier as well, I don't have time like I used to enjoy other streams and other content creators, because there's so much going on. Basically every second that I'm not asleep, I'm live. So having you guys to scour the internet for me and get the update on other ideas and play styles, I'm not going to get exposed to that if you guys don't help me. So you don't kill many in the brood works. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Lots of suspenser. But yeah, so see, tips like that. Gore's giving me tips for the brood works. I'm just standing in the open here. Yeah, and that's how it'll get, right? If you end up doing this enough, you're gonna try and optimize everything. And the fact that there's so much to optimize still is so fun. And then again, the way the game's being sort of built, it's they can add optimization. This definitely doesn't have to be it. God, this guy's annoying. Okay, so that was the commander. So I guess you could just kill him and run. And then you exit. Ooh, what's the fastest you've done this, Gore? What's your broodwork speedrun time? We need, that's another thing. We need a hub for, you know, times and best odds right now. Because I believe they might be coming in the future, but right now we don't have them. So how are we going to centralize, you know, speedruns? As I said, I wanted to do this with Chapter 2, and everyone thought I was insane. Because they're like, why the hell are you speedrunning Deep Desert Labs? You don't do that, bruh. And now, the whole game has freaking timers on everything. It's awesome. But now my point still stands. How do we collate this information? I would love to know who has done the brood works the fastest and set that time up for everybody to see. And every time you do the brood works, you're trying to aim for that time. And if you end up getting it, you can put a screenshot up at the end. You can be like, hey, I did it. I beat Broodworks. And everybody tries to beat it. That's another whole incentive to repeating this stuff over and over again. If we sort of know what the current record is. It's fun. Do you get a time with these? You don't. So our Broodworks is like, you know, one example. But oh no, every eco lab, you are able to take a screenshot at the end. This is the best build. The best build is the fastest. So it's cool to see you speedrunning. Yeah, and I don't think I've ever said... I try not to use the words best, you know? I use the words insane and stuff like that. But best is a tricky one. More than 4 minutes or so. All right, well, I'll tell you what. I went one side. I know it. I'll put my times out there. Okay? You guys then take my times and then tell me your comparative time. And then I say, okay, I've been beaten in this regard and this is who. And maybe I can just be the hub. Right? I'll write them down. What about a graphic? I could maybe maintain a graphic where if you guys tune in and tell me, but again, it's going to have to be everybody working to get info back to this stream, because it's all well and good to say that we have a best time, but everybody has to know that this is the case. So I don't know, but leave it with me. I'm going to figure it out. And this is what I mean by I just don't have time. I don't have time to watch other content creators. I don't have time to do duos or group content because there's so much solo stuff to cover. And I want to find a way to centralize the times, the best times. Because, yeah, it'll be super interesting. The wreck. Should we just go? No, we need the rad suit. Let's go back. You're going to try and get your jewel daggers tonight, Roger. No worries. Thanks, you know how to get them fast. Yep. So do you mean your first set nausea, like your green set, or your burning blades? I've got to plan this better. All right, so, whoa, I'm definitely gonna hit level 9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, definitely. Oh shit! All right. Get another skill point here. Man, this is a grind. I want this one. Sorry, no, I want this one. This is the first most sought after combat trait, in my opinion, is the permanent plus 20 to max stamina. And because there's a lot of like stamina percentage, like everything works off percentages, having a base stat increase by 20 is huge. Because that's more than, you know, a percentage. Like we get a lot of percentage adds, but this is a straight boost. And 20 is pretty significant. And then the 3 skill points here. So, but I think, you know, you'll find most traits are getting 15% vehicle speed. Do you know how bad that is for people trying to get away from rocket fiends? We're screwed. It means if you don't have this, they will catch you. In certain instances, but in a lot more instances. Oh, you couldn't play the game. Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, awesome. Hope I'm not spoiling too much for you. But, yeah, there's lots to look forward to. Take your time with it, Nausea. Don't rush. Just make sure that you start doing your dailies within 5 days of the new chapter. So you've still got 1 or 2 days, and you won't even fall behind, not even a smidge. What's the 5? Does it cost 5 melange to do this one, and then 10 melange to do these ones? Wow. 15, 20. Did anyone notice that? It costs 40 melange to get your level 100 combat trait, which is 5 skill points. Another max 20 stamina here, 5 max health, 3 more skill points, 25 health. Wow. 7 days. There you go. 7 days, Gory said. Okay, so, well, guys, I got to finish it because we have to... Whoa, that's new? That's new? Oh, this is awesome. This just got added. Okay, guys, so this was not in the last patch. Now when you click a house, it shows you... What? Did I miss this? I thought I clicked them for sure. Oh, I hovered, I never clicked. I'm so sorry. Well, that's actually very clever. So I was hovering over Mikarol going, And then I saw that there's the logo here, but you can click it. And so what's the fist? Sorry. Wait. Oh. Oh, and they're all combat. So, Mikarol this week is combat. Okay, I get it. And Nova Burns this week is combat. And for me, that anyway. And this must change each week in order to keep it fresh. Aha, this one's already been done. You can assign points there. So if you assign points here, you're going for the buggy cutter ray. improved Holtzman's, threads which I already got, hummingbird which I have many, so we're going for the power harness. And okay, cool. Still learning. We do testing station again. Let's do it. So you know I'm being stubborn and trying to do everything pretty much with blades only. What do I need? We might do a little repair. Some spice. Heal kits. I used them all already. Oh my goodness, I have. Almost. Alright, we're going to have to make more of those soon. Sometime during this stream, I'm going to have to go and farm spice, I think. And make Mark 6 health kits. I've been preparing for chapter 3 for months. And I thought I was fully prepared. And within, how many days has it been? 3 days? I've already run out of resource. Playing the way that I do. Right. I think we're going to leave the Regis because I'm just not going to use it. Get some water. Alright. So we're going to go see our friend Masano again. So what was the issue I had with her last time? The shell burster might mess her up a bit. Let's see. Do I have to cave and use a firearm, guys? Let's see. My booster needs a bit of a repair. God, doing level 9. Has anyone seen a level 9 difficulty yet? Because I think I'm about to unlock it. I thought I was behind. I was like thinking other people were ahead of me, and now I feel like I'm about to hit 9. Where is she? I love that they look like they're this one's on fire. So cool. Wonder how many we're gonna have. How many overland different options in a year or 2 years time from now. Like a screenshot of the overland today compared to 2 years. It's gonna be crazy. We're gonna try and burn her. We've got burning blades. We've got shell burster. Ooh, I should have used the cauterizer. But I like the rapier. That's fine. Ooh, do I? That's fine. That's fine. We gotta use the rapier. It's chapter 3. Alright. So, we've done up to 5. 6. Oh boy, here we go. Of course more will be added to the board, right? It's like a no-brainer. That's what I love about this update. It's not so much what we have now, it's what they've set up. And you can just imagine how this version of the game is easier to add to than the one we had before. They had to do all this to be able to add more, I find. I do not feel confident pulling out a shotgun. Damn, I should be more careful. Oh, do I have thrive on danger? Sorry, I don't even know what skills I'm running there. I do. So use it, man. Wow. It took quite a hit. I don't know if it take that many rapier hits. I want to fight a heavy and see, can they take like 6 slow blades like they can from the duels? Always get the foundation working. Yep. Okay, this guy. Is he gonna take like multiple slow blades? That's 2. Take poison. Snare him. They are pretty tough. Oh no! Let's duel. Let us duel. Nice. God, the rapier feels so strong. Like this, the double slow blade feels like just death for everyone. Guys, that's not the right sound for in between rounds. I'm sorry, that's the end of instance sound. Sorry, I think there should be 2 different sounds there. Shoot for the other two. Oh no!
Get them!
Just die, sir. My goodness. Oh! Oh, there you go. Rapier's funny. It's so finessey that you can like parry and still sort of miss. I love it. It's not guaranteed. You have to be perfect. Like I get if you like the old rapier, you would probably. I understand maybe if you don't like the new one, but if you didn't like the old rapier, the new rapier is awesome. Just because it's so different. Ooh. I'm in there. Leave out here.
Who's there? I require assistance. Enemy sighted.
Oh!
Reloading.
Someone clip that? What the hell just happened? What the hell just happened? Did I not have a shield on? What the hell? What was that? I feel like
This is Imperial Testing Station
turn my
number
shield off?
136, and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas.
anyways. So these are still open. Cool. I love running back through these. Is like kind of fast, but also waste your time a bit. Oh, Shiga! Idiot. God, you guys are good. Thank you. I did too. I'm such a shield dropping noob. You know, like my playstyle, like running through with blades, you have to have a shield. So yeah, just stopping to shoot anything just doesn't make any sense really, unless you're playstyled and geared that way, and you know what you're doing. Otherwise, just do whatever you can to keep those shields up. And I do understand that I have a special kind of playstyle that isn't sort of, doesn't mean it's ideal, but it's different. And that's why I don't want to watch other content creators, because I'm going to get influenced. Not that they're wrong or bad, it's just I love that everyone has their own style. And I think I'll keep my own style if I only get secondhand information from you guys. Tell me what's going on out there, but I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear about it. Oh, Jesus! Sorry. Okay, I get it. It's very, oh, that's cool. Didn't even notice that those things did. Yeah, that's awesome. And slow blade. The dual blades are not great for one-on-one dueling these little dudes. It feels way better. Here we go. Give me a dual shot, guy. Ha! You burned yourself. Ha! Idiot. Oh, it wakes him up though. He's poisoned. It's tough though. Hey, I thought servers would be up 1 hour. I tried to time it, Song, and for me, I thought I was going live just before they did, and it sort of worked out for me. But how are you? Welcome, welcome. Servers are up, my friend. Get into it. Well, for me, they were.
Raising shield.
You caught me again. Ooh, that doesn't work. Butt stab. Oh, beating step bug. Officially started the weekend. Let's go, baby. What are you focusing on? What part of the grind are we doing first, Song? Have you got story still to do? Or have you done that? Where's everybody at with chapter 3? Just like across the board. Curious. Love it. Stabby stab.
Shield engaged.
Jeez. Awesome. Shit. I am burning. I wonder if Thrive on Danger is going to help me in the Masano fight.
Access granted.
Oh, we're sending to the chapter 2 and 3. You got heaps to look forward to. It's awesome. Don't rush it, my friend. Enjoy. Alright, here we go. We're gonna try and burn the fire boss. Oh, she just started rocketing. She ran out of bullets. There. Work when they're grayed out. So just watch the boss's health bars, guys. When they're grayed out, you can't sort of affect them with anything. I am dying.
Let's test this stuff out.
Shit, I'm gonna go. Wow. Sheesh. Oh. Oh my goodness, shield. Oh, the Mentat shield wall for this chick. Oh, that is gonna be fun to muck around with. Because it will negate her fire, and you'll be able to hide behind it and heal up. That'll be awesome.
Switching tanks.
Oh, there's so much theory crafting to do, guys.
Oh, how to fuel. Let's test this stuff out. Fuel up.
What?
Oh, how to fuel.
Oh, it does damage. Holy shit. Okay. Guns, huh? Yeah, see, so does that, really. Damn it.
Switching tanks.
Oh, lucky. Oh, range. Guys, do not be close to her, because it takes those bullets so long to hit you. If you're close to her, she's more likely to hit you. So just get away.
Fuel
Okay.
up.
And stamina up. Deal with the ads. They're coming. Yep.
Identify yourself.
So rapier for the ads. Oh, she hit me from there? Oh.
Don't break a sweat. Test this stuff out.
Oh no. Such a noob. Oh, what are my skills?
Fuel up. Let's test this stuff out.
Ooh. The technique of running at her side. Why is this the wrong way? Okay. So, running at the side. She's got a knee. Yeah, knee charge. I don't know if there's the play for her. Because you have to come at her front on and it's not
Switching tanks.
ideal. Shit. I'm not always facing the wrong way. Yeah, knee charge isn't the play, guys, unfortunately. It is for Burbridge because you can knee that guy right in the head. But for her, it's a smaller window of opportunity to use it effectively. Compel is a must, in my opinion. Shit!
Hot enough for ya.
Better. Nice.
Let's test this stuff out.
Why? field.
Test this stuff out.
Yeah, it would be. I am burning, huh?
In the name of the people!
It does. The knee does that though. Good. I'm on fire.
Fuel up.
Damn it.
Let's test this stuff out. Fuel up. Hot enough for ya?
Why did she get that shot away? That's bullshit. Did I just live? Oh, I didn't. Oh, what? Have I not got Mark 6 health kits? What are these things? I'm holding a different. They're probably Mark 2s or something.
I like my meat well done.
Right
Fuel
down.
up.
Tactical knee.
Let's test this stuff out.
My mouse is bugged. Shit. Okay, here we go. Oh, I have thrive on danger. Can it kick danger? It can. Oh, it works. Ah, I should have got it down sooner. Oh, that was silly. I was just testing.
I should be in the open.
Thrive on danger works as she's shooting you, which is interesting. Here we go. Oh, can't miss those.
Fuel up.
Damn, son. I really want to try the Mentap wall against her. Should just probably shoot around it. Or the AoE will be so effective it doesn't work. What? Yeah, no, I gotta change the Burbridge strat is not the same for her. And I like that. I like that I'm not gonna be able to do the exact same thing. So she's reloading. She does that. She'll instantly get one away. She'll do that again. And I'm fire! Come on! That was what? Ah, it's bullshit. She hits me, I get it that it would tick down that fast, but if it's AoE, it shouldn't. Wait. See, that one hit me, I get that. What it didn't. Yeah, she's way tougher. Oh! Damn! Need my Mark 6s.
Let's test this stuff out.
Do I not have a shield on?
Switching tanks.
I'm not wearing a fucking shield. What an idiot. We're doing no shield challenge already. Oh, Shigawire is better than me. Right here. Okay, here we go. That's way better than me. So, weeding step makes sense. Oh, what was that shot? Compel makes sense. And Shigawire. But, whoa, she shot backwards. that shit. Yeah, knee charge was actually really messing me up. Guys, do not knee charge her. It's too burny. Got me here, kids. I'm gonna splash. See what happens. Here we go.
Fuel up.
Ooh, the Masano strat is to look at it from the roof.
I feel better. How about you? I need help here!
Ooh, Shigawa is good.
Identify yourself.
Let's test this stuff out. Switching tanks. Don't break a sweat.
Damn.
Target found.
Fuel up.
On the heels. Don't have any heels.
Switching tanks.
There we go. Okay, I'll take it.
Let's test
Ooh, she changes position for that exact reason. Shh. God, they've really designed her so that you cannot melee her only. Stamina, please. But they want you to fight Burbridge. You can duel him with blades. But with this one, they do not want you to melee her. But you know what? When have we ever listened to them? Stamina.
Let's test this stuff out.
Stamina. And then I'm just burning it.
Let's test this stuff out.
Damn it. Why? Fuck. What the hell was that, man? This is bullshit.
Nowhere is safe if everything is on fire. Let's see you dogs see. If only Thrax could see
Fuck.
this.
What is happening? Oh, this is awesome. Oh, that's sick.
Let's test it. Fuel up.
Why didn't it hit him, dude? That's so stupid. Flew right through him.
Fuel up. I like my meat well done.
Again.
be in the arena.
Again. Bullshit.
Stuff out.
I actually don't know what you're supposed to do with those things. Can you shoot the Assault Seeker? Is the play to... I don't know. You guys got any tips on that one? Wait. I think I'm gonna bail. Skills? Would skills save me right now? I don't know why I have that there. Pardon me. You can shoot it. Oh god, I should just do that. Alright. Skills are fine. Techniques. I'm fucking stuck here. I don't know what the hell to do. In regards to, you know, trying to do it melee style. Center of mass. What am I doing? Ooh. Okay, so I was geared for the poison dungeon, so that's why I was able to use knee charge, having all these poison debuff stuff. But now I have completely forgot center of mass. So I think what I need to do is go back. I need to... Oh, shit. I know, right? What an idiot. Tell us there's no center of mass. Who let you cook? Yeah. I'm currently geared for poison. That's okay. I want to do this one. Damn. Sometimes you gotta admit defeat. Oops.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and I am stationed.
Unfortunate. So let's go do a little respec. I've got to sort of maybe save this build. I'm sure we'll be able to figure it out. Now, should I quickly make a Dune tools of this one? And then we'll change. Just so I have a copy of it. Okay. Let me quickly do this. I haven't done a skill builder on the new chapter yet. Just give me 1 sec. Dope. Should I watch Hero YouTube? Do you have a preference? No, I like that people are watching on both, to be honest. Whatever you prefer, my friend. Welcome. Thank you for being here. I think it's cool to have both because sometimes I'm on Twitch and sometimes on YouTube, and one will alert you of the other and vice versa. So it's cool, whichever you prefer. Right. So what I'm doing is we're going to record my build as it is right now before I respec. So this is what I had for Burbridge, and that was doing pretty good. We still have to do the higher difficulties, but Prescient Strike, it's not really worth it. We don't spice enough. It's kind of quick, the amount of time we spice. So I would say no there. I'm going to take we're taking Thrive on Danger. Yes, for the Burbridge, definitely, because the floor's not on fire. So it's good. Now we use both blades, so we're going to take both of these. Disciplined breathing. I've never tried it with center of mass, I don't think, because I keep taking metabolized poison. What I wanted to test with Burbridge was, if you take poison pills, does that get you out of having to do any of the skills in regards to poison? Awesome, Dobbs, awesome. So yeah, chapter 3 has really, it's made life a little bit trickier for me. I don't feel as confident with saying anything is best right now because it's evolving so much, but I love that. Let's just say, here's what's good. Here's what's good, rather than here's what's best. All right, so like I said, we're gonna just fill this out. I'll have this link for you guys. Now, it's a lot of the skills come from here. Would we take this now? Disciplined breathing. Oh God, I don't know. Health regen. Disciplined breathing. No, we want center of mass and probably manipulate instability. Okay. I think I have to sort of admit defeat on something. I have to do Masano for my dailies, but I am really looking to push Burbridge in the poison. So I'm going to stick with Burbridge for now. I'm going to go and do Masano for my daily, just at a level 3 or something. But I think the way that I have to focus right now is I'm going to try and get a guide done for the first 10 levels of the poison dungeon. I think that's the best way to go about it. And then I'll try and attack the others. Because there really is so much variation, which is awesome. I feel I'm no fire dungeon expert right now. Only because it's not what I started gearing towards initially. So I'm going to finish what I'm doing here because it would be good to have it recorded. But I'm not going to respec for fire dungeon just yet. I'm going to be patient. Alright. So that brings me to figuring this out. Now, let's say we're going to take that for now. And we're also going to take this for testing. It's fine. Now, this is the most important part, in my opinion, of the poison build. The Screech passive, guys, this is massive. It has an AoE effect. So when you use Compel on one enemy, all the enemies in the area are affected by it and they get a stagger. What I just realized now as well is that all the poison pods in the vicinity of a Compel are also staggered. And if you stagger a poison pod, it explodes. So Screech is an AoE poison clear. Bindu stability. Where is it? It's a good one. That's a good one. I haven't tested it yet. And again, that probably, yeah, I've got to do some testing, guys. So again, I'm gonna leave Fire Dungeon. We have to test: is metabolized poison necessary? Is Bindu stability the ultimate option over potentially manipulate instability and center of mass? So we're definitely going to go with disciplined breathing because it's a sword master fight. We're running all over the place. The question is, do we need metabolized poison? If not, can that be Prana Bindu stability? I have a feeling that this depends if you want to use poison pills. Because we're taking this poison tolerance, which is huge and operates in the background. This 20% taking up a whole technique, I don't know. I don't know if I feel confident. You get staggered so often, it might be this is the play. Then the question is, do you take center of mass or manipulate instability? 20% instability bonus or just 20%? It's the same thing because you're fighting an unshielded boss. And there's a condition that he has to be staggered with that. So I guess center of mass is the play. I'm thinking this might be it. Taking these as we do. Okay. So reading step. And we love compel. And need charge because he doesn't set us on fire. Oh, sorry, let me just check in game. So I'm just going off of memory here. But here we are. Shiga. Okay, I had grenade, but we don't need that. So where's a point there? Garment keeper. Take this, guys. Conservation of energy is what I have at the moment. I need to respec anyway. Okay. So I'm actually going to respec after this. This is so funny. You guys are seeing me very raw right now. Usually I do all of this stuff behind closed doors. And then you just see the final cut. All right. So, 1 second. You love to see the struggle, Dobbs. I had my superhuman facade going before I started streaming. Only the fastest runs. No deaths. Boy, did we ruined that. So, here we are. We're going to respec. Let's get some melange. We're going to do some testing. Guys, I'm going broke with chapter 3. Oh, you just have to be water sealed. That's right. God damn it. Alright. So, we are knee charging. We want optimized hydration. We want disciplined breathing. We want our health kits to restore fast. We want our stamina to be permanently increased. Think of this, guys, how wild this is. This is like the stamina passive, and it gives you 25 points. And the skill specializations for combat, you end up getting 20 stamina just at level 16. And then 5 more here. Another 5. We're going to be so stamina'd. Oh, another 20. That's huge. And skill points all along the way. Okay. I'm going to say no thrive on danger. I had a lot of points there. So we've saved ourselves a whole bunch. We do want these though. Okay. So maybe we take it just to get confidence in solid stance. Cool. Next. Permanent vitality. Now, the question is, I've got this feeling that this is going to do more work than this because we have poison pills. And the question will be, alright, we're going to take it because we sort of need to. Nice. Yeah, this one's crucial. Soloed level 6 fire testing was fun. Good work. Was that the one I was just doing? I think I was just doing 6. Yeah, but I'm going to have to get a bit more in tune with it again, have a bit more practice, I think. But I'm going to try and stick to the one that I know and come up with some kind of, guide from level 1 to 10 for Poison Dungeon. I think that might be my next video, guys. Voice cooldowns. Reading step. So I think out of manipulate instability or center of mass, I'm going to go for center of mass. And I always like to put center of mass, guys, in the center technique. Please remember that. Center of mass must go in the center. Can everyone agree to that? Build maintenance. So I guess I take these. These are serious now. Because that's kind of all we need. Oh, I don't know about these now. I'm gonna leave those. See how hard it is to get through the beginning. We don't have to leave it though. No, we don't have to leave it, so we won't. These are endgame builds, so sort of guessing that everybody has near max level character. Because you'll need all these points. If you want to take this durability loss stuff. This one. And this one. See how much. Wow, that's this is a whoa, I don't have enough points, guys. Holy, this is legit. Okay, so this to me is the makings of the Burbridge build. The question is metabolized poison here or Prana Bindu stability? This is what we're testing right now. Guys, make yourselves a whole bunch of these if you can afford it. Oop, there's a whole bunch here. Oh, nice. Oh, I made heaps. Oh, I was wondering where they all were. Alright, I hadn't taken them out of the fabricator yet. Sheesh. Beautiful. Let's get rid of these. They're just backups. 20 should be enough. Now question, you know the durability loss passives that I took? Does anybody know if they kick in now as I'm about to do a repair, or has it already been in effect and I didn't have the buffs, for instance, as I was taking this durability loss? Do you guys know? Like, for instance, will you be able to spec into durability loss, do repairs, and then spec out of it again? Or does it not work like that? Like, did I get less durability loss there because I repaired with the passives equipped? Or did the damage already happen before and it's from now on? Alright, so I think this is the Burbridge setup. Poison pills. Pacta. Lots of heals. From now on. Damn it, Daniel. Thought I was clever. Alright. I gotta heal this booster now. Repair passive is another skill. Right. Yep. Whoa, this thing. My poor booster. Okay. Alright. Got fuel? No. A little bit of fuel. Don't like to get caught out. Ooh. How's my base going? God, I feel like I've neglected my base a little bit. Yeah, pretty good. Base should be fine. Now, okay, guys, shit. Gunsmith and tailoring. Yeah, so I took garment keeper, gunsmith, field maintenance. What's the other one? Tailoring. Oh, geez, there's so many. See, this is why. This is in a way, isn't it crazy that if you focus the combat specialization, you would imagine that you only get combat benefits. But the truth is, all these skill points, you end up maxing out all combat anyway. You're gonna start putting your points into stuff like durability loss. Where'd I get the burning blades? So I got one set initially. I don't know where, and then I actually was looking for them and got this pair from level 5 Masano. So they come from the fire dungeon. Same with the pyrocket. I don't know if it's exclusive, but I think the chances are way better, kind of thing. Because I don't know if I got my first set from there. I don't know how. Maybe I was just lucky, but I don't actually remember. Daniel. Alright, so we're actually going to go do Masano now for my dailies. God, I'm so sidetracked. Better complete 5 dailies, and then we'll be able to even try a higher level Burbridge. Oh my god, level 9 potentially. And then at some time during the stream, I have to go and vacuum up Spice. So this is going to be a long stream for me, guys. I'm going to... No, I haven't been live for 4 hours. Oh no, because I had a waiting screen. I plan to be live for at least another 6-7 hours, and I'm gonna try and do this as my stream time each day, and there'll be lots to do. And yeah, I was saying to the guys earlier that this is gonna be the place, the hub. Tell me how you guys are going. I love to hear updates. I want to hear what other creators are doing. I need info, guys, because I can only tell you what I've found. You guys have to tell me what else is out there. We just got a Lasgun 1 from 152. Awesome. Oh yes, I've got a an augment for a level 2 Lasgun that I can't even use yet, which makes it more damage output. Imagine Lasguns with higher damage output. Oh man. It's going to be so funny going back into the deep desert labs, just the normal ones, all kitted out with, you know, level 5 gear with augments on it and just annihilating the deep desert. It's going to be funny. Okay, so what did we do before? 6. Gore had a lovely time. I had a miserable time. But should I do 5 again? We'll blitz through 4. Yeah, so we're focusing Burbridge. Doing this for my dailies.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas Martin.
God, I still don't know where to go. Just back bar with fire, you bet. That's what we're doing. I think if you have a hybrid build, where you're bringing firearms into it as your permanent setup, you're going to be able to do a lot more stuff without having to compromise. With me, my build's so specific to basically try and get away with it only using knives that I will have to tweak every single time I want to do something different if I'm being stubborn. If I learn to use guns, my goodness, probably be fine. Have we been stubborn? That's what we do here. For the blade people. But it will be funny to see where I'm not going to be able to get away with it. Like we'll hit a certain point where I'm like, oh guys, I can't get away with this anymore. And I'm excited. Yes, shield's always up. Exactly. So that makes my playstyle kind of janky, right? Like, then when I go to pull out a firearm, I'm just not used to my shield dropping, and it's just a rework of the skill, which again is awesome. I'm not dirty on it at all. I think it's cool. I asked for challenge, and they brought it. Fuck yeah, they brought it. This is more challenge than I could have ever imagined. You know, I was just asking to rework the AI in the Deep Desert Labs, and they gave us this shit that I'm scared of. Lots of people play like that. That's good. That's good to know. I love the way he runs with the rapier. So badass. You reckon the way you play is unusual? Interesting. Like, yeah, I guess we'll keep finding out. But guys, let me know your preferred play styles. Like, just out of curiosity, if anybody's watching, are you trying to be stubborn like me and keep your shield up all the time? Or are you like Gore and you mix it up? But a bit more range, say. I don't think you can like not use a blade, hey? It's almost impossible. You can not use a gun, but it's almost impossible to not use a blade. For beginning rooms and stuff. With melee dudes. I don't know, am I wrong there? Are there a lot of people who can just do it with firearms? All these parts as well? I would just find it annoying, not being able to just parry and punish these dudes. I don't have stamina. Jesus. So we have... Ooh, okay. Partner Binder. I don't think I've really used it too much. Oh, what? Oh. Love that. I've heard group play is difficult. I don't know if I expected that. People to say that playing in a group is harder than solo. That's funny. That's awesome. Like, it means that groups are going to have to be perfectly synergized. Can't just be, you know, at higher difficulties. I don't think it's just going to be... Sorry, higher difficulties early on, you're going to have to take it seriously to pull it off, you know, as a team. That's great. Like, I feel like with being solo, you take everything seriously because, you know, it's all on you. But for instance, remember the Deep Desert Labs when 2 or 3 extra people would get in there, you would just steamroll. And so, like, I just imagined that, you know, group play would be a bit more like that. Like, the more people you have, technically gets easier. But yeah, they put more ads in there and stuff, but you can cover it. It seems that's not the case. It seems it's legit 4 times harder. It's just for people to try and do it though, which is awesome.
Access
I don't know. Is that what you guys have found? That's sort of what I'm hearing.
Let's test this stuff out.
So much more forgiving at difficulty 4. Just already, you can just tell she's less accurate. Yeah, she just gets insanely difficult.
Stuff out.
And difficult just in, she just gets better at trying to kill you. Like I feel like she's intentionally missing now.
Fuel up.
Compared to how I felt fighting her at level 6.
Let's test
I'm just like, I know you can do better than this. I'm seeing you. She's missing on purpose. Look, she's not even trying. But again, but when I only knew this, I was like, oh my god, she wants to kill me so bad. And then after experiencing level 6, it's like, she's being nice to me.
I feel better. How about you?
God, this is so much easier than 6. Again, I'm not saying easy, because when I first did this, it was super hard. It's just comparative now.
Reveal yourself. I got this.
Let's test this stuff out.
God, I would already be dead at level 6. That's what just happened. And he would have hit me. Just so many things. In the higher difficulties.
Let's test this stuff out.
There as well. I would have been on fire and severely hurt there. Should have hit me there, which I kind of did. Come on, sir.
Let's test this stuff out.
Sort of. Not really.
Fuel up.
Yeah. Weeding step, shotgun blast. Yes, I actually could try that. No. Nice. Okay. Okay. Let's try it. Boom, boom, boom.
Don't break a sweat.
I got a level 1 shell burster here as well. Using reflexive reload would be nice here.
Now things are gonna get heated. Hot enough for ya? Eat this!
Oh, I can shoot these things. Oh my goodness, that's so easy. Didn't even know. I'm fucking running away from him. What an idiot.
Let's test this stuff out.
Shit, she got me. Okay. Am I the only one that finds I just can't? It just makes so much more sense to rapier fight these guys than the dual blades.
Let's see you dodge these.
That was bad.
Fuel up.
Oh, I'm poisoned her. Fun.
Test this stuff out.
Oh, did she take damage from the shot?
Name of the people!
Ooh, flying. Oh, she's way less accurate. Oh, and this doesn't hit the... Just fly over her head. Oh my god. I think I might have to switch my playstyle for old Masana, you guys.
Let's test this stuff out. Fuel up.
Damn. Got the spice off here.
toast. Let's see you dodge these.
Guns, huh?
Stuff out.
I'll figure out how to fight it with plates. No! Nice. Alright, let's
You look a
finish
bit
her
singed.
with fire. Nice. Cool. This way? I never remember. It is. Fun. Alright, so that was just for my daily. I will come up with an optimized way to fight her, but right now, I'm focusing the poison man. That. Oh, it's a level 0. Damn, it's still... I don't have one of these. Oh my goodness, it's so difficult for me to get these because you have to do PvP desert labs. And there you go. You can get it from level 4 Masano. The Black Market Lasgun. It's like one of the rarest VPs in the game. Awesome. Wow. Okay, well, glad we did that one.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas Munn. Our mission here is as unique as it is practical.
Nicholas. We'll quickly run home. I thought about like trying to efficiently do everything while I'm out here, but I wonder how the lasgun will work on bosses. Apparently well, Dobbs. Apparently well. But again, you have to have your playstyle geared around it, and I probably won't be able to use it super efficiently without practice. But there's people who are good at lasguns that I reckon it'll be great. You know, situationally, along with other weapons as well, maybe. But yeah, it definitely could work. What the? Alright, so my chapter 3 stash. Where are we at? 40. Wait a second. Guys, if I do two missions, no, 4 missions of crafting, you know what I'm thinking of doing? Doing something I said I wouldn't do. Ooh, we can buy another skill point. Let's go. I'm thinking of going here. So that I can at least get melee augmenting. Base is in the exact same spot, Anton. Nice. You got your burning blades? Nice, Daniel. Did you just ask me how to get them? Was that you? Yes. And you got them. What level? Daniel came in like 30 minutes ago. How do you get the burning blades? 30 minutes later. Just got burning blades. I'm thinking. I say. So how many? Okay. 105. Awesome. You got to 10 crafting, Anton? Question, if I use... Oh yeah, I definitely will. I'm going to do crafting. I'm going to at least get melee. I think going for garment, I'm going to be too far behind. I really want that max stamina though. What do I do? This is a waste. Where's my crafting buddy? I do my crafting friend to come online and make me some blades. Level 5, awesome. Yep, I think that's where I got mine too. So level 5 fire dungeon, guys, is dropping burning blades. They're the dual blades, but the unique version that set them on fire. I'll get 20 max stamina if I push this. Okay. That's way too much melange. Guys, don't let me do crafting. Locked until great convention. Oh, you gotta do your story stuff, Daniel. Oh no, dude, I'm sorry. So, Daniel, can you do me a favor? Can you check here? Go into your research and go to, where is it? Combat. Here is where you research new things, right? Because you haven't done the great convention, is this grayed out for you? 1 survival, 3 sabotage. You got your 3 sabotage, and then 10 crafting, Anton? How the hell? Should be 6 after this mission you're doing now. Nice. Wow, you're so far ahead. Daniel, is this locked for you? And anyone who doesn't know, this is how you sort of unlock the research to make green blades. And then you do the fire dungeon to get these ones. There's a purple lock on it. Okay, but just do your story stuff. You gotta go do the arena. The arena story. The wreck, the cavern. Let's do the 2 caverns, hey? Micarol needs 2 more. Probably even 3. Okay. I've already taken them. Cool. Same Dura. Oh, same at the Dura level. Yep. It's oh shit. Have I unlocked it at Dura level? Oh, right. Maybe I did them first and then noticed these ones later. I am using Forge Kian, yes. With I have level 2 Lex Core leggings. I got very lucky. these things have 243 armor and the dash stamina cost minus 10%. And because I dash so much, I'm a dash fiend. And the rest is forge. Sorry, ignore this. This is cosmetic only. So we're doing Blushing Cavern to get 2 more dailies done. You get Jiro 1 for free when you do the mission. Okay. Everything solo, Kian. Everything solo. So, guys, my niche, I think... yeah, like, different content creators are going to have different niches, I think, for this chapter. My thing is going to be solo, blade focused with everything. Now, I'm not promising blade only because, you know, we've got to move with the times and stuff. But blade focused solo will be my thing. Blushing, where is it? By the way, my style. Two C's, pulse knife, power harness, circle gauntlets, forge, snipe the rifle guy, rest gets slow bladed. Nice hybrid there. Kian, you're trying the same? Solo blade. Guys, I was trying to be so creative with like build ideas and videos for the previous chapter. Do you know how much easier my life is now in regards to coming up with ideas? The hard part now is deciding what to do. Like there's too much friggin' options. So funny. Ooh, oh, we'll do this one first. Solar blade, not 100% on the build. Isn't that good, Kian? That like it's not obvious yet what's going to be the best. I'm going to figure it out, man. See if there even is a best. Maybe it's just comes down to playstyle, or in my opinion, it should be lab dependent, right? There's going to be like an optimal poison build, optimal fire build. Surely that's the point, which is awesome, right? So then there's blade only fire, blade only poison, blade only, you know, all of it, and then duo, all of them, hybrid, all of them. There's just unlimited. I think it became too good. Take it easy, Funcom. Can only handle so much. Our expectations were so low. Oh, I did it again. This higher one is such a troll. So, what's the play? Go down there first. Yeah, there must be an order to it. Shields. I'm gonna die. These drill shots, man. Brutal. Fuck around here. That drill shot guy alive. Punish. Radiation, I find ranged weapons far superior. For sure, Kian. Like, it should be like that, right? And it makes total sense. You can strafe and avoid bullets. Of course, of course. Which, you know, that means it's going to be my least favorite one, probably. But I'm happy it exists, and I'm happy that that's the case, for sure. Sit in the next beacon. So I'm actually doing two of the Blushing Cavern dailies at the same time. Literally at the same time. Oh, it lets you do that. Uh-oh. So that must be go home, right? So then this one is a hole. And then they'll both ask me to go back to the Thopter. And that's this one down. No, that's 2 down. So you drop right to the bottom down here, is that right? But you gotta go through a enter door first. Hey, I'm getting better. I've been so bad at all these instances. Because the way my brain works is on repetition. So I need to do things many, many times for them to sink in. See here? I thought there's another way to come in here, but okay. Good. Is there something I'm missing? Uh-oh. That was brave. 17. Yeah. What's here? Oh, is it someone's to take a flamethrower as a corpse? Forgetting. None of them have a flamethrower? These are kind of tough, right? Because this is still considered. Is this considered end game content? Yeah. There's no sort of access to these missions before you've reached the end game, right? Oh, this is bad. So it makes sense that this would be difficult because you're not ever going to do this if you're under-leveled. So, one of the... Is it this guy? One of these corpses? DD level, okay. So I just want to sort of be clear what's going on here. So escape the cavern and go to, okay. So neutralize the camp. Neutralize the camp. Is it just kill everybody in here? Is that why it's sort of giving me a weird marker that it's like just stay here and kill. Butt stab. Oh. Oh! Oh, where is he? It's tricky. Alright. Is that everyone? That's not it. What are these markers? Did I get in here the wrong way? Here. What's me here? Eliminate deserters by the cavern entrance. What is going on? I have to kill maybe just some of these guys without bypassing them. Okay, he fell off. outside? What am I missing? Like before you drop down? So 100 meters up. Oh, okay, I came in here prematurely. Whoops. I get you. I'm trying to multitask and do them all at once. And I missed the flamethrower guy. Good job. Oh, he's tough. He took 2 slow blades. Cool. I get you. Now it kicks in to just get the deserters. Cool. Am I gonna delete all this footage of me being such a noob, guys, so that we hide it all? Yeah, the flamethrower, dude. Kian. How did you know I was gonna forget? Now we can... Camp Heights. That means I completely fluked doing this correct the first few times, because I have no idea what I'm doing. Camp on top. Camp on top. My goodness. Up there. That's right. I've done this a few times too. I'm surprised how bad I am at this.
Who's that?
It's good. I like being a noob. Oh, it takes 2 slow ones. Yeah, okay, it's heavy. Alright. Now? That's both of them? Alright, okay, so I got confused. I went downstairs and I hadn't completed outside properly. And then that's why when I was down there it didn't look... yeah, I know, right? We're gonna laugh at the fact that there was a time we didn't know what we were doing. But Kian, do you think that over time they'll make these more challenging? Like, as we increase in rank just overall, they'll like add different elements to the instance? Like, I think there's just so much potential there to make that different if they wanted to. You know, we get used to it for a few weeks or whatever, and then they're like, the Blushing Cavern is different now. And it's like, oh, cool, we still have to go there every day, but like, it's, you know, there's a change, there's a tweak. That'll be cool. Maybe not more challenging, but definitely add more stuff. Oh, I'll be down for that. Yeah, because it's daily. It doesn't have to be super challenging, but because we're getting our difficulty other ways. They could just plump down a Flushing Cavern somewhere else without, right? It's exactly. It's so easy, I feel like. Oh. They need time. It needs to be perfected. I get that. But it's so easy with ideas for this game. Everybody's got ideas, you know? I've seen some Reddit posts of people going into such depth of things they could bring to the game. And they're not even devs themselves, but man, some people are passionate with the ideas. How does a noob player participate in Landsrad if those are tough? So yeah, there is no noobs don't participate in Landsrad so far. So Landsrad was always an endgame activity in Chapter 2, and it still is now. Because I thought about it, there would be no reason to do skill specialization. Actually, they wouldn't let you have access to skill specialization, which is what the Landsrad is for now, in those lower levels, because you're still working up these skills. Imagine then going and having all these mad stamina increases, for instance, before you've even unlocked, you know, advanced trainer for the sword master. So I'm thinking that it's the beginner or the noob route is do the beginning content just like we did, and then once you do hit the end of the story, then it probably opens up the rest. And then they're hoping by then you're at a certain level, or they force you to be a certain level. So yeah, Landsrad's definitely not for noobs. And it never has been. It wasn't before either. A drink. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, I'm so close. We're gonna get it. Guys, has anyone seen a difficulty level 9 yet? Why am I here? I don't get it. What's this? This is the wreck. Oh, so we got another damage. Total damage is plus 15%. And damage mitigation up to 7. And I'm about to hit another max stamina boost. So this is the combat route, guys. If you put all your points into combat, this is sort of where you're at now. But I got one more. Got one more to do. So let's do this. Oh, you did 9s. Okay, I hadn't seen one yet, Talith. How's level 9? Holy. And which ones did you complete? How crazy is that? We're already at level 9 in the first few days. Woohoo! Exciting. Okay, let's get a rad suit. Get one shot by some things now. Okay, we've hit that point, hey? It'll get to a point where you, I guess, yeah, progressing will take some practice in the lower levels first. It makes sense we're eventually going to hit that point. I want the tactical rad suit so bad. We're looking it up today. Can't believe how much armor it has, guys. The level 5 tactical rad suit has more armor than a current set, level 0 set of bulwark armor. The new rad suit is stronger. Has more armor. Check this out. We were looking at it today. Database of items. Look at this beast. What the? What's happening? Shit. There he is. So there's the grade slider here. And watch this. So this is the armor value at level 0. And then as you hit... Oh, you guys can't see. Sorry, one sec. What am I doing? Where's my browser? Yeah. Whoops. There we go. So, as you increase the grade, the armor value goes up. Unfortunately, though, you don't get more fire mitigation. So the tactical rad suit is viable for the Masano fire lab as well, I would imagine. With that massive fire mitigation and the fact that it has so much armor. Watch this. That's grade 1, 2, 3. You can see the armor value changing 4. And there's the grade 5. 2.2k armor at grade 5, which is stronger than any even heavy armor set we have right now. Isn't that wild? Can't wait to get this thing. And then put augments on there as well. This thing could be nuts. And we've also got the... Is it this one? The Accelerator Power Pack is the new power pack. You'd have to be tier 20 plus for sure, Ian. It's not that far behind heavy armor of the 5th grade, right? Isn't that crazy, Corbo? Like, the tactical rad suit, I think, will probably be one of... The tier 5 version will probably be one of the rarest BPs in the game. And you'll have to earn it. So the power pack, 64 per second, 900 pull. And it comes from 89. But heavy armor has a lot of better resist for combat, for sure, Kian. That's the beautiful thing. It's not like it's going to just dominate everything. But it's cool to have it. You know, and doing like tactical rad suit only runs or challenges. That'll be fun. What else was new? The experimental lightning gun. I haven't even seen this thing yet. So 79 at grade 0. 190 per shot. And it's a rifle. There isn't one right answer for everything. How good is that? Ooh, it's a short charge up, Kian. I didn't even know that. It's 3-round burst. Interesting. Oh, right. Okay, I've got a fire one, so I know. And these things are awesome. So I have a pair of level 1s. Attack stamina cost. Okay, does that change as we go up in grade? This is what I want to see. No, the shield damage per hit though goes up. Look at that, guys. 300 per hit. The dual blades. Wait, is that light or heavy attack? Would that have to be slow blade? And then shield damage is light? I wonder. Ancient Way. So the level 0 is the one that we've had, which is 900 damage per shot, to put things into perspective. 983. What else is changing? Shield damage. Okay. 1 1 3 1 7. 2.1k damage per shot with a tier 5 ancient way. It's going to be so interesting. Imagine in PvP in the deep desert when you have level 5 gear people going up against noobs who come into the desert with level 0. In a funny way, I think this is exactly what the PvP has wanted. If they put in the time and effort, you know, the idea is they want to be able to just shit on everybody who hasn't. And I think now with the new update, the gap between noobs and sweats is going to be greatly increased. Then add top any bonuses from your tree and 100% from the combat. Yep. Oh my god, Kian, I didn't even think about that. Because you've got to add that's just the weapons damage. What about the skill and passive damage on top? Oh my god. Ornies aren't upgraded at this point, so they are going to get smashed in one hit. True, Gore. They're not scaling up the vehicle pieces with the weapons. That's so... I never thought about that. One shot's an Orni. Jesus. That's funny.
Who's that?
I need reinforcements. We took England.
Incoming.
Shit. I'm sorry, guys. I was muted that whole time. Oh my goodness. Sorry, guys. I'm where I stream from. I'm kind of close to the road outside. So if a really obnoxious car drives past, I mute, and then sometimes I forget to unmute. I'm so sorry. Just if you see me talking to myself, let me know. I'll try not to be unprofessional as well. Okay.
Access granted.
Oh, goodness. Didn't know what I was supposed to do in here. It doesn't actually say clear the room to get access. It just says access the control room. Okay. Again, all this stuff is so trivial after you've run it hundreds of times, which we're going to. But until then... Again, is this just clear the room? And then this panel will open up. Okay, I like that. It's just not very clear. There's like 3 dudes here. Oh boy. Let's go. Whoa, what is that, guys? So I got the waiting step bug where I didn't have my weapon out when I did it, and then my first attack is to the side of the enemy. And that time worked perfectly. Is there a band over here? Oh, this is the decreased radiation room. Oh, and slag, guys. I have to do a slag guide. Does anybody know of a slag guide in the wreck yet? Has anybody found all the loots? The slag's really important. The spice generator fiends. Is this a different path? Oh, it is, shit.
I need reinforcements. Interloper.
Is it here? Access the control room and activate the cargo. Okay, so there is a video out there. That's good to know. Where's the band? The band... It's not this, hey. Why do I feel it's helping me less today? I feel like when I did these the first times, there was no issue. But now I feel like I'm lost. Oh. I don't like a red ID band, guys. This looks like just those red lights that are around. Don't you agree? Don't you think the ID band should be purple? Or green? Maybe I'm just a noob. Again, complaining about this stuff is going to be so insignificant when we know how to do it with our eyes closed. So now we do the panels and there's mobs. Is that right? Okay, I like it. Whoa. Almost got me. Next. Always get lost in Rex. Right? Oh, the orange in the lightning lab blends, okay. Alright, so it's those control panels. See what I mean? I think that band shouldn't be that color, especially on this mission because you're looking for these things. Anyway. Exit and return. Oh, they just exits. Okay. So once you've done those red control panels, you just leave. So there's. Alright, so this is an anti-radiation. It probably has slag in there. Nope. Just anti-radiation. We'll take it. What is this? What did I see? What's this? Secrets? See, that's the thing. Because I haven't like seen anybody else's content right now. I don't know if I just found this out or everybody knows about this. Whoa! Cool! Did you guys know that? These fucking cargo containers can be cut open. That's awesome. Makes a lot of sense. I wonder, yeah, okay, we've got to find those. Yeah, that's cool than it just being just in loot for chests in the open world. You got to cut some out of, as well. That's cool. Yeah, I wonder how many of those there are. Anyway, we'll have plenty of time. We have to do some study. We done here? Thank you, personal light. Oh, we have to get up there. What? How did that work? Cool these. There's one where you have to use an etherite crystal cutter to get to the extra loot. That's genius. Because that means my little handheld wouldn't cut it. Pun intended. You have to go back to base because you have the handle. Oh man, such a burn. Going back to base for a cut array, I think, is one of the most disheartening things in this game. Because it's not like a death that you kind of deserve, maybe. It's like, it's a time waste that is just a straight error on your part. And it's no one's fault but your own. Alright, we've got 11 slag there. That's pretty good, especially in a daily that we have to do. Like, the wreck could probably be, you know, in every set of dailies. So we are now getting irradiated slag another way. It's never really been possible to have a farmable route, another farmable route. I know you can get random drops in the DD and that, but that's not sort of a route. Whereas, you know, it used to be the shoal, and which will still work, but now we have the wreck. So 11 is decent. Wait, so that means though that we can't go to the wreck unless it's an available Landsrad task, correct? So is there anything else? So Imperial testing, Blushing Cavern, Brood Works. So you can still take these, you just won't get the recollection rewards for the day, but you can still do them and get Landsrad contribution, XP and Solari, and get access to the destination. So for instance, you can't fly into the Broodworks unless you have a Broodworks task. Like you'll fly over it without a task and it will say you need to meet a certain condition. So you can go to the Broodworks, for instance, if there was something to farm there, or the wreck, but you just won't get recollection reward, but you can farm it. Okay, it's cool. We have more options now. I have one more. We do Masano again. Let's do it. Now, is my Mika roll full? 10-8. So we got our power harness. So we have to go claim there. Hey, Bia. How you been going with the dungeons? Good. I've only been really focusing 2. 136 seems to be the one that I have to do for Landsrad this week. So we've been doing fire. And then I'm specializing a little bit in poison, because that's what I'm sort of geared toward. And that's going to be my first build guide. It's probably going to be level 1 to 10 of the poison dungeon. Using a blade. Oh, I haven't assigned. Oh, we get it now? Huge. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I basically went down the combat route, guys, to get this. This was the one I was after most. And there it is. A max 20 plus max stamina. Permanent increase. That is wild. What's the total now? So plus 25 to the total, plus 15 to the total, 9 extra points, damage and damage mitigation. How high have I been? I've only attempted 7 of poison, but didn't complete it. But I can attempt up to 9 now, which is wild. 9 just unlocked. Trying a 5, did a 4 at best so far. Yeah, that's sort of like the nice farmable spot I find. Unless you start, you know, basically you have to start getting better grade gear, right? So the more of these pieces you can get that are 1 and above, the better. Right now I have 1 piece that's grade 2 that I'm using. So I'll show you my gear. So I had the rad suit because we were doing the wreck. But this is what I've been running fire and poison with at the moment. So 4 pieces of forge, and the boots are actually level 1, which is nice. And then these LexCorp leggings I got level 2, which is awesome. And I'm still getting my ass kicked. So yeah, the goal is to just move these up into higher levels, and then we'll be less squishy. Oops. Recipe unknown. Oh my goodness. Right. Yeah, it's challenging, huh? There's nothing easy about the new stuff. It's good. I still got another one? Alright, so where are we going to send it? Emoda, Nova Burns. Nope. Emota. The hummingbird, I've got a million of those. Let's go Nova Burns then. Okay. Done. Do we have everything we need? Well, we're only going to do like maybe a level 4. And then, guys, seriously, I'm going to try push the poison. The reason I like the poison the most is because it's the most forgiving for melee only. Oops. Because the boss himself is a sword master, so he likes a good blade duel. But what we're testing is if you're equipped with poison pills, can you avoid having to take the poison techniques and passives? Because then that opens up the ability for us to do more damage, for instance, and not have to poison mitigate. And then you have to toss up, do you prefer to use the skills and save on resource cost, or if you have the ability to burn resource, save on the skills? Alright, you know what, let's go there. Actually, the shotgun did well. So again, I don't want... minutes. Yeah, we don't want to take 23 minutes. Let's just do a level 4, get through it, and go do some poison.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and I am Station Supervisor.
I see someone. Where's my backup? Get them. Here!
Waiting step bug. What are my skills again? Jeez. Okay, yeah, again, we're equipped for poison, but it should work up to at least this level. Fire as well. Ooh, nice 3 shots. I'm not spec'd into range at all, pretty much. Sheesh. What am I stuck on? Sometimes he gets so weirdly stuck. And it's always circumstantial how you get out of it. Silly. Who's alive? Oh. Why didn't I continue there? I don't understand the slow blade combo yet. Managed to solo 6 in electric laps the first time using Spice. Hard to beat the triple trot. Anton, nice. The old Spice mode, hey? You don't normally use it? Or you were able to solo it because you used it? Spice is just so good. It really just makes everything a little bit more fun. Like, I get the appeal of not using it, but it's a challenge in itself, right? Like, really, if you're trying to do things fast and efficiently, you should always work it in somehow. But I get not using it. But there's just so many skills around it too, you know? And really, if you don't use it in difficult labs, what's the point of Spice, really? I guess PvP.
Eyes on enemy.
This guy's gonna kill us all. What was that throw, dude? This guy's drunk. Can solo 5 without Spice? Nice. Old school brain likes doing things without using limited resource, but they think I can do it. Yeah, okay. It's to a point, you know? That's fair enough. And again, you know what the good thing is, Anton, that as we progress with gear and weapons and stuff, oh my god, how cool is that? Then it's going to make approaching different difficulties more doable, right? It's just initially, if you want to go sort of out of the scope, or like the, you know, the deepest you possibly can at the soonest time, then yes, Spice is going to make it a little bit easier. But then eventually, I think you should, you know, eventually we'll be able to do level 100 no Spice when we're geared correctly, you know? Poisoned.
Access granted.
So we came through the big one, we leave out the little one. Boss room. Full forward grade 1 or 2 organs will make 6 or 7 easy without Spice. Exactly. Okay, here we go. So the shotgun is really effective against her because there's just times where she doesn't let you get close. So I'm gonna have
things are gonna get heated.
Ooh.
Come on, fat flies. Hot enough for ya.
Oh man, that was a
Stuff
stuff
out.
up. I'm gonna go down. Oh my goodness. I hit one wrong button.
Here.
Okay, here we go.
Fuel up.
Oh, she's poisoned and burning. I love that. Yeah, shotgun's good, but it's just another way. We'll figure it out.
Fuel up.
It just ruins my dual blade flow when I put out the gun.
Stuff out.
For now. Yeah, get her on her 5th shot. The best timing to weeding step in there.
You.
Okay, this is where I need to go.
Stuff out.
Nice. So when the mobs come out, we rapier.
Switching tanks.
And when she does her 5th shot, that's our time to attack.
Test this stuff out. Fuel up.
Lucky? Very lucky. Oh, she pre-fired on me.
Let's see you
Good
dodge
work.
thieves.
Damn. Silly.
Test this stuff out.
Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Holy.
Switching tanks. I should be in the arena.
What happened there?
Eat this.
Oh, that sort of worked.
Test this stuff
That
out.
hit me as well. Okay, so Shiga can stop her doing even her 5. Alright, let's mess it up.
Hot enough for ya.
Oh, I forgot. You said knee charge isn't to play with her. Anyway, guys, this is not build advice.
Let's see you dodge thieves.
The build advice will come on the next one.
Let's test this one.
Sometimes it's worth it to waiting step and not attack, guys.
You're toast.
Oh, I'm gonna learn how to kick her ass eventually. I just gotta get more practice in. You beat the 5 of the fire one, Bill? I think I've done 5 as well, but it took me like 23 minutes. So I just want to do a little quickie for the daily. What did we get? It's a glasser. Level 0. Not great. Not great loot on that one. Okay.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and I'm station.
Alright, we're gonna leave. Attractor stops her from firing. Oh, that's good to know. Guys, keep me up to date with all the strats, please, because, you know, I'm always going to try and do it my way, but it's good to know what's happening. Tractor field seems to be the play for, like, putting the bullets on the boss, right? God, have I don't think I've ever used a tractor field in anything. So I have a look at it. You know, being the blade guy, you don't really, I don't think. Attractor field, so for 10 seconds your bullets are attracted to them and she doesn't attack. That's pretty OP. You'd never used it either, Talith? It's the most broken skill. Interesting. Have to check it out. Got a 12-minute level 5. Good work. Well, what's your sort of setup here? What are you running? What's your main weapon? What's your main skills? Okay. You need battle hardened for the attractor field to be on a better cooldown. Have you tried it, Anton, with the trooper armor? So, battle hardened. Where is it? Is it Mentat? Where's attractor field? Oh my god, where is it? Yep. So cooldown's 25. You pass battle hardened, and then the trooper armor. How insane! All trooper, baby. And especially if you're like, if your survivability is good or okay, you can afford to have the Dura armor. Yeah, it could be interesting. Give that a shot, Anton. Let me know. Again, for me to go and like test that right now, imagine how, you know, it's a full respec. It's a whole different play style mentality. I love it. I love that there's so much stuff for us to test. Okay, I was gonna... You did not get attack rad suit. Nice, dude. What level? And did you get it from the rads lab? Full trooper build is pretty great. A wire attractor and grenade seeker. Anton, you have to wear the trooper armor. Dude, you get the benefit for all of your skills. Full forge, sorry, Bia went full forge, dagger, compel weeding step shigger. Yep, nice. Just grade 0. That's alright. From the red lab. Awesome. Alright, so I'm gonna go to Arakeen, get my Regis for the day. Ooh, energy pack, indeed. The grind is on. So, oh, sorry, what's the rad's mitigation on the Mark 6 compared to the tactical, Kian? Do you have that in front of you? Just radiation mitigation. Is that the same? It's just the armor that changes now with the tact? Or is the radiation mitigation higher? Tier 1 for fast clears. Look what we've become. We're dungeon grinders now. It's same, okay. Mark 693. So I'm gonna spend my script on my Regis compounds now. But I'm just gonna quickly have a little break to the bathroom and I will be back. Morning, Redleg. How are we? I've come to the Landsrad vendor to spend me some script.
Ah, yes. I never...
Ooh. Wow, so you end up with way more script than you need for compounds for the week. Shit, I didn't realize that. So then I'm definitely getting this. What is this? I don't have this. Ooh. Where are the... what? I just got all these... Ooh, it's a customization? What? Spice workers. Cool. Guys, what? That actually looks sick. How did I not know this? Right, it's the stuff in the... the smuggler stuff. Right. Spice worker. Cool. I gotta up my graphics. Looks kind of weird on there. Ooh. That's cool. I think they're planning on getting enough top support groups. Interesting, guys. It's kind of cool. What's the actual swatch? So that's the default. So you have to buy this with house script. This one? Spice workers, light armor variant. Okay. Oh, that's the light armor variant of the pants. Oh, sorry, I mixed them up. Oh, sorry, I've mixed them up here. Okay. Oh, that looks cool. Oops. Sick. So how can you mix this up swatches wise? What does it look like all black, for instance? I always like to try an all black. Cool. Kind of cool. And so then the Spice Worker version would be this, all in black. Wow. I think I like this helmet. How would I work this helmet into what I normally do? Ooh, for instance, what does this look like? Cool. See, it's a bucket hat as well. I like it. This might be my look. Let me just confirm the color though. Ooh, Stormtrooper. Well, you know what I mean. What would be actual Stormtrooper? This is light, so probably nothing too Stormtroopery. What does the Spice Worker set look like? White. That looks kind of cool. Ooh. Hang on. Kind of sick. What is up with drill shots, right? You know what I think it is, Bia? That just with difficulty scaling, it's just, you know, drill shots used to do what they did, and you could sort of handle it to some degree, I guess, because, you know, they could only do as much damage. But now that things start to ramp up, something like a drill shot that penetrates a shield, as soon as that gets ramped up in, you know, damage and difficulty scaling, we're in trouble. Everything's going to hit harder, right? I imagine. Like, for instance, like, look at poison now. No one used to take poison seriously. Now it's like the real deal. Overtuned, yeah, and because they can basically one tap you, right? It's if you're seen and your line of sight even for 1 second, it gets in. If you're out of stamina, you're dead. It's wild. Still getting lost. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I noticed the dual shot straight away. Even on the PTC, I think I remember thinking, oh my goodness, without my proper full level character, dual shots are hitting hard, but it seems that that was a foresight of things to come. Foreshadowing. Oh, I have different armor variant, guys. Look at us. I never change up my look. It's like half sword master, half... What's it called?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
Smuggler.
approaching.
So that's a smuggler chest. And a spice worker cap. I like the spice worker cap. Wow, you spread yours out, Bia. Your specializations. 36094. Okay, that's a cool way to say it. What am I? You ready? 110160. Wait, can you can't see, 1 sec. So I just hit my permanent max 20 to stamina buff. Passive. So you're a 9 in combat, hey? Very
Sector
good.
weather alert. A large sandstorm
I
is
would
approaching.
like this. I really want this one. And I really want this one. But I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna blast this all the way. Like a madman. Five from the second. They're all good. They're all good. You know what I mean? Every line there's some like crucial stuff. So, you know, I can't wait till, you know, we get to the point where everything's maxed out. That's gonna be super fun. Mitigation buff starts to stack up, I bet. What are we at now? 8%. For all damage is mitigated permanently without having a skill spec, and then you get your skills. But all the in-betweens, what's this one? The volume capacity, that's awesome. Just yields. Durability. Its max durability just keeps going up. Damage to staggered. I would love to have this, you know, for my manipulate instability builds. And imagine the day when we have it all. Alright, so. Regis components. Jesus. So, should we attempt a level 9 poison dungeon? I guess that's what we try, right? Is there anything I can do to help myself? Not really, because I can't do anything with my armor. My weapons, I can't do anything with my weapons. I'm stuck without a crafter, guys. I'm really feeling it. The one thing that sucks about being a solo in chapter 3 is crafting. You need to sacrifice one day to get the rest of those things. Corvo, you are so correct. I only have to put aside one day's worth. You're doing the bike racetrack. I have not even seen Smuggler's Run yet. Because I'm guessing because when you do combat, there's no reason to go there. Put a seat on with a friend. Be funny. Can you see a guy in the deep desert parked in Aero? Crafter here? That would be so good. Please someone be that guy. You get those nodes at every level. Yeah, I'm super psyched to have a character eventually where, imagine, all lines are maxed out. So how long does it take to do one? Doesn't anyone know the math on blasting 1 to 100? Is it like, what is it, 100 days split between 5? Something like that? 75 for one line, or all of them? 10 weeks for one. One line, 10 weeks. 70 days times 5. Holy. Okay, good to know. I think we're ready. Alright, let's have a look at these skills. So, the thing we're tossing up, about a year to max everything, that makes sense. Okay. Is metabolized poison more important than Prana Bindu? And are they both so important that we leave one of these two out? Maybe center of mass gets left out if the poison's kicking our butt too much, or we learn how to stop sprinting around. Okay, so we're doing some testing. I'm going to attempt level 9 of the poison dungeon. See how we go. Probably won't be pretty. Let's give it a shot. Metabolism doesn't work. Mitigation 20%. Better to have other... Oh, well, exactly. That's the thing, right? It's like, it might work, but is it better than something else being in that slot? Because passives are fine, but it's not a passive. It's a technique. Litany clears poison, Redleg? Okay, I didn't know that. Oh, we have to take that into account. Well, we'll see. If I, you know, for instance, if I cannot finish this thing, then something like looking at Litany would be, you know, theory crafting, baby. We've got to figure it out. That's what Node said. Awesome. Apparently. Yeah, Redleg said on YouTube, Litany clears all poison now. That's what the note said. Okay. Oh, actually, no, I can't jump to 9 until I've done 8, can I? Alright. So current max is 7. Then I can do 8. Oh, goodness. Alright, here we go. Does it clear anything else, Redleg? Is it all debuffs? Or just poison? Because, you know, Benny just read.
Who's there? Fire in the hole!
Whoa, he missed. These guys are... Why are they being so clever? This armor looks pretty cool. Redleg's looking for the notes. I guess we could test it, but let me just... Oh, and did I bring a cutter? I did. Tell me I did. And we have this guy as well. I didn't get poisoned there, but I got staggered. Ooh, guys, I think what I just realized. Now I have reduced poise, and I think you're less likely to take the dot poison damage if you don't take as much poise. Does that sort of make sense? If you're not rocked as badly, you're less likely to get poisoned. Because just there, I was rocked, staggered by the poison explosion, yet I didn't take the debuff. Whereas literally every time I've done this, I think I've taken the debuff there, but I've never had Prana. And you would think it would be metabolized poison, but I think not getting badly staggered is better for not picking up poison debuffs than actually mitigating them once you have them. You know what I mean? not getting poisoned is better than handling poison better, in a way. Again, prevention better than cure. Literally. Literally. And I realized something, like, just because I don't fully know all the attack patterns and stuff like that in these labs yet, I don't have the same confidence I did running the DD labs. And the main thing is just experience, right? It's just knowing the timings and the patterns. The thing about Chapter 3 that's so wild is that each difficulty level has different timing, different weapons with the NPCs, like the bosses act differently. This is going to be extremely difficult. Like what I was doing before, guys, like the format of making videos the way I was is almost impossible to replicate in Chapter 3 the exact same way. Right? We'll have a completely different way, which I think is even more cool, more variety and stuff. But as like the way I used to do things is over. It's not possible. Or it doesn't make sense. You know, every new difficulty needs a new strategy. So again, I keep stressing this, but the live stream is so much more crucial now for keeping up to date with stuff. And you know what, the way I explain it, I feel like before Chapter 3, the game was in a solid state. Like it was frozen in time, right? The DD labs were exactly the same as they were. There was small tweaks, you know, to AI stuff and stuff like that. But overall, you kind of knew what to expect in regards to layout, enemy type, and stuff like that. Yo, Song. With this, it's the exact opposite of that. No clear cut, nothing set in stone. The game's constantly evolving. The devs even have the ability to change the game on the fly and add, you know, just literally the difficulties that are coming. They don't even have to be set in stone yet, right? Nobody's there. There's no way to get there yet. They might evolve over time, where the devs wait to see how everybody handles these levels and then decide actually what, you know, a level 100 is. I don't know. I would love to sort of know that info. Have they even designed level 100 yet? Did they even need to? Or is it something that evolves as we literally unlock them? So curious. What do you guys think? Ooh, yeah, level 1 speed runs in low gear to get, you know, mats and stuff like that will be interesting. But again, that's more of a challenge. Challenge videos will always be there. I meant more in regards to builds. You know? Best builds, optimized builds, all that stuff, I imagine is going to be rolling information. You know, a challenge is always a challenge. That's fun. We're going to definitely still do those. Switching back to melee focus now, Song. Goodness, there's some noise. Oh, I missed. Oh, dual shot guy. He's so deadly. He's just like, I got this. I'll get him. Sees you, you're basically in trouble. Ooh, see? Look at him. He's nasty. What happened? Did he dodge out of it? Again, he got me. Insane. Oh my god, he's actually so dangerous. It's embarrassing. Okay, so Fire Lab on repeat. With all these augments, are the labs gonna get easy in the DD creep? 100%. That's gonna be the funnest part of it, I think. You know, and so be it. If you're, you know, so annoying. You know, if you've earned the ability to be stronger than the DD labs, I reckon that's cool. Go in there all augmented and skilled up and just destroy everything. And then it'll make PvP, like the PvP lab, so interesting. I can't wait to see fights of people with like max gear and max specializations, but yeah, PvP is interesting. Alright. I forgot, these get to 57. I'm like, why do I feel like I'm getting stalled? It's like, okay, it's not very fast, but kind of hard. What's the DD, B says? Oh yeah, I remember that place. Hey, we're gonna have to go get Spice eventually. Have you guys thought about that? So, can I ask a question? Is anybody who thought they were sort of souped up on resources kind of running out of resources now? Or is it just me? In that maybe I overestimated how much resource I needed. Or I thought I had more than I did. But I sort of need to get Spice again. And I had a couple of K before Chapter 3. And it's just little old me. Okay, here we are. If they roll out these style in the current DD, people are going to get bored of these 5. Yeah, I wonder what the content plan is, hey, in that regard. And again, I just think the foundation laid, they can add stuff much easier now than they ever were able to. Just another overland map location, bang, or multiple. Because they're instance based, you can just tweak the difficulty or layout of the ones we already have and stuff. Do I have poison pills on me? I hope I do. Oh, I walked into that. I love this fight. I know I'm gonna get like sick, but remember guys, remember how many times I did the other laps? To make those videos, sometimes I had to run them hundreds of times. You know, not just for fun and for what I needed. I would like run them and run them and run them and run them. So, even me scaling difficulty new ones, oh my goodness. I'm probably going to get sick of these. It's going to take me a longer to get sick of these than most, maybe. Just because I'm a little bit insane with this game. Nothing else has really grabbed me like this, I have to admit. Like I was already grabbed with the basic ass version we had of this game. Imagine how my brain is right now, guys. I cannot stop thinking about this shit.
I'll tear you apart! Ugly!
Oh. And down 5. So my strat is compel him and then weeding step him when he's away from the boss. Didn't get both, but you need to split them. Nice. Back to dual blades. I fucked up there. And there. You're playing 3 MMOs right now, Song? What are you playing? This game ticks all boxes. Yep. Same here. And I'll admit it, I'm not saying that anybody who doesn't think like me is crazy. I think I'm probably crazy. But yeah, it ticks all my boxes too. It already did. Like, oh, now. Woo. Woo. I feel like my skin, guys, is like, I look a bit like Shredder from the Turtles. Giving Shredder vibes. I just realized it now. He's like Dune Shredder. And especially with the blades. Shredder build, I'm gonna call it.
Grenade out!
God, trying to speedrun this eventually once we like figured it all out, we're all geared, level 100, everything maxed, and then trying to speedrun 100 is gonna be super fun. But I wonder how many times I would have fought this guy by the time we're speedrunning 100.
Feeling gassed, are we?
Stop! What the hell was that, dude?
Eyes on the enemy.
What am I doing? Alright, so it's because he's on his second last bit of life. Let me. Stop. Get you in.
All choked up?
Damn. Heal him. So we can poison, kill, and spice very soon. Just be careful. What was that? Oh. Damn. Oh, that was risky too. Got him. That was tricky. Alright, what's this bullshit? Slice his feet? No, he did that thing. He's shooting me again. I need to take pain pill. Nice. So we took poison pills. Oh, I wasted it.
All choked up?
I wasted my compel. Come over here, buddy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, now. I'm going to spice because I want to get rid of all this shit. So watch this, guys. When you compel, watch what happens to all the poison in the room. Boom! Wait, pops all the poison. I screamed too loudly.
Grenade out!
There's no faster poison clear than that. Compel and screech together. Oh, wait. Yeah. Is this an end game boss? Yeah, definitely. Cameras on it. Yeah, one of the new ones that they just added in chapter 3 a few days ago. Damn it. Ooh, we got him.
Oh, yes. That's what I need.
So I've already taken my poison pills and we are spiced up. Damn. Oh wow, this poison. Oh, I parried.
I don't have it.
What? Nice. Damn it.
Bombs away!
Ooh, I stopped these bombs away. Ready? Just gonna compel. Pop the poisons. We just healed up. Did he do anything? Fortunate. Nice.
Feeling gassed, are we?
Let's go. First time. I'm getting better. So this was my first time doing this difficulty and we got it first time. So that's a first time. If that makes sense. Yoo. What do we get? Ooh, something new. Lame. I thought I'd get something better. What's the poison pill? Well, you know what it is, my friend? It is crucial because, check it, metabolized poison, not necessary, guys. Didn't use it. Poison wasn't an issue as long as I had my pills. Now, we do have to do testing without the pills and see how much more benefit I'm getting from this, but is there no like exact tooltip of how much mitigation these things do? Because I'm taking them, and so that's the thing, guys. I'm not a scientist. I'm not a mathematician, so I don't do numbers. I do feel, and I feel these things are fucking good. But someone, if someone knows the numbers, I'm curious. Like, what do they do? Is there a way to test it? You get them by doing this station. So there's literally a blueprint of the pills, and then you craft them. So run the poison until you get them. I've gotten 2 blueprints so far. But to be fair, I have run this one the most. Alright, so I'm going to run back, repair a little bit, and then we're going to try level 8. God, we still have to do 8, then 9. Poison meter goes up half as fast. Interesting. It is one-time use, Chunky, and if you die, you lose the buff. So like mid boss, that's why I used them right at the end, because yeah, if you happen to die, whoa, no. Is this a new spice hallucination? No. Whoa. I've not seen this one before. Have you guys? I've seen like the fighting. But is that just a bug? Cool. That's so cool. Wow, that's a long one. I am tripping balls. You didn't know about withdrawal song? Yup. So you get the withdrawal when you're in the outdoors, I find. When you're in the lab, you'll get audio withdrawals, like you'll hear funny things. But when you do it out on the sand, you get the visuals too. Oh shit. Goodness, alright. So, poison pill blueprint looks like this. So these come from the lab, and then you get a few copies, and each copy makes 3 pills 3 times. Gotta repair up. So yeah, but see, I heavily use health kits. That's not going to be everyone's preferred playstyle. I would imagine people are going to be able to do it, you know, a bit more wisely by taking the time and picking shots and stuff like that. But if you want to run in there with blades, you got to bring health kits, I think. There's no... unless we get, you know, we learn timings and everything perfectly with the bosses. We're going to have to heal till we learn. Look at my forge armor, guys. Oh my goodness. Popping a beating. Hopefully we get some new pieces soon. How much can I make out of curiosity? So we can make 5 boots. 10 pants. 10 gloves. What do I have the least of? Boots, okay. But they're all level 0s. I will be back very shortly. Okay. Bum, ba, 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 bum. Are we ready to go again? Dun, 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 dun. So I wonder if I can take away prana and go with manipulate instability, because then we're sort of back in line with the old school. I gotta test it, guys. No, see my dilemma? I need more combat skill specialization. I need more skill points. I could ah, crap. What would I take less of? Oh, I could undo some of these and get this to test. Should I go back and respec? No, I'll try level 8 as is and see how we go. If I can't get through it or whatever, we might change it up. Let's see. Okay, so never done this before. Level 8. Oh boy, here we go.
Welcome to Dune.
Whoa. Whoa, I got staggered coming through the door.
I see
That's
someone.
not a good sign.
Help! Help!
The enemy.
Ooh, Jewel shot missed. Sucked in. Here you go. Ready, Jewel. Oh, he got me. Gotta be careful with these guys. Higher difficulties, there's no poison on these things. What is that about? Why am I getting staggered from there? It's very annoying. Oh, that's gonna be a nightmare. Poisoned. Pretty bad. Damn, I got poisoned again. But what? Why isn't it killing me as much now? I didn't get it. Ooh, there's a bit of AoE there. Bit of cleave. Switching blades is a real strat, guys. Depending on the enemy type.
That's a live one.
Alright, I've got passives in both long and short blade. Because I keep switching. Real shot guys on point again.
Found them.
Uh-oh. Real shot guy. Nice. It's funny because there's like no reason to take speed running seriously yet because we're just getting new difficulties every day. There's no point until we sort of plateau out a little bit. I don't know when that happens. Like when do we stop getting new difficulties every day? Eventually it'll slow down, I imagine. Jeez. Come and get me. Oh, what a throw. Whoa! He hit me in the back. That's how good his throw was. Jesus. What is that shit? Nice.
Reloading quickly.
Ha! Love that. Afterburn. Call that the afterburn. that quick double. Huh. I outsmarted you for once, buddy. Jeez. Alright, wish me luck.
I mean, no, not welcome!
Shit. Okay. Got wrecked there. Damn. Shit. It's level 8. Damn! Oh shit, I'm in trouble. Okay, just gotta get the heal timing right. He's taking heaps more damage too. Shit. Phase 1. Got a power pack here? Nice, dude. Ooh, we got all the things.
Need you in here, now! Bombs away!
Alright, Harry.
Grenade out!
Dailies for a year is gonna be painful. I reckon, Kira, they have a plan, you know, to make them not so repetitive over time. Like, I can see how they would do it. They would scale them as our ranks increase. So I'm pretty sure there'll be something to make them a bit different over time, hopefully. Oh no, stuff up here. Big time. Right, we'll get it back. So one little like misclick of timing and he gets the advantage.
All choked up?
Watch for his knee charge. You always have to dodge his knee charge. No. Gotta be careful. Whoa, he sent him. Oh. That was greedy.
Bombs away!
Halfway. Poison pills soon.
Help me out, you dolts!
Just trying out. Is there a cooldown on them? I wonder.
Blast
Take
you!
them again. No problem. Nice. What was that? Unfortunate.
All choked up?
Yeah, so this is my strat. You compel that guy, then you weirding step to him and the boss is out of the way. If you're lucky you get two, if not. Okay, so we have compel again. You want to stop him there.
Grenade
And
out!
then compel to him when the boss is out of the way. I mean, weirding step? No. Damn it. Was lucky. Ooh. Damn it.
Feeling gassed, are
Nice.
we?
And I still fall for him. The dual blades, yeah, baby. Ooh, did we interrupt that? Did. It's big. I'd imagine we get a better time on 8 than we did on 7.
All choked up?
It's not so bad. We're grading. Seven spiced.
Oh, yes. That's what I need. Yes! Shields up. Get in here! Eyes on enemy.
Huge. Nice.
Blast you!
Okay, so we can get rid of all of the poison spores by...
Lightweight!
Yeah. doing compel at the right time. I stopped it up again. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? If you land compel, it gets rid of all of the poison spores in the area. I'm just not used to doing it. Damn weeding step. Let's go! What time was that? 18! That's faster than the 7! I'm getting better as we get more difficult, guys. I was useless at level 1. Level 2. Level 8, doing it in one go. What the hell? Ooh, what do we get? More pills? Another Sardaukar Intimidator. Ooh, a level 2. Nice.
Welcome to Imperial Testing Station 1.
So we got more pills, poison pills. That's good. We're gonna need them. And it looks like the cooldown lasts ages, so you could probably take do a 6 with you, but yeah, sure. Yeah, I haven't done a duo yet. Let's do it. Let me just run back to base. So how do we group up if we're on different instances? I think I figured out Lightning Lab pattern, soloed 6 without spice. Awesome. Without going down as well. That's a good one. Sorry, do it again. Sorry, send invite again, Bill. Am I bugging? See, I got a level 1 Sardaukar Intimidator. Now we got a 2. So I kind of want to see how much stronger it is. Let's do it. Alright, Bia, so do we both fly to poison and then you'll be there? Is that how it works? That's cool. I want to test that. I already had a blueprint of the 2? What the hell? Oh well, okay. These are kind of common then in this poison lab then. Sardaukar Intimidators, guys. I have 2 2s from there. Alright. I'm not a firearms guy, but I'm going to give it a shot. Ooh, I need level 2 augments. Increase the fire rate. Ooh, perfect. What's this? It's only for the spit dart? Increases shield damage. Damn, that's kind of cool. Alright, so I'm gonna learn this one. Fire rate. Alright, poison engines. I will meet you there. Just give me 1 sec. Just got your 3rd grade 1 lightning gun. Cool. Still 0 triple shots though. Okay. I want my first lightning gun. That would be nice. I haven't even don't even know how it works. Yeah. Boom. Cool. I'm bringing some bullets. So who knows, as a duo, we might need bullets. Actually, probably need 1,000. What am I saying? Okay. Oh. I'm gonna turn this thing into a dart for every intimidator. Or a sidecar for every man. I'm coming. What do I put away? I guess I can keep it all. Alrighty. So how intuitive is this? We're in a party, we both go to the lab, and there we are. From different worlds. It's awesome. This is my first duo experience, guys. This is awesome. So we're going to do a level 6. Oh shit. How good is that? Alrighty. Let me spice up because you know how I do. Oh shit. I'll put in-game voice so you can hear me. You'd have to listen to the stream. Alrighty, so is it like party leader activates? How does it work? Can I not do it in Tune Palm? So I invited you, so I must be the one to do it. Okay. Here we go. Let's do it. My first duo experience.
Welcome to Imperial Testing Station.
Oh my god, how different is it going to be? Like, attack patterns and how many enemies are there? Ooh, I can go get the thing while you fight them. This is awesome. Oh, it's like a completely different game. destroy these idiots. As if this isn't way faster. Just gonna tank the poison. And heal. This is how speedruns will be though. You're just gonna be using there's a heavy in here! Whoa! Okay, that makes sense. And he grenaded himself! Oh my god, they're so clever. This is awesome. It's like a whole different thing. This guy. Was there a heavy this round as well? No. Okay, so like little differences like that. Oh, there's a heavy.
Access granted.
Nice. Ooh. 2 times.
Shield on. Someone's here. We need help. Someone's bugging.
Ooh, there's 2 swordy boys. Oh, oh, I'm lucky. Very lucky. God, yeah, 3 and 4 must just get more and more insane, hey? I think duos might be a sweet spot. Solos can never be the optimal, I can't imagine. I understand how probably trios and quads could get really gnarly, but I think duos might be the sweet spot. The push difficulties. I don't know, we'll see. Just because there's not too much extra, but you've got a whole nother person, right? Sheesh, come up here, Bia. How are you even surviving down there? Oh, did you die? Yeah, that's how you gotta come up the top. So what happens so when your friend dies? I wonder if they tone it down so they come back. Or is it still exactly the same? Yeah, so the strat with this room is to be up here. So you just I'm still alive. You avoid line of sight, and then they come and get you. Where is he? If he dies, he will be able to return. Can you run back? Are you running back now? Oh, can you? Do you only come back if I clear this room or something like that? Ooh. 2 2 swords. Oh, that was so close. Alright, here we go. Okay, cool. Nice. But on the boss, you won't be able to return until the instance is over. Yep, I get you. Cool. See, I hate that noise, guys. That noise means it's done. Please change that noise to be different from the final noise. Or is the final noise different now? Bia, come up the top. Mate, I'm telling you, it's not like the other labs. Like, just see what I mean? Look at this. I'm gonna die. I'm freaking dead here. This is brutal. Oh, he ran away. What a moron. Look at this. I'm so... Wow, I got so lucky there. But that should have been done. I wonder if we're going to get a stamina rapier.
Access granted.
Here we go. Yep, yep.
Shield on.
Yeah, it's different. You can't line of sight so much more crucial at higher difficulties. Where you're used to just like letting the shield tank stuff sometimes, each difficulty that changes how much you can get away with. You can get away with less and less. Okay, you ready? Do we have to be in here together to attune? Probably do, hey. Rapier is so fun, milk. Level dungeon. I just did I complete 8? I just completed 8 before, and I have to do 9, but this is 6 that I'm doing as a first time as a duo. I've never. Oh, so who does he fight? Shit. Who the hell does he fight? I have so many questions. Okay. He's gonna ancient way his ass. Who does he choose to fight, bro? Nice. This is awesome. Rocket his ass. Boom, bitch. Oh yeah. Just laser him while I'm fighting him. It's fun, right? Can't you just hold it down? Yeah, he's melting. I can stagger him for you as well. Oh my god, he's strong, he's strong, he's strong, he's strong, he's strong. Sorry, the rock. Okay, first base.
Need another hit.
Alright, so the NPC, are we gonna get extras? Oh, there's 2. Oh shit. Okay, so this is how it was even when you did solos in the PTC. You got all 3, you got 2 of them, sorry. Like this. Oh, Andy, why is that? Shit! Don't do that. Oh yeah, laser him. This is awesome. Oh, he went great. Okay, so at times where I'm fighting him alone, I would love for someone else to freaking shoot him. When he's up there. When that shit. Oh, and you can stagger him while I heal. Duos is where it's at, guys. I'm sorry. I think people are saying that solos is the play, but nope, it's duos. I haven't even seen trios, and I know it's not going to be better than this.
Yes!
But I have played solos, and I think this is better.
Help me out, you dolts!
Just, yeah. We get one extra person, but I get one extra person. Oh no, be alive. Okay. We have to practice still. But yeah, a mean duo is gonna do incredible things. But you have to learn to work as a team. Like I probably left you there. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Like you got rushed by both melee and him. I should have not let that happen. So again, that's not even the fault. And I guess now I have to do it alone. This is super fucking difficult. Oh, I need a spice. It's unfortunate.
Enemy found.
No! Stabs between them. Unfortunate. Come on. So there's no love lost. This is still good for two people, I'm guessing. Give me stamina, please. Screw this. Ooh, got it really. Nice. Hit him. No, why did I shoot there? It's hard enough, dude. Yeah, it sucked in. Just no stamina, but a horse can win. Very lucky. Get him. Get it. Go. Nice. Oh, when are we gonna start doing duos as a single challenge and shit like that? Where you have someone come in and die for you.
Blast you!
Oh, did you see that screech, guys? Just gets rid of all the poison in the room. It's so OP. Kills. I just want to make sure I win this. Can? Because Beer gets the loot if I win, right? No pressure. Shit!
Feeling gassed, are we?
You're locked out till I win, right? Am I gonna get 3 NPCs? Damn, shit, it's gonna be hard.
Help me out, you dolt!
Oh, that's lucky. It's 2 ranged? Is that how it is? You're in! What's happening? Who's compacting? Are you shooting through the door? Awesome. Can you... Is that working? Nice. Nice.
Tear you apart!
back up, guys. Please. Save me. Oh, he did his animation instead. Super lucky.
Feeling gas.
Oh boy. Scooch! Pardon me. I was extremely lucky just there. We'll take it. He's still great. I think he's grayed out a little bit longer than normal. When there's a duo, let me see. Yep, I think it's like a second longer. Because it's set for duo.
All choked up?
Yep, it is. Why? Bitch. Shit. Let's go, Obia. Can you come in? Yes! Fuck yeah, let's go! He's compacting. Bia was doing it through the door. That's so sick. That the dead people can still help you by compacting the poison. That is awesome. Alex pick, hey? What level? Level 2. Alright, that's an upgrade. Nice, dude. Level 2 Hallex from the Poison Man. Awesome. Awesome. There we go. We did it. My first duos. Yeah, I think a duo who knows what they're doing. Can I say? I know two minds is probably harder to synergize with one. That's why people are saying solo. But I think it's solo now because people are better at playing with themselves than anyone else. Once people start getting better at playing as a group or in a double, I think they're going to be more deadly than a solo can be. I don't know. We'll see. Bia, what did you get? Yeah, Jew is awesome. Bia, let's try the fire one. Hallex and a Regis one? Nice. Duo just has so much more CC. Yeah. Yeah, right? And aggro pool. Disruptor one. Nice. Yeah, that's nice. Do you want to try Masano? The fire? An inspiration. Ooh, that'll be good. Right, I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick. But when I come back, we're on. Eight minutes. I'll be back. Okay. So Nulk, what was the video you asked about? Sorry. What video did you find, my friend? Heading to fire. I will meet you there. What would I do differently about fire? Ooh. Let's make this Helix PK. That as well. Ooh, a level 2. There you go. 0s, 1s, and 2s. Nice to feel like we're getting little upgrades, you know, as we play in this game. I'm not used to this feeling of things getting better. Video from the new labs. Yep. Norg, I was saying that it feels a little bit difficult for me to try and decide what I'm going to spend time on in regards to a video, just because I'm getting new information constantly and things are changing so much. It was so much easier to make videos of chapter 2 because I felt like the game was set in stone. You know, it was like frozen in time. No changes for a long time, none were coming. So I could break down the game as it was and really, like, you know, what's the word? You know, it was easier to make guides, easier to break down because I understood it so well. The new game is so insanely varied now that I think the best course of action is to just stream every day, and as well as what I learn, you guys teach me everything that's going on out there as well, because everybody's got different perspective, right? For instance, I had never done a duo experience, so anybody doing duos, you gotta let me know what it's like, because I don't know, and I'll teach you guys what I find out. Probably settle down in a month. Oh, for sure. We'll plateau out with the content, I'm sure, and then we will readjust, you know. Alright, I'm heading over to the fire and attempt the second duo lab. I think fire and poison are my favorite because I was forced to do them, but I really have to get into the other one some more. So I think that's what I might do tomorrow. Will be darkness, radiation, and electric. I was so bad at the electric. I've only done it once, and I did it live on stream. It took forever. Darkness is good. It's so fun. They're all good. They're all so good. So much cool art. So much lore stuff. You worry about dying in radiation in rad. Yep. It's sort of like that one is, someone explained it, it's like it has a timer on it. Like the other ones don't. The other ones you can just stay alive. Hello. It's so cool how if you're in a party and you rock up to the same instance location, you're both there. Clever is that? I just, yeah. I don't know. Alright, let's... Ooh. You can attune. Okay, that's good to know.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and I am Station Supervisor.
Does he on fire? It's just cosmetic. Oh no, it does. Shit. Oh, it does. Confirm. Fire is fire, guys. Ooh, we got inspired.
Who's that?
Oh, one shot. Awesome. I have inspiration and I didn't do it.
I got you. Back to the
Ooh, does that mean if we both run inspiration, we can like have it on cooldown and one in the other one? Oh, that's... I want to try double inspiration duo build.
raising shield. I see.
But step. Oh, dual shot. Careful. The deadliest enemy in the game. Dual shot guy. Careful. Careful of dual shot guy. More deadly than any boss. Yeah, take that.
Access granted.
Identify yourself.
Safa, help me, Koran.
Shit! What happened? Oh, guys. Sometimes it is like down to a hair difference whether you die or not. Oh, jaded. It's a bit brutal. Oh, cool. Oh, but it's a lot more people. Considering there's only one more of us. I wonder if there's like certain labs that are going to be better for duos kind of thing. Rather than it just being, oh, they're all sort of the same.
Grenade.
Wait, you're faster than the sword, buddy. we should really work together. That's my bad. I'm not used to having someone else. If we attack the same person, we'll do a lot better.
Shield engaged. The enemy is exposed.
Good shot, guy. The most deadly enemy in the game. Okay. Radiation at level 5 seems impossible solo unless you have some kind of AoE stuff. Ooh. Kian, interesting. Interesting. I'll have to give it a whirl. Yeah, I wonder if it requires augments for solo at a certain point. I wonder if some are like way harder than others. So much to figure out.
Access granted.
Spots where you clear off everywhere except the boss room, I think, Kian. So it's sort of like you can get away with it everywhere up until the end. Then you're sort of time gated to finish before the rads kill you. Alright, you ready, Bia? You ready, Bia? Let's do it.
Let's test this stuff out. Fuel up. Switching tanks. Nowhere is safe if everything is on fire. Come on, sandflies. Don't break the sweat. Let's test this stuff out. Partner for ya. You asked for it. Full power! Eat this! If only Blacks could see this. I should be in the arena.
Enemy sight.
Let's test this stuff out.
Left on them. Kill them all.
I like looking. Fuel up. Let's see you dodge these.
the enemy.
Hot enough for ya? I'll burn you down. I like my meat well done. Switching tanks. Nowhere is safe if everything is on fire. I can smell it. You're almost done. You're toast. You dodged thieves. Let's test this stuff out.
I'm so sorry. How long have I been muted for? No way. I've been talking to myself this whole time. Guys, I gotta get good. What did we get? Wait. Oh, nice. So I got to upgrade on the Pyrocket, level 1, and I don't even have a Ancient Way blueprint right now, I don't think. Ferreira, ooh, very good. That's going to come in handy. Awesome.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and I am station.
Good shit. Do I have a resource that gives a good explanation of what all the different skills do? Mr. Oski, good question. I don't have one that basically goes through all of them, but all of my videos go into pretty deep detail about the ones that I'm using. Like the ones that are in the build of the video, I go pretty deep. As far as like going through them all, I think early on a few creators did, you know, beginner guides, like intros to that, but I think a lot of that stuff, unfortunately, it gets kind of, you know, outdated because so many changes to the game happen and stuff that didn't used to work does now, and things like that. So again, it's Oski, it's so hard for me to wrap my head around making videos, just because so much has changed. But I promise, once I've got like a good grasp on all the new info, I will try my best. But yeah, if you watch my streams, I'm always going to try and explain what I'm using, and we'll go over it now, exactly what I'm using, and that'll give you an intro to understanding how to understand skills, if you will. Yeah, you got to. Unfortunately, the people who were passionate about this game were passionate about it about 8 months ago, and they haven't made anything about it since. And I'm not like a technical guy. I'm not a mathematician, scientist doing all the testing in regards to literal numbers. My thing has always been get in there and see how it feels. And I think I've sort of broken a lot of myths about the game, that people had. Say there was an old video that did some numbers or some figures, and everybody sort of said, oh, you would only do something a certain way because the numbers have been figured out. Well, somewhere along the way, the numbers changed, right? The game was improved or whatever, the balances happened. And I've come in without taking in that knowledge and just gone off the feel. And I think I've like debunked a whole bunch of myths sometimes because, people were scared of using an ability or something, thinking it was rubbish, and it works now. And no one's redone the math. The people that made those videos haven't remade videos, so we don't know. So right now, watching live gameplay is the best. Ask me about anything as it comes up. Like, I'm always going to be live. So just pop in and say, hey man, what's the deal with this skill? And I'll try explain it. So the ones that I'm using, compel. I'll give you a breakdown of compel. This is the main thing to understand. That it's a Bene Gesserit skill, and the way that I am making it effective is by putting points into basically this entire tree here, and using this Screech passive, which only works when you are spiced up. So this works so well because of this, and technically this. In a build where you're trying to control, like do maximum amount of CC and reposition the enemy, compel I find just super important, and it's working well in poison and fire right now. It could be that once I do them all enough that it works in everything, but right now it's big time in those two for me and my play style. Remember, I'm melee, for instance. The enemy likes to put you in a spot where it's hard for you to be up against them and attack, and something like compel pulls them into a place that you prefer. It's just really powerful. So that's the first one. The second skill's from the same class, Bene Gesserit, and it's Weeding Step. I'm addicted to this thing because of the mobility, and it's basically teleport. And again, for melee, you want to put the knife in. This gets you straight up in their face or in their back. So do that. And the last one is the knee charge. This is another sort of playstyle preference for me. Everything else tends to be a passive. So I'll teach you how to read the skill trees. Circle skills are passive. So once you select them, they work in the background. They don't require anything. These octagon-shaped things, that's what it is, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. These octagons are your 3 techniques. And you'll see this is a technique, this one is. Start to see them as shapes. So you got circles are passives, octagons are techniques, and diamonds are abilities. All the builds that I've ever done, they always revolve around 3 abilities, 3 techniques. That's always a Dune Awakening build. The passives, though, are the things working in the background. So with more skill points, you're able to have more of these background. But realistically, you want to try and put points into only 3 techniques on the trees, because you only have 3 slots, and 3 diamonds, traditionally. Difference now with chapter 3, and this is why it's hard to make videos, is because everybody at max level used to be capped out at 200 skill points. So putting these together in fancy ways was the way we used to make builds in chapter 2. In chapter 3, people are going to start to get access to so many more skill points. It's going to be very difficult to say, everybody can pretty much do this. Now it's going to be skill point dependent. It's not a bad thing, and for instance, as I start to unlock more skill points, you're only going to be able to have so many techniques and abilities. It just gives you more and more passives in the background. So as long as you look at them like that, all skills are either ability, technique, or passive. The three you have here and the three you have here is how we put together builds. Try and get as many passives as you can that suit you in the background. And the technique that is going to start emerging as more and more people get skills is we're going to be able to swap out techniques mid-fight. So right now I'm geared towards having stability, doing center of mass damage, and having good stamina. But if I need to gear toward poison or even start to use grenades and stuff, if you have more skill points, you can have more of these selected and swap them out on the go. That's sort of a overview of skills right now. I hope that sort of helps. Now, each lab, I would imagine, would have a different idea of setup. At the moment, I can't optimize for poison and wrap my head around other things right now. But eventually, I might be able to have some build that this is the all 5 dungeons build, but you need this many skill points, for instance. That did awesome. Want to do another beer? What can we do? Do you know any of the other ones well? Do you know the puzzles of the electric, or do you want to do the darkness? Let's do darkness together, see how hard it is. Dr. Lemminger, I love his name. The darkness. I think I have to start being a bit picky with what I'm creating, because I'm literally running out of spice, guys. My massive spice stores that I've been gathering over the months of the game have been wasted in 3 days. I wouldn't say wasted, but used. Your max is maybe low, so what's the condition there? It's whichever one of us has done whatever difficulty. I think you can pull your friend into one you haven't done yet. Alright, I don't think we need to do this. Let's put this stuff away. Turn this off. We'll have a look. We're doing some science. Alrighty. I don't know his number yet. Or even where it is. Must be... Ooh. I hope this shows you guys like how legit new to all this I am. We even had the PTC and I still didn't get to have this experience. actually fighting the poison lab was so miserable and so laggy for me that I didn't want to know about the rest. I was like, you know what, I'm going to experience it new like everybody else. But some people got so much practice in here, which is kind of good. Probably ironed out a lot of problems for us. There we go. Alrighty, you ready? Tuning. So my best is 1. Challenge level. Why can I do up to 5? Should we do 5, Bia? I thought you had to complete the ones before. Oh, you can do 5. Cool. Alright, let's do it. Okay, so I could set it, but only as high as you're allowed, even though I'm not allowed. That's cool.
Caution.
Science, guys.
You are entering a hazard zone.
Oh, nice. You did the puzzles for me. Oh, quicksand. I forgot. I've only done this literally once, guys. It's so dark.
Shields on. I got hostile.
Oh, I didn't get it. No. My bad. See, I'm not good at playing as a duo yet. I missed inspiration. What a noob. You can always start at 5, Kian. I did not know. Oh, because we were 5? Oh, okay, so that's a PTC thing in my head. So in the PTC we couldn't because you could actually be a low faction rank in the PTC. I was actually faction rank 1, so I could only go as high as the rank there. Whereas we sort of all start 5 if you're end game. Is that how it works? Ooh, nice, thank you. Or maybe they changed it so that first what was that combo? Maybe they changed it. Again, I'm just going off what I remember from PCT, which could be completely false now. Also why I didn't want to make PCT videos. Good in here. Is my shield not on? Oh, it's because I was using the thing. What is this room? Oh, we followed me in here. Let's go. Oh, it's the room. You have to do this one. Who's shooting me? That guy out there? What a baller. Yeah, don't forget to get your patterns from that room. Ooh, swords knock. Do you know I haven't even thought, I have not even equipped the sword in chapter 3 yet. Isn't that wild? I haven't even thought about it. What the hell's happening here? I feel like I can't get the knife in. Played. Okay. End game's pretty much level 160 plus. True. Whoa. Cool. How cool is that? There's a shield? Oh, maybe in the higher difficulties they have shields. Okay, makes sense. I need to level 1, I think. Oh, this guy doesn't. Backstab. What? Yeah, you're on past. They get you. Yeah, it's brutal if your duo dies. But if you were like trying to do pushes and stuff, you would just reset. I don't think you would. You know, at level 100, you're not going to try and finish as a duo if someone dies, you know. Probably just have to reset. Oh, in the boss. I don't know. Is someone going to be able to do the level 100 boss on duo as a solo? Oh boy. You know someone's going to try. Oh, let's go, the triple rapier parry, guys. Come and clip that, please. That was awesome. Oh. I tried to pull it off in the PTC. It's impossible with the lag. That was fun. Help me, Bia. Trying to show off over here and they're getting me. Nice. Okay, now they know what to do. Fuck them. Just got to rank 1 sword, not even. I sure I want to learn it, Kian's. Oh, Kian's having a dilemma. What is this thing? A sword? Whoa. Someone down here. Oh, they're fighting each other. I love that. Yes. Don't disturb them, Via. Let them fight. Let them fight. Oh. Oh, there's so many. Okay, fight. Change of plans. Fight. So many. Nice. Oh, he's on fire. Good work. Who are we rooting for? Oh, okay. Via pick sides. You have to get to, buddy. Sorry. Let's go. Damn. Yeah, I gotta I've got to also do this now solo to see how different it feels. This way. Because yeah, that's a lot more enemies than I was used to from solo level 1, but this is duos level 5, so understandable. Okay, is this one kind of quick? It's on you too. I've got 2 schematic crates here. What? How did that hit me? How did that hit me? How the freak? I was outside of the friggin' circle. Ooh, he's a stabby boy. Whoa, that was cool. He's only got 3 health bars. Damn, he's a beast. Ooh, that punch is sick. Animation looks. Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay, that did nothing then. Why is that? Before it nearly destroyed me and I wasn't even in the circle. Love his punch animation. I didn't even noticed that before. Ooh, careful. I think duos is more fun. Now, I hate to say that because I'm a solo guy, but I think it is. Makes more sense too. Like you would come into this with somebody other than trying by yourself. It always feels like it's a challenge when it's solo, as if, but this feels like maybe how it was meant to be played more. That makes sense. The punch is so good. Uh-oh. Yeah, that hit me last time. In the same spot. No. Where's my light? No way. Yep. What happened? Question spots. Fear. I'm a terrible friend. Jesus. No! Oh, I actually couldn't kill. I did not deserve that. Nice work. Oh, you just saved me. He's about to stab me in the back. Yo, Wayne. Whoa, that's gone. Where was that? All this time. Just melted in. Nice gun, go. Nice, dude. I got him. Oh. Nice. Duo is probably the best mix of challenge and overall fun. It's very cool. I'm glad we did this. So I wouldn't have known. I'm sure I would have done it eventually, but... It's the way. It's still so dark, even after you're done. They still didn't turn the lights on. Ooh, what is this? Oh, let's go! The Elohim! Guys, we have to go make this. I need... Because we don't know what it does. The tooltip is like... weirdly... what's the word? Vague, I guess. What'd you get, Bill? We were just talking about this before. You got one too? Sick. You're using it. Oh, God. I'm like thinking that it's never been seen. He was like, oh yeah, I'm wearing it right now. I'm gonna go make one. Thanks for the duos, friend. We'll do it again tomorrow. Higher difficulties if you're down. Yes. Still don't know where I'm going. Let's go make an Elohim. So this is the new suspensor belt that came with chapter 3. Didn't even know we were getting a suspensor belt. I didn't know anything, to be honest. I learned all this from you guys over the last few days. So if you're watching and you're thinking, oh shit, lots of stuff happening that I didn't even know about, I'm in the same boat as you. Okay, so we're gonna, I just wanna, what the hell's the difference with it? Feels good. Oh, that's good. It was like the pool, but it doesn't die as fast. That's what we needed. Boom. Nice. We're gonna get spoiled by this now. Going back to the full is gonna feel like noob. I've run out of spice, guys. I can't believe it. Oh my god. I have to go get spice at the start of chapter 3. I could have done this for 7 months. But no. I'm now 3 days in to the new content. I have to go and get freaking spice. Woohoo! Purple tools, let's go. Here we go. Nice. Yeah, I reckon full taps out about here. Then you get more fall time. Interesting. My god, is there like sugar wire, single sugar wire records? I have sugar wire. Does anyone can we record something like that? Yes, you can. Want a duo spice? I guess so. Let's do it. How long till reset? Yeah, we can do it. How do we do that? We have the same DD, so we just go in the DD. Do you have a do you have a base this week, Bia? Because I do not. What do you need me to bring? I don't think I've... maybe once I've duo spiced. Don't have a base, okay. Okay, so I'll take my crawler out there. And do you crawl or carrier? Okay, you go find spice. Awesome. You'll be my scout. Okay. I got everything packed up. Because chapter 3, I just broke everything down. Like, I'm not gonna need any of this for a while, and I need it now. You don't have the skills in crawling. Okay. You know what? I don't have a Regis container. I don't think. And I just ran out of spice. Alright, let me... chassis first. Oh boy, here we go. Jeez. How big this space is, it's still not big enough.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I haven't heard Sandstorm Lady in so long. Because you can't hear her in the EQ labs. Because you're not in the deep desert. Shit, I just thought about that. Ooh.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Sorry guys, I had to. It's important. builds. Oh yeah. Am I missing something? Where's my cabin? Wait. Sandcrawler cabin. There it is. Cool. We are set. Now, fuel. First time past A this week. Yeah, I think I only did it for this. Oh yeah, past A. No, I haven't gone past A. You're right. Ooh, new belt. What the hell? That's cool. We have a new belt. Get the new belt, guys. Comes from the Darkness dungeon. The Elohim dispenser belt. Check it. Oh, we didn't compare it. Sorry. You can't compare belts. You can't. Okay, so anyway, Extreme 57. It's not hard. Power drain, worm intensity. What am I missing? Power drain. Anyway. On paper, it's looking like they're identical, so there must be some difference. I can see how high I can go up just vertically with each one. That'd be a test. Shit. Wayne, thank you, buddy. So I'm gonna try and always be live around this time every day, and sort of go until my daily reset. Now my daily reset is in 2 hours time, so the idea is to sort of stream from when I started until my daily reset each day. And I think I like cover not F8 going to H4 then do 1. Okay. I'm trying to be live at a time where almost everyone in the world can catch me. More durability, Kian. I think you're exactly right. It's because it's made from a finer material, which probably means, yeah, it breaks down less quickly. You can catch a bit of it most days. Awesome, buddy. So, yeah, I was telling the guys before, the main sort of thing I want to utilize the stream for is being able to keep in touch with you guys. You know, the videos were so cool because once a week or maybe twice a week I was able to put info out there, get feedback from you guys, you know. But that's going to be sort of harder to do now, but streaming makes it sort of a lot easier as long as you guys can catch me. And I think I've sort of caught up with all of you guys from YouTube. Everyone from the videos I pretty much think has made it to a live stream, which is so cool. Chapter 3, man. I couldn't have really done this with chapter 2, to be honest. The content was not fun to watch. You know, the 20-minute video you guys saw was the best 20 minutes of the whole week. Area perms. But yeah, pop in, let me know where you guys are at, see where I'm at, and then everyone will stay informed. We don't want anyone left behind. Where are we heading, Bia? Was a truly great 20 minutes, right? I loved them too. Wayne, do you know, I know this might sound weird, but I loved watching my videos once they were out. I know that sounds weird, but because it was such a labor to get it done, there were so many failed runs, and so watching that perfect run, you think I only wanted to see it once, you know? I wanted to see it a few times as well, because I was like, yes! Oh, but you guys don't know how many you didn't have to watch. And so the stream is kind of that, but because there's so much new, it doesn't matter if you see me die in the new stuff. You guys aren't too shocked. Hey God, thanks for the follow. A rank 1 rapier, nice. Right, that's what you got to weigh up, Kian. Kian just said he just got a rank 1 rapier, but for the extra 10 damage, is it worth all the materials? That's what you have to decide. Well, I've been making everything that I've picked up and I'm broke now. You know what, Wayne, you know I'm gonna make a video for old time's sake. I'm not, there's no way videos are done, it's just on hold for now, and then they might look a little different when they come back, but I won't forget you, buddy. I loved making the videos because it was stressful almost all week until I got the run that was going to make the video, and then I was just so relieved. And then after that was an 8 to 10 hour stint of editing it together, because, you know, I narrate the whole thing and do all the graphic layovers and everything. That took a whole day after completing the run. So it takes a week to get the run recorded, then edit it for an entire day, and then upload it. And then finally, when I press upload, I just sit back and I'm like, oh my, that was so stressful, because I started promising you guys the video in advance, and then if I couldn't deliver, thanks, Fia. Keep me posted. Fia's out there looking for a big spice field for us. And then, yeah, so that's why I enjoyed the videos in the end as much as you guys, because that was the only good part of it. Making the videos sucked. Watching the videos was great. Like especially like the planetologist week and the challenge one, some of them. Oh my goodness. Alright, G1. G1. You ready to go? Oh. Should I respec for crawling? Might as well, hey. We're getting more spice, that's the whole point. This is crazy. What is it? We're probably gonna have to make 2 trips here, so I don't know if it's gonna be worth it. The problem is I don't have a Regis container built. Mine was Eden, and I just have a cheapie. Let's just see what we can get. I'm coming out to G1. Right, are we gonna get stream sniped? Didn't think about that. I know, done. Extra fuel. Shit, definitely need extra fuel. 1 sec. Smuggler swatch looks sick. Still do things like how the swords function differently, timing parries, definitely, and I'll be going over a lot. Take your time, okay. And I'll be going a lot over a lot of that as I'm live, but yeah, an overall video is definitely on the cards once I wrap my head around it. So Sandstorm will hit the I9, or is going to hit me at the beginning? Do you think? I'll go around it. I'll figure it out. Wayne, I was thinking that my next video is getting warning in it. Okay, so probably I have time. My next video might be a guide 1 to 10 of the poison lab, and so going through each level and saying level 1 is like this, here's the layout, here's how the enemies are, level 2, and then finally go up to 10 and then show a run at 10 once I do complete it, and that will be one video. Then there might be a 10 to 20. I think that's the way to approach it, because it's time gated. Like I can't sit there and just put in heaps of time and to make a level 100 video for you guys, you know, if I work really hard. It's actually not possible. So yeah, I think the videos will be in segmented levels like that. 1 to 10 sounds like it'll make sense. And then there's 1 to 10 solos, 1 to 10 duos, trios, quads, each lab, challenges. So much to do. Ringworms on the map now? Once you've seen them. Okay. Oh, ringworms. Oh, I haven't seen that yet. Yeah, I'm gonna head to you. I'm just following your marker. Can't believe I have to get spice on day 3 of chapter 3 already. I only had 3 or something K, but I thought, because I have everything else, how much spice am I really going to need? Like, how much am I going to make? Oh yeah, I chewed through that 3K and like it was nothing. So guys, get spice melange. Don't sleep on spice gathering. Server reset in 2 hours. Gotta get this done. One nice big haul. Reckon we can do 2 in 2 hours? I reckon we can, with the 2 of us. What's up with my temperature gauge? What the fuck? What's happening? I'm going incredibly fast to be overheated, and I wasn't even overheated, but I am. Okay. It's all good. Your bike is in the tool. That's better. The DD seem empty now. Well, Mendez, right now it's 4 AM on my server. So yes, this is extremely dead. But I haven't really been out here I wasn't out here during peak time to check. I'm not too sure. Does yours seem dead? And what are you doing in the DD? I already did the carry. I'm kind of psyched to do some of the DD labs when I'm all souped up with new gear and stuff. Is that the first base we've seen? Okay, no, yeah, the DD is way more dead than usual. That's like the first base I've seen. Grabbing sand and all. Yeah, right. Still gonna be done. Chapter 3 means we never have to farm again. It's like, nope, now you have to farm even more. I wonder if there's anybody who's stacked so well that they're creating everything they want and they still have plenty. I'd like to meet that guy. I guess guilds could sort of like hold massive amounts, but also guilds have to spend massive amounts. But yeah, how long do you think, and you're still coming out to get more, I love it. 22k. Yeah, it's a lot, but honestly, like a week or 2 of going how I have been, and that'll be gone. Unless you replenish it, I think. But that's good, that's how it should be. And also, you don't have to play like that. Come and tell me, what a ledge. I don't need your spice. This is for you. Thank you. I need it. I need it big time. Because you know how much resource I burned through making the videos as well? Like, you gotta imagine, if I was running a lab for a week before I got the perfect run, imagine how many times I died. And imagine how much durability loss and just recreating new sets of armor. Just spitting out new ones. Because they would break constantly. And again, you don't have to play like that, but that's how I do it. Like, look at my forge. It's a brand new pants. That's all permanent damage. New armor, yes, burns through. If you have to create whole new pieces, wow. And even repairing a piece down to its final thing, that creates a whole bunch. Then you create another whole piece, that's huge again. So it's endless, but again, that's how it should be. Doesn't feel like fire mitigation works. I know, right? It's fire's pretty strong. Oh, does the fire mitigation increase with the tier level, guys? On the forge stuff, you know how you go to different levels. Does fire mitigation increase? Because I know radiation mitigation doesn't increase on the tactical rad suit. Like, oh, well, because it's already pretty high. But even, what's the other one? It does fire as well, 30%, I think. But it doesn't increase with it. But does the forge fire mitigation increase with levels? I'm curious. No, but it might work better. Yeah, right. It just works. Okay, but it's not on the tooltip. There you are. Yes. Holy crap. That's not open sand there, is it? Alright, you drive. I've never been passenger in this thing before. I can be in here. I should be. I've never done this, guys. I think once Zordak and I did it a long time ago. Or someone in my guild, maybe. I can see your dot. I didn't know that. Oh, on the... Sorry, my bad. You need it on this as well. Go for it. Hey. Be in the passenger seat unless you are spicing. What do you mean, Hagar? Like sit here? Or in the passenger of the carrier? Really? Seems fuel. Interesting. I didn't know that. See, all these duo strats, I don't know anything. I can't be in the passenger seat when I'm solo, that's for sure. Nice. Alright, here we go. So we're just gonna roll and you're gonna pick me up, right? We're just gonna do the fast strat. Okay, switch when he drops you. Okay. Wow, it runs faster in the driver's seat. Okay, nice. Dude, crawling is the easy part in a duo. God damn. didn't spec into Harvester. No, I thought we're gonna do 2 runs, so it doesn't matter. I don't have a Regis container, so we're gonna fill up pretty quick. And we're gonna have to do 2 runs anyway. I don't know. Maybe I'll spec when I go back. So where are we at on one run? Doing just a bit of testing as well. I wonder. No, I won't be able to make it in time. Okay, do you gonna pick me up and spin me around? Nice. Ooh, looks cool. We're resetting. Wait, what's happening? Where are we going, Bia? Is that what you do? You just go all the way up and you never get worm? Do the same line. I do have dampener sheds, yeah. Do the same line? Or should I just do a different line and we be greedy? What's the strat here? Do a new line? Okay, let's be greedy. Alright, I'll finish this one, Bia. I want a nice, thick, proper line down the middle. Then we'll do crazy lines. So how many like Regis containers or normal containers does it take to get the whole large? Is it like 2 or 3? Like 2 of one, 3 of the other or something? Or is it more? We'll see after one line. 2 Regis if spec. Okay. I need to make a Regis. 2.5. Okay, I need to use some of my spice on a new Regis, I think. Alright, new line. Yes. Oh, and I can check the inventory because I'm in it. That's cool. I can never check because I'm always doing when you're in the carrier. So one line. Almost 10k. Cool. Here we go. Yo, Trin. How are we? Can you believe it? I've run out of spice melange already. I was stockpiling it for months preparing for chapter 3. And I ran out in 3 days. Be it that I'm making absolutely every blueprint that falls in my lap, but still. Like it wasn't working. Just you know, when you make armor pieces and weapons, just creating them from scratch, you know, 90, 80 melange at a time. And I had about 3k to be honest. But my theory was that my base was so decked out, I have access to whatever I need. I'm not gonna need a lot of actual melange, right? Like, it's just gonna be content to do. Nope, it all requires melange. All the new content requires melange. The new gear, the augments, the respecking, everything. So, all the people that stockpiled it, it's gonna come in handy. And of course, you don't have to. You can be a tight ass as well, and not spend it. Just play a different way. But I've been spending. You're down to 45k since the update. Are you serious, Kubo? You haven't started, Trin? Yep, so as long as you start chapter 3 within 5 days of the first day, you're not going to miss a single thing. And then you only lose a few points every day after that, but... You're solo? Yeah. It's alright, you can do all the story stuff is cool. The first difficulty levels of the new dungeons are doable and fun. It's just if you want to delve deeper, you have to come up with some strats, that's all. You need some friends, maybe, here and there. Kitten Lady, oh, I don't want to spoil it, but there's some stuff with Kitten Lady, you gotta see it. There's a dialogue option, I laughed my head off. The developers are self-aware, let's just say that. They know. Repair costs are huge, Kubo. You know, you just hit the repair button without thinking about it, but after you've repaired everything in the list, you're down 100 melange. You're like, how the hell? Yeah, this is a great strat. There's no worms inside. So I might respec when I run back and drop this off. And then I'll see how long it took to fill before and after, in time-wise. It'll be interesting. Crawler yield. Passive. Leave my lines alone. I like to do the slow crawl. You know, this like leaving the lines dusty is like actually doing my OCD, putting it into overdrive. I'm a slow crawl man, I think, because I want to see it all sucked up. Completionists. So this is just a mess to me. Right? I'm not trying, Kupo. You can do slow with this. Okay. Yeah, there's no. We just have to do more resets. Shift makes it go by itself? At what speed, Pete? I didn't know that because I know that the Thopters do that. I didn't think about the crawler. Right shift. I gotta try it. Left shift. Oops. It goes full speed. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, but that is better than having to hold it. Look at this. I started DD recently, got enough melange to do medium spice once you have the plus. What's a good thing to focus for best progress? Large refinery? Definitely. You need to, for spice refinery. The large ore refinery is super important, Noel. Have you got that? I think large ore is right up there because ore is kind of expensive, but you might already have that. I don't know if the large spice isn't a prerequisite. You need so much spice. Oh my god, I'm going so wonky. You need so much spice at a time to make it worthwhile. It's kind of yeah, right, shift creeping. We just figured it out. So in order to progress, hitting up the labs to yeah, and building up your gear, I would say. You want like T6 pieces for all of your gear and your weapons, and then that makes doing the labs easier. Then you can get more spice plastanium, which you need for a lot of things. So yeah, it's getting to a point where you feel comfortable running the deep desert labs, whatever you need to do that. That's sort of your next progress. I wouldn't worry about the large spice refinery just yet, because you need so much at a time. You'd probably just be still getting medium spice fields right now. It's the same when you fly. But yeah, I knew about the flying. I use it in the carrier a lot, but I didn't even think about the crawler. What's a decent level to start with the new stuff? Level. Have you done all the story and the trainer quest, Trin? I think if you've done all, I think the way they've designed it is if you do the story quests and everything that sort of comes up in the quest list, then you'll get there. 167. I think that's about it. Do you have much story to go? You can check the inventory and keep rolling. That's awesome. Look at this. Via, just pick me up at the end. And so I don't even have to look out of the menu. Is it possible? No. I'm gonna have to turn it on. You don't think I hit C? No, tell me I did. Tell me I did. Yeah, I did, you troll. No, but I honestly thought that too at the beginning. Imagine doing the whole line. Alright, so we'll start it and then we're just gonna watch the menu. Clearly there are no crawler buffs in the gatherer specialization. Did not know that. Okay, here we go. On, left shift, and yeah. We watch. Look at it go. It's filling. But there's refining and crafting, yeah. I need to watch some Zamboni videos. What are those? Is it crawler technique stuff? Me is what resurfaces the ice. Driving patterns. Oh, what happens here? Can I left shift from this menu, you reckon, guys? Without ever having to get out of the menu? Let's see. I probably can't access it. We're gonna do the middle. Here we go. Yeah. Probably just have the menu out for a second. It's alright. Look at this. This is a... Who would have thought that harvesting a large spice ring, guys, is a stream activity? It's a social event. You know, we can just harvest spice while we chat. You know. This is great. I love being able to see the sand tick up, to be honest. Hang on. Oh, what? Shit. No, I pressed the wrong button. Now I'm gonna get us eaten. Is it the one? Did I stuff up? I can't believe I have to do this. That's not for us, eh? But we'll have a nice chunk. And Bia's being nice and donating this to me, so we'll be able to... We won't have to do this for a little bit again. What do we got? 1.5 lines to go. Yeah, 1.5. He is being extra cautious because I'm not even watching while I'm driving. Oh, will that one breach with it? Yeah, okay. He's circling. Okay, here we go. We're almost done. Oh, it moves so quick. Without the vacuum down. Holy. We're in the red. We'll be able to use this spice to make all our new goodies. We're going to make a pie rocket. We're going to make an ancient way. And we're going to test them all. Alright. You stay close to me. Because I'm almost full. See, if we lift it there. Yeah, just stay close. It'll reach soon. It's fine. Bro. Do not wish that upon us. That would make it less boring for you, hey? Like rockets start coming in, you're like, oh nah, this is good. You want to see Garupa's PvP kind of, so do I, to be honest. But it has to come in the form of arena battles, okay? When arena battles are happening, I am all over that shit. But open world PvP, I'm just so bad. I'll admit it. That's all it is. It's not because the game's bad, I'm fucking bad. Just the variables. You know how I like to train and practice, right? And get on top of a technique. You can't do that with freaking open world PvP. It's too random. Humans aren't. You can't pick them like that. It's a completely different skill set. My skill set requires constant practice and over and over of the same scenario. And you know, there's people who are good at randomized scenarios. That's just not me. But you know, in an arena style, like actually getting to use Dune mechanics against a human in a controlled setting and everything, I'm so excited for that. Give me dueling arena, and I'm all over PvP. But look, not like I'm not going to do open world. It's just yeah, it'll be circumstantial. I want to see it too. Don't worry. Well, we're doing good here. No breach. There's 4. No fuel. Jesus. Oh, there it is. Get me. Nice. Panic. Get me. I think we're good, Bia. We can go back now. Thank you so much. It's awesome. How many melange is that, guys? Is it 10? 45? Have you ever run into that dude that camped out at the TS, stole your loot? He stopped playing, James. He's still on my friends list. He's still around, but yeah, he's not playing. Oh, BS says now we got to be full. Okay. One full Regis is 1k melange. Pete, nice. Oh, look at my squiggly swirls over there. 450 from one of the regular ones. When he's a bit of a joke. You know what? If he had seen us live right now, he would be here ruining our day. I know it. So nobody tell Ranger what we're doing. And the funny thing is, guys, you know, he was a menace. Is a menace, but there was a bigger menace before him. Somebody turned him into the menace he became. Yeah, someone used to terrorize our server back in the day. Oh my god, we're still not full. So close. Ranger is in your guild, beer. That's who they're talking about. Oh shit. What's happening? Vacuum? We got it. He's like Echo on the NA Green server. Yeah, we had a Echo on our server, and he was like the first of his kind of thing. Nobody was ready. I am full. Oh, that's why I couldn't pick up more Kupo. Oh my goodness, so silly. I'm like, oh, my vacuum's not working. Yeah, and he hardened all of us. I remember coming out to the DD, and he was on it. It didn't matter what sector you went out into, he would find you and destroy you, and embarrass you, and then give you a lift back to your back to base, or whatever. It was funny. You're nervous with server mergers running into raiders like that. The current server is chill. Yeah, it's interesting to see how it's all going to play out. Will that incentivize people to come back? Or are the people who are into that as their main source of fun done with this game? I wonder. I'll just park up here. I call it the Rust crowd. I'm gonna call them the Rust crowd. That certain kind of player that loves Rust gameplay. Thanks, Fia. I think this game sort of adopted that community early on, and I think they have now moved on to Arc Raiders. So will we ever get the Arc Raiders / Rust crew back? I think it'd have to be specific, like rework the DD. We want people to kill each other now, and let's do it. And then I'll be like, all right, let's go. If it's not clearly incentivized like that, I don't think it'll interest those people. And as the devs, would you do an update like that where you incentivize player killing again if you're sort of moved away from it to some degree now? I'm for it. I think the DD should sort of be separate from now what we have as the PvE content, right? Which is the new Eco Labs and the new instances. That's PvE. This should be the PvP sandbox that it was meant to be, and I think it will. Now, how PvP and like what's the penalties and all of that needs to be ironed out, I guess, and balanced. But overall, the vision of sending this area back to being an open air battleground is cool. Rockets should be able to fly here. It doesn't make sense law-wise, right? That there's an invisible wall where rockets don't work anymore. I think you could make it work where if you block off the ARO shield wall, you have some kind of law thing where we can't protect you out there anymore. Canley agreements don't work past this area anymore, and make it a law thing, and that's it. PvP specific servers, yeah, I get it, but the problem is that PvPers like fighting PvEers as well, right? That's a truth. It's kind of a draw as well. Like obviously they like fighting other people that want to fight, but it is a draw to kill people that don't want to fight. The problem was that if you didn't want to fight the way this game used to be, you were locked out of certain things or almost impossible to do certain things. Now that they've balanced that, I think they could easily turn the DD back into what it was after the first update, which was ARO is PvE. And then after that it becomes PvP, especially because now there's all titanium and stravidium nodes in the front there. I had this idea that I think there should be a few medium spice patches just in front of the ARO wall for PvEers to be able to dart in and get medium spice, but also it's sort of a hotbed for PvPers. They know they're going to be there. But the catch-22 is that if you want to disengage from that ARO, you're able to make it to the safe zone much more easily. But if you get a crew or it's the time of day that's worthwhile, you you know, you get the crawler and you go out deeper. Something like that. You know, you make it sort of easier to get spice, but there's less of it at the beginning, and then it gets bigger and harder towards the back of the, you know, sort of how it is now, but just gradually increase resource from the A row onwards. Look at map. Out in H4. Oh. Oh shit, look at that. You seen that, guys? That's new. Let me do this. So, once you've uncovered a big ring, they're visible now. Never used to be the case. That's cool, that makes a lot of sense. Right, nice little change there. You have no interest in PvP song, yeah, and like if you don't want to do it, you should be able to, right? Like I think that's totally fair. But yeah, I just know, I can just foresee sort of the problems with splitting the player base or having dedicated servers. It's just, there's just that reality that PvPers sometimes want to fight PvEers, and if you split them, it's just never going to happen. Titanium Stravidian clusters right off the shield wall, and mad dash, right? And crash ships right on a mad dash. So here's my theory. This wall here, imagine all the deep desert bases, they're all on the same wall. So you look at this wall and there's just bases littered. That makes it competitive each week to get a good spot and everything, or to get a, you know, to get a spot. So you just got this whole thing littered. Right after the shield wall, it instantly becomes PvP. But there's a condition where, you know, you dart out here to grab something, and if you start getting attacked, because of the distance, you can pretty much get away. It gives people a chance to try and attack you. They could catch you off guard, but also you can get away. The further that you go in for more resource or bigger resource, just expect it's going to be harsher. You know, you know, I think that just makes total sense. I think this cutting it at the D road doesn't make any sense. I know why they did it at the time, but that should be over now. It's weird. But the problem is that they've got the PvE Deep Desert Labs. So what I think should happen is the A row should now have the PvE labs. Everything past the A row would be PvP labs. And that would be cool. So imagine you're sitting up here and you're in your base, okay? And right down there in front of you is a medium spice, right? You can see it. You fly over this wall, it becomes PvP. You're down there, you're compacting, you're getting it. Somebody in PvP sees you, tries to come down, you know, and engage. And then if you want to, you dart back up here. And as soon as you pass this wall, it's like shielded, rockets don't work, and you're safe. I reckon that would be such a fun game of cat and mouse. But then again, there's nodes here for plastanium, and every so often there might be a little spice that goes off on this sand back here for someone who's really on the ball and like looking for it and is desperate. So this should be the PvE, everything here, and then everything past there should be PvP. I think would be an interesting way to balance it. See, there's Stravidium here, there's Titanium here. But if you want the big reserves, obviously you go out and you fight for it. When everyone built in the shield wall, it was easy to see who was leaving with carriers. Yep, true. They put spice in Aero that have to put worms, right? But do you see why they call it a DD revamp? Because it doesn't make sense. The way that the systems are now, you can't split it right. But you know, they'll come up with a way where you can. Ooh, thank you, BR, your ledge. I really need it. And again, I know it's like, it sounds weird coming from the solo guy who does solo crawling, but really you shouldn't be able to pull off solo crawling. Except, this is my except, because servers are region specific, unless it's super early in the morning and there's no one around, you can get away with it. That makes total sense to me. But if you're on peak time and you have a crawler without a guard with you, you're pretty much, you're asking for trouble. But you can do that now, right? I can go in D row with my crawler and pick up a medium spice and go back to my base safe. That doesn't make any sense to me. I love it, and I've gotten away with it for so long, but that's crazy. And the way you negate that is you make it super obvious as I leave the wall that I'm doing it. If people are on, they're going to see it, but it's 4 AM right now. There's no one around. This is when the solos can get out there, but yeah, people are going to think I'm insane for suggesting that. You should just play at 4 AM, man. It's the best time. Do you solo large spice holes? At this time of the day, James, yep, you can do it. BR, you know, there's a video. You want to laugh? I don't know if you even realize this, BR, but there's a video. I'm gonna put it. I have to put it in the chat. My first viral video on YouTube is me solo crawling a large spice field, and I'm pretty sure it's Bia who is the other person crawling solo at the same time, who I was just with just now. Bia, I think you're in my video. I gotta get it up. Let's confirm this. Let's see if it's you. So this video I posted, how long ago now? It's the reason I started making content for this game, was because this video blew up and I couldn't understand how it happened. Here it is. So this video had no commentary, no music. It was just a recording of me solo crawling, and nobody had really seen it at the time. It got so many views. Oh, so dramatic. Look at this. You can see some of the timing. Look at my pattern as well. I was so scared doing this because it's like one of the first times I'd ever done it, and I recorded it because I was like, oh, I'm definitely gonna die. So I want to get it recorded. This was 5 months ago. 12K views. So dramatic. Look at the pattern that I did. Oh my goodness. I want to show you guys a breach, because the breach was so different to how it is now. With the amount of time that you had back then was insanely long. Oh, here. Yeah, there's a breach. Oh, listen to this. Is that Bia over there? Maybe it's the other video. Someone's over there. Here we go. Oh, look at that! Look where it breached. It's in the ring mouth. It's right there. And with a breach that close, I was still able to make it away. Oh, it went for them. Oh, that's why. That doesn't even happen anymore, does it? Does it breach in the middle like that? I can't remember. God, my character was female back then. It was before you could do the sex change in chapter 2. I had a female character. That's actually why my name's Palentra. Because it was a girl. Oh, this is funny. But yeah, no commentary, no music. And this is my biggest video ever. Look at my old base. This is one of the first DD bases that I built. I thought I was so clever using all pentashields. I was like, oh, I'm so different. Wait, what was the final hole? Right? The breach in the circle. I'm really glad that there you go. I'm really glad that I made these, that I have these recordings, because I have stuff that is unheard of now. There's one more. Let me show you guys. I think this is the one that you're in, Bia. Solar Spice Crawling. Is it this one? Thing is, yeah, that's Bia over there, I'm pretty sure. 4 months ago. This was us at 5 a.m. when the server was very volatile and you would get attacked almost in all scenarios. We were out here both sand crawling, not talking in global chat, so we wouldn't alert the gankers. Song, I think having a, let's see, a breach here. Having a PvP arena will be so good for everybody, because even people that aren't into PvP probably give it a go, and then like get used to it, and you know, have a better barrier to entry. Like yeah, practicing PvP will get more people into the idea of it, especially in an arena scenario. I'm trying to see an old school breach again. Oh, so I picked it up here somewhere. Yeah. Gotta go. Thanks, Jamesy. Videos will be coming soon. Thanks for tuning in. Wow, I feel like there's like very little reaching. Anyways, old school stuff. Shit. We're gonna put our spice away. So I've actually got free. Oops, sorry. These have blueprints. We'll put it in here. How much can these hold? Okay, about half. Half a crawler worth. Oh. New players, DD will be hard enough with all that power creep. Oh yeah, that's true. I never thought about that. That it's not really like everyone's fair at max level anymore. There will be people all over the place. What's your PC setup? Ooh, that's a good question. Now, but I have the specs on my Twitch. Let me get it for you. But that's a compliment. Thank you. I've been pretty lucky, I guess. I think I have very good internet. My specs are here. Yeah, I think I do owe it a lot to the internet. And I do have a designated streaming room, which I've never had before. I've done streams in the past where the computer was in another room and like there was a lot to deal with, but I actually have a green screen and a designated room here now, and I think it makes a big difference for the airflow of the PC and stuff. I've got space to do it. I know with like, you know, simpler rigs, the issue is overheating. So if you don't have super expensive parts, you have to have good airflow. Even around the PC, it's not just about the fans, you know. And I think as long as you keep it cool, you stay relatively stutter free to some degree. All right, let's make some spice. Yeah. 1K. So we needed that. Because we want to be able to make blueprints with no remorse. We want to make a lasgun. It's only level 0. We want to make the level 1 pyrocket and the level 1 ancient way. Give them a shot. Steel suit. Don't think I'm going to invest in that. I wish there was circuit gauntlets. That would be nice. So, guys, I'm actually, I'm going to call it there for this one. I have my server restart in about an hour. I've got some IRL stuff to do, but then I will be back in a couple of hours. So if you would like to see my day number 4, technically, we'll be running the poison lab as deep as we can. That will be the goal for tomorrow's stream. So I'm gonna run a VOD from yesterday's stream for anyone that wants to chill, listen to some music and watch the VOD. Feel free. Otherwise, I'll be live in a few hours again. And always tune into the stream, because if I'm not here, there will be a timer of when I'll be back. You know, Probably the easiest way to stay up to date with my schedule is to just check in, see if I'm sitting here, and catch up. Kinda happy with my shredder outfit that we're rocking here. This is the new cosmetics. Some of them. The smuggler chest. And the spice worker cap. So you buy these with house script from the Landsrad component vendor or crafting vendor. It's a new variant for the light armor. And there's also this one. Pretty cool. Alrighty. Friends, thanks for tuning in. I'll see you guys in a few hours from now. Bye. skills and passive that make this possible. I wasn't exactly sure what we would find out here, but once flower sand patch, I knew it had my name on it. The ideal scenario would be to compact one entire flower sand patch and one medium spice field. So when it comes to compacting on open sand, we have three key skills that are at play. And the first is sun tolerance. It's able to slow the effects of direct sun exposure. Next up, you can't have a still suit build without still suit seals. It greatly increases our hydration capture percentage. And last but not least, compaction gives us the ability to yield more per compaction shot. As this is considered a combat hybrid build, these skills serve as the foundation of the farming half of the setup. Stay tuned after this as we'll go into the next portion of the skills. The power skills. I could have muted the audio during the sped up portions of the video, but I think the sound is too good to miss out. Especially the sound of the camera at 300 times speed. The worm breach even sounds like a 1930s horror film. Remember, the focus here is to fill up this assault thopter, never need a water bottle, and still make it home. Next up, we're going to talk about the middle ground skills of the build, the power skills, starting with our technique, conservation of energy, moving over to overcharge, and finally finishing with rerouting. When you combine these with a Mark 6 power pack, you have the ultimate compacting setup. All of these power buffs are also useful when using a handheld cut array. But the reason they're the middle ground skills is because they also help us in regards to combat. These skills directly affect how powerful your shield regeneration is also. And shield generation is the #1 defense when it comes to PvE combat. To be honest, I didn't really consciously plan to come out into the desert as the sun was setting, but in hindsight, it ended up being a pretty good decision. I was able to do the majority of my flower sand gathering without any sun to bother us. Right about here, I decided that the field was pretty much done, and it was time to go. And that's when Shai Hulud popped up to say goodbye. I didn't want to be rude, so I tried to give him a high five on the way past. That was a close one. So next thing on the list was to find a medium spice field to fuel the rest of the assault. And if you notice my hydration level at the moment, things are looking good. Obviously the reason this is due to the time of day being ideal at the start of the run, but that means things are going to get hot towards the end of the run. It's the steel suit itself that helps us more during the night time, but it's the skills once that daylight kicks in. Remember, the goal here was to try and do this entire run in one take, so once I saw the sandstorm, we had to go around it. And at this point, I hadn't even spotted a spice field yet. I had no idea where I was headed. As I looked back, I was almost tempted to turn around, but then I saw this guy. It was out into the PvP zone, but I thought I'll take the risk. soon as we hop out of the thopter, all of our skills and our gear are trying to mitigate the harsh realities of the desert. All up, I wanted to gather at least 10,000 spice sand so that I could throw it all into the large refinery and make 200 melange. I said if we have to dump some flour sand to do it, then so be it. As the time of day has still been super favorable, we are doing great with our water. But the sun is about to come up and we have to finish collecting this spice. I will talk about the gear that I've chosen to wear in more detail in the last portion of the video. But what I will say is that I've chosen to go with a basic pair of soft step boots while gathering on the sand. You end up having to decide between the improved heat exposure of the still suit boots or the lesser worm aggro from the soft step ones. This of course only applies when you're out on the sand and not if you're mining on the islands. If you're on the islands either using your handheld cut array or doing a testing station, you would always go with your still suit boots. As this is a long recording, feel free to skip ahead to the combat after this section. Otherwise, enjoy this 300 times spice compaction and collecting footage. So while our auto compactor gun was putting in work, the sun was starting to rise. This was truly going to put our abilities and our suit to the test. So I managed to almost avoid it for the entirety of the run, but our sun exposure meter started to rise. And as soon as it would hit critical, I would head back to the thopter for a reset. As I was focusing hard collecting my spice, I was visited by a little friend. We were having a lovely time playing together in the sand, until somebody had to ruin it. I told my little friend to run and hide, and I jumped back in my thopter. We've done a pretty good job on this medium field already, and we're still doing well with our water. As soon as Shy is finished ruining our party, we can get back to the challenge. So right about here, our water dropped under the first quarter for the first time. So by pressing F, we use up our catch pocket reserves and rehydrate ourselves. So now the strategy is as soon as that meter bar gets to red, we jump in the thopter for a reset. A few more sips of the catch pocket here as I was trying to keep my hydration as optimal as possible. And then Shy casually just strolls past the field, no warning at all. Oh, there's the warning. So a quick check of the inventory and you can see that our volume is almost full. The goal is to have at least 10,000 spice sand. That means we're going to have to drop some flour sand. little bit of inventory management and shifting things around. We're almost at our goal. At this point, my catch pockets are almost completely empty, and we're relying completely on hydration recapture. But after we fuel the assault, there's only one thing left to do: the testing station. And another sneaky drive-by, just to keep me on my toes. So now it was time to dump any excess flour sand and replace it with spice sand. And there we have it, reached our goal. Next up, we're heading to this week's D1 testing station, the Hidden Garden. Once we're at the dungeon, I'll talk more about the gear and weapons that I've chosen, and also round out the rest of the skills in this hybrid build. The combat skills. So staying true to form, I still haven't cut or edited any of the footage. We have been able to keep our hydration levels so high, we are still taking advantage of our optimized hydration passive. It gives us a massive boost to stamina when we're completely hydrated. Now let's talk about the still suit pieces that I've chosen for this run. From the Imperial still suit set, we have gone with the mask, the gloves, and the boots. They have great heat protection and a pretty decent armor value. But instead of going with the Imperial garment, I've gone with the Crew Chiefs. It has less armor value, but a greater dash stamina cost reduction. I've also swapped out one of my main skills to now include the knee charge. But I'll go over all the exact skills and passives at the end of the run. I'll try to fast forward through for the sake of video length, but slow down when I have to. To be honest, I kind of love listening and watching it like this. And that brings us to the official start of wave number 1. The goal was to bring as little with me as possible in my inventory. This included a water bottle and spice liquor. My prescience bar is only full because of the spice field that I ended up in. So I said I'd give myself one shot at activating spice during the run, but that's it. The spice helped me clear this initial wave super fast. And that brings us to the official start of wave number 2. So my 3 chosen abilities for the lab are the level 1 Shigawire Claw, the level 1 Knee Charge, and the Gravity Field. In my opinion, these 3 abilities cover all bases in regards to offense, defense, and mobility. Shigawire and Knee Charge are both low investment as they only require level 1 to be effective. Out on the open sand, I had level 1 Bindu Sprint equipped, but as soon as I got into the lab, I switched it for a level 1 Knee Charge. I tried to keep the skills as simple and straightforward as possible, and that's the only little maneuver we have to do. So that brings us to the official start of wave number 3. So the combat strategy here is to use the gravity field as defense and the knee charge and Shiga wire as offense and mobility. The gravity field stops the range from shooting and the melee from advancing. It also seriously messes with their attack patterns and lets you split them up. Even though our armor value isn't super high with our still suit, we're taking advantage of all of our power buffs. And that includes our technique, conservation of energy, and our passive skills, overcharged and rerouting. They add to our maximum power and power regen, which ultimately makes our shield stronger. And this being the still suit build, it helps when we're out on the open sand compacting and using a handheld cut array. So that takes us to the official start of wave number 4. To keep things simple in regards to my ranged weapon, I've gone with the perforator. It only requires a few skill points and some light darts to be effective. And for the melee, I've gone with the Fade's Drinker, for its ability to capture blood on impact. In my opinion, it's the farmer's ultimate weapon setup. The flamethrowers are very tough inside the hidden garden, but the still suit does a great job, especially in comparison to the class armors that I've been using. But when it does come to the weapons and armor, you do have freedom to choose. I think what this run proves more than anything is the effectiveness of a good still suit and still suit passives. And with the rest of the build, I've tried to make it as all-rounder as possible. Now I did go through a fair bit of bandages, but I had no more than the ones on my hotbar. Unfortunately, that's the nature of flamethrowers. And after dealing with one last straggler trying to waste my time, that brings us to the official start of wave number 5. Feel free to enjoy rounds 5 and 6, otherwise skip through to the end for the full breakdown. I thought that guy was the end of the round, but there ended up being another straggler I missed. Unfortunate. So that brings us to the official start of wave number 6, the final round. We ended up using all 20 bandages by the end of the run, but it was all worth it. So maybe it wasn't a speedrun worthy time, but it was impressive nonetheless. And remember, just before this we were out on the open sand without a water bottle, nothing but a still suit. All while still taking advantage of our optimized hydration passive. So before we hit the stairs, we re-equip our Bindu Sprint and jump back into our assault full of loot. This is what flight speed looks like in Dune Awakening at 500 times. I had a small amount of volume still left in my backpack, so I jumped out of the assault to take advantage of some of our cut array passives. Remember, with this build, whether you're out on the open sands or mining ore, the only difference is the soft step boots. And the difference between out on the open sand and in the lab is swapping Bindu Sprint for knee charge. You can see that up until even the last node, our hydration levels stayed above the last quarter. And now with the backpack officially full, it's time to head home to Haga. I've been able to show you guys one continuous clip from start to finish, leaving for the deep desert, filling my assault, completing a deep desert lab, and then heading home. It officially took exactly 1 hour from start to finish. But here we are, finally back at Splash Mountain. So upon arriving back to base, I was able to refine my 200 melange and about 1,600 silicon blocks. So let's take a quick look at my skills, but as usual, I'll have a full build link down in the description. There will be 2 build links, but they'll only differ by 1 skill. The lab build will contain the knee charge, and the farming build will contain the Bindu Sprint. Everything else stays the same. The skill points that I have allocated are the bare minimum. Feel free to use any extras that you have any way you see fit. Also, just a side note, that suspensor pad is added by default and can come in handy in some instances. In the Trooper class, I've taken suspensor efficiency. This is more suited when it comes to farming things like ore and ethelite crystal, as your suspensor is not something that you use when you're on the open sand. I've taken the standard range damage passive, but feel free to specialize into one of the other weapons also. And the reason for Gravity Field is its incredible versatility and stopping power. So let's quickly look over the gear and weapons, starting with the Imperial hood, gloves, and boots. And rather than going with the Imperial garment, I've gone with the Crew Chief's for its improved dash stamina cost. Think of it like the pincushion of still suits. And last but not least, our weapon, the Phage Drinker and Blood Bag combo, and our Perforator for ranged. And in this build we can't forget to mention our Mark 6 compactor and our tile cutter array. So thank you for making it all the way to the end of this extra long video. I hope you found it informative, entertaining, or even both. And if you did, please give it a like. And for all you first timers and newbies, please subscribe, as we would love to have you. And I will definitely see you on the next one. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to a very special Dune Awakening video. The reason I believe this video is so special is because I have achieved something I didn't even think was possible. In my last video, the Cosmetic Armor Only Challenge, I asked you guys for some input. I asked you guys for some messed up challenge ideas for my next upcoming videos. And one of the most common requests was to attempt a no shield challenge. Another question I get a lot in my speedrun videos is that class armor better than a pincushion set? Pincushion seems to be the go-to for most people, and I totally see why. I was able to take all of that fire with no shield and without taking a knee. So that's why I chose the pincushion set. At this stage in the run, I was still testing what I could and couldn't get away with. Out of the possible initial spawn patterns, this one was the least ideal. But we gave the run a solid attempt regardless. At the 1 minute 20 mark, the room was officially cleared, and that sound starts wave number 1. The game plan was to use this side room at the start of each wave. On almost every other wave, we have melee to deal with as well as the ranged. I am currently running my Swordmaster speedrun build with one small difference. The Thrive on Danger technique now replaces Disciplined Breathing. This is a small defensive tweak to give us that bit more survivability. You'll notice that I've activated Spice Prescience at the beginning of the run. And if everything goes to plan, I should be able to activate it a second time. It was at this point I realized we were 2 minutes into the run, and we were about to start wave 2. Still no shield has been activated. That sound brings us to the official start of wave number 2. Remember my weeding step strat. Teleport to the one furthest away and knee charge the other. This is one of those waves where we have multiple melee NPCs to deal with. When we have inspiration and spice, it makes easy work out of them. In hindsight, it was the incorrect move to fight down this hallway here. Once I realized my error, it was back to the planter box to re-inspire and deal with the melee. Right here, I got completely stamina locked to the ground. But you can see Thrive on Danger kicking in as soon as I find some cover. This heavy was super low, so we had to take him out first. You can see pincushion doing work here, keeping me alive. Let's inspire up and take out this heavy. Now that round took a little longer than normal. But after a quick lap around the room to confirm there are no more stragglers, that sounds the start of wave number 3. I realize sometimes when you press Inspire, it baits the enemy to run to you. Splitting these two up is the first crucial step. Next, we run out into the main room to bait the melee back into the corridors. This guy. The melee NPC waited until I lost Spice Prescience before he came back to attack. That's some big brain tactics. But our knee is bigger than his brain. Also a huge benefit to no shield, you cannot take a slow blade. How good is that? Now that we've lost our war hacks, we're never really sure how many enemies are left. You want to avoid the line of sight of any ranged enemies that have the high ground. Always bait the heavies around the corner before you engage if you can. And here's the first real error of the run. I got trapped in the corner and set on fire. I wasn't able to heal fast enough, and Thrive on Danger couldn't help me either. But once we got back up to our feet, we re-inspired and made that heavy pay. Take a knee. I was really upset that I got downed, and this guy paid for it. Maybe a little bit of overkill there. And that sound brings us to the start of wave number 4. So I was off to my side room to start the round, and look who spoiled the party. I guarantee you that if my Spice Prescience was activated, they would have never made that move. Anyway, we take what we're given, we re-inspire, and we try to re-spice. That's 1. This is 2. And then it's just 3 and 4. No shield, baby. Knee charge is so versatile, it stops the enemy from firing and deals damage. A must for any no shield build. Oh my goodness, this is getting ridiculous now. So let's see, can we finish this run with our no shield build? We're gonna need a little bit of help. Let's spice up and make things a little more fair. I realized here that this corridor is not the play, so I thought I'd run around the other side. And I was able to weirding step right here and finish this heavy while out of sight. Let's pick off the last of these stragglers and finish off wave number 4. Trying to approach each enemy individually and staying out of line of sight. soon as we start taking fire, we either have to teleport to them or get out of the way. That's wave number 4 cleared. And that sound is the start of wave number 5, the final round. So over to our side room for the last time. As soon as those melee split, we weirding step the one furthest away. And then we knee charge the other. They just can't help but chase you around the corner. So we make them pay. Let's finish off this ranged and get out into the main room. Inspire up and wait for the melee. Now we can focus the rest. If we take these fights at the back of the room and try and stay behind cover, it makes it harder for the range to land their shots. And because we have no shield, this is crucial. The flamethrowers are good that they have no range, but bad in that they absolutely melt. Luckily though, only a single bandage was needed this entire run. Because if it's not an emergency, Thrive on Danger can handle it. So it's time to inspire up and handle these last 3 remaining enemies. We bait this melee away from the flamethrower. And finally we're free to deal with the heavy. And ladies and gentlemen, that gives us an official sub-12 agave farm using nothing but pincushion, no shield. So there we have it. The question has been answered. Is it possible to complete a Deep Desert Lab solo with no shield? For this particular challenge, I went with a T6 pincushion set. But I guess now, in regards to armor, the question is, how low can we go? Oh, and we can't forget our Phage Drinker and our blood bags putting in work. So let's have a look at the skills. Even though they are a bit all over the place, I will leave a proper full build link in the description of the video. So thank you so much for making it to the end of this video. If you found it informative, entertaining, or even both, please give it a like. And if it's your first time here on the channel, please subscribe, as we would love to have you. Also, if you are new, please hang around. At the end of my videos, I always include a little post-credit scene for you guys to enjoy. And today's is a little spice hallucination compilation. I drink so much spiced liquor while doing these runs that I'm constantly hallucinating once I get back to my base. I guess you can say the spice addiction is real. So thank you so much for making it to the true end of this video. And I will definitely see you on the next one. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another Dune Awakening video. 2026 is officially upon us. Today's video is a little different from our regular programming. This is not a build guide, this is a challenge video. The main focus here is to collect as many ideas for challenge videos as possible in the comments section. as I believe all of the classes have been well represented in regards to the build guide videos. Until we have more build specific stuff to play around with, I think we're going to be focusing on the challenge videos. This week's Deep Desert PvE lab is the Agave Farm, and we are trying to complete it wearing nothing but casual cosmetic armor, consisting of 3 pieces being the Imperial Casual top, the Entrepreneur Casual gloves, and the Gidi Casual shoes, adding up to a total armor value of 5. Something to note is that your armor value has nothing to do with the amount of damage that you can deal. The name of the game with this challenge is shield management and staying out of line of sight. And of course, collecting as many agave seeds as we can. So sit back, relax, and enjoy this ultra-fast speedrun of the Agave Farm, wearing nothing but cosmetic armor. That sound means we're at the official start of wave number 1. I have not altered my build since my last videos. I am currently running the Ultra Mega Speedrun build, with my 3 skills being Inspiration, Weirding Step, and the Knee Charge. I thought about gearing the build towards defense, but that's not what this challenge is about. This is not a build guide. This is a test to see, can I run the speedrun build that we all know and love through at the Agave Farm wearing nothing but cosmetics. I'm still going to leave every part of the run in the video for verification purposes. Lately, I've had so much practice running this particular lab, so this was the perfect time to attempt this super difficult challenge. And that sound brings us to the official start of wave number 2. Something else you might notice is that I have not activated Spice. When I was practicing for my speedrun video, Spice at the beginning of the round was crucial every time. But because the focus here isn't the fastest speed necessarily, we were able to do things a little different. The game plan was to activate Spice around the start of the 4th round, so I had 2 full rounds to use it. That means that we have no wall hacks for the first 3 rounds of the lab, and we're now completely dependent on Inspiration to deal that extra damage. One of the main reasons for this video was to give you guys something a little different to watch and start the conversation about what insane challenges to put me through next. I plan to collate as many ideas as possible and then run a poll in the community post section to refine the selection down to just a few. Also, just quietly, I realized we were making an insanely fast time considering we had no Spice activated. So after a long and painful reset, that brings us to the official start of wave number 3. Still no Spice prescience for this round. We have to do things the old school way. Without Spice prescience, the heavies take 3 slow blades to finish. Always watch out for those melee rushing in. Being at the 4 minutes 20 mark, I thought Spice could really help us out. And I was extremely lucky there not to lose wall hacks. Sometimes if you dash or are attacked while activating, you lose the ability to see through walls. So I think it's these flamethrowers that caused us the first issue in the run. Having no armor means the fire goes straight through the shield and bakes us alive. So I did have to resort to some bandages. This is where I realized I was going to have to approach these guys a little differently. So almost 5.5 minutes, and the last enemy of wave number 3 is cleared. And the agave seeds have sprouted again. And that sound means it's the official start of wave number 4. Even though this video isn't a traditional build guide per se, I'm still going to try and use it to explain my tactics and combat techniques. The idea with this run is that our shield is our only HP bar. If it goes down, we are dead. And if even one of those pesky melee land their slow blade, it's lights out. You'll notice that I'm constantly darting out of line of sight of fire as the shield goes down. And as soon as it's back to full, we strike. I was using this planter box to my left as a second shield, always keeping it in my periphery vision and pretty much darting back to it after each engage. You might have also noticed that I'm storing blood every time I land a melee attack. This is because of the weapon that I have equipped, the Fades Drinker. When it's paired with a blood bag or two in your inventory, it collects blood each time you melee attack. Because of the fact that we won't be taking any armor durability loss and all the free blood and agave seeds, this could be dubbed the ultra efficient lab farming build. But let's not get into that, let's just call this a challenge. So after an incredibly fast wave number 4, that sound means it's officially wave number 5, the final round. We probably have just enough spice remaining to get us through to the end, so let's inspire up and take him out. If 2 melee are running straight at you, always weeding step to the one furthest away, and that sets up the knee charge on the other. Even with all my buffs activated, these guys are still a pain in the butt. And remember, there's always more than 2 melee to worry about. Back to the trusty planter box. So in this instance here, performing weeding step to anyone other than this range would have been a death sentence. Choosing him kept us out of the line of sight of everyone else and the flamethrower, giving us the chance to dart in with 2 sneaky slow blades and get away to recover again. The planter box strat. As I was engaging here for this second slow blade, I was already thinking about how I was going to get away. There's a nice little healing nook here that the range don't seem to shoot you through. So let's inspire up and take out these last 3. It's a delicate dance around these two, trying not to get shoved or suspensor blasted. And right here on the last enemy, we lost our spice prescience. Pretty perfect timing. And that, ladies and gentlemen, gives us an official 9 minutes 30, wearing nothing but cosmetic armor. So I guess the new challenge has been set. How fast can each lab be done using a maximum of 5 armor? But like I said, the main point of this was to hear from you guys. I will put all the best ideas into a community poll and we'll vote. So let's have a quick look over our gear, if you can call it that. The incredible Imperial Casual top, Entrepreneur Casual gloves, and the Geedy Casual shoes. The savior of the day, the Mark V Holtzman shield, and the Mark VI power pack. We can't forget our Phage drinker and our blood bags. Turning deep desert labs into farming runs. Let's have a quick look over the skills and techniques that I was using, but as usual, I'll leave a full build link in the description of the video. So if you made it to the end of this video, thank you so much for being here. If you found it entertaining, informative, or even both, please give it a like. And if it's your first time here on the channel, please subscribe, as we would love to have you. I urge you all to please get down into the comments section and hit me up with whatever insane challenges you can think of. The agave farm has been absolutely awesome this week, supplying us with seeds and almost unlimited water. All week I've been running my blood bags back out to my base, situated outside the D2 lab. Bullshit base ain't what it used to be, guys. This lab base that I've built for the last few weeks started as a humble structure and has now evolved into a free water station for the entire server. I keep all my big toys up in this space here, and Bullshit Base sits down here on the floor with the water system set to public. One improved blood purifier making sure there's plenty of water for everyone. Surprisingly, all week people have been using it and almost no one's abusing it. So that's how I'm handling water management in the deep desert. But Zordak is helping me manage water in the Haga Basin. For anyone who isn't aware, Zordak is my 70-year-old neighbor in the Haga Basin. And currently he's parked his Scout Thopter in my Pentashield.
How many are online? And there's 2.
Oh, because you're stuck in my Pentashield. He's the one who gave me the tip of the location on my latest base raid video. Yeah, so your Scout right now is making sounds like it's flying because it's stuck in the Pentashield. You gotta go grab it.
Oh, alright.
Yeah.
Hang on a sec.
Or I can turn the shield off.
Nah, forget it.
You gonna make it? Oh no.
No, that's alright.
So
I flew up and hit the roof. Oh, what? The blades are all stuck
you
in
see what
the
I
thing.
mean? And it's making a sound like it's flying. There you go. While Zordak was on a 2-week holiday, I featured him in a video. Did you see your video?
You wouldn't believe this,
Tell
but I saw it a couple of hours after you posted
Oh,
it.
you're kidding. That's so good.
Yeah, I was up at my sister's place, and I was stuffing around, and I went, "Oh, Guru Fuss has got a new bloody video," and I went, "Oh." He even mentions me. How good's that? Yeah, I watched it. I was talking to you on the video, which you couldn't hear me anyway. I'm going, no, don't do that, don't do that, do this, do this. Oh, yeah, he's worked it out. He's made his own boxes, and yep, you're on the right track, mate. Keep going, keep going. It's quite funny.
I was learning in real time. As soon as he arrived home from his 2-week holiday, he took me on a tour of the basin.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
let's fly over there.
It's good to have him back in the neighborhood
Yeah, no, come over here.
and keeping an eye on things for us.
See all these boxes? Check out the panels that they're sitting on.
Yep. Zordak has become a very rich man because of all the bases he's been able to raid.
You know how when you drop something on the floor, you have like a little loot folder?
Zordak's been very generous to me, so it was good to be able to share some spoils with him. Everything that we looted from the base. Have a look. Oh wait, can you?
Oh, right.
I've got it. Even though the man has everything.
I know what you looted because I watched it.
Yeah. Do you need any blueprints?
No, I've got everything.
I did mention to Zordak, though, there's one thing I can never get enough of. How'd you go? I'm just curious, how many did you have?
Present.
Oh my goodness, what? Dude, I have a goal. Dude, you know, what the hell? We're going to be able to max it out right now. And that is to have a total water capacity of 10 million mils. Aluminum. F***ing hell. Oh, now I'm going to be able to grind the other stuff. And with these pumps, I'll be able to just bang, 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 one after the other. That is amazing, dude. Today, I'm farming duraluminum and silicon. And because of Zordak's incredible generosity, the dream is almost here. Currently, I have 92 large water cisterns. With a current total of 9.4 million mils. Pair that with 24 large wind traps, and this is what I call Splash Mountain. I'll be doing an in-depth base tour guide when it's all done. So thank you for making it to the true end of this video, and I will see you on the next one. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another Dune Awakening video. Today's video is quite a treat, and it's going to be rounding out our year 2025. A common question on my speedrun videos is, what is the fastest build in Dune Awakening? And today we're here to find out. After running Deep Desert Labs for hundreds of hours, I have concluded that these two builds consistently set the fastest times. The first build that we will feature in no particular order, I call the Benny Inspiration build. Benny meaning that it's a Bene Gesserit class specific build, including 2 Bene Gesserit abilities, and Inspiration being the third. Obviously there are many ways to play the Bene Gesserit class, but I have found that this particular setup is definitely the fastest. So that brings us to the official start of wave number 1. I have found that the sword is the ultimate combination with the compel ability, as the heavy attack puts them to sleep before they even wake up. Our second Bene Gesserit ability is the Weirding Step. You can instantly teleport behind your enemy even if they're on the other side of the room. A must pick for any Bene Gesserit speedrun build. This video is going to be different from my other videos, as it will feature 2 builds in one, so please stay tuned for the second half as well. Both builds will have links in the description. So a quick sip of water and a run around the room to check for stragglers. That brings us to the official start of wave number 2. I tried many times to use the knee charge instead of Inspiration as the third ability. Inspiration is crucial for those times when we lose Spice Prescience during a run. The knee charge is still a viable option, but we're looking for the fastest. The knee charge has great mobility, but in those times where we lose Spice Prescience, we need that extra damage. So that's how I decided on the 3 abilities and weapon for this build. Inspiration is not as important now that we have Spice Prescience, but as soon as we lose it, it's most crucial. Figuring out the fastest build without Spice Prescience would also be interesting, but I think we'll save that for another video. I try to include every bit of footage from these runs with no edits. So we wait patiently for the start of wave number 3. So the strategy is we inspire up at the start of each round and take out the melee. If you ever catch a ranged on their own, it's always a good option to take them out too. The name of the game is to isolate your prey and slay away. And if you can't get to them, you can always bring them to you. The ability to be able to teleport and to summon is such a fun playstyle. And this is what differs to our second Swordmaster build. But we will get to that shortly. Trying to include every piece of footage for verification purposes. That brings us to the official start of wave number 4. We only have a limited amount of spice prescience remaining, but you can see the Screech passive doing work here, affecting all NPCs in the area. I have found with Spice Prescience activated, NPCs are much less likely to dart out of slow blades, making Spice a crucial option in speedrun builds. Again, for anybody thinking that builds shouldn't be based around Spice, we'll save that for another video. So right here, Spice ran out. And just a heads up that this makes things considerably more difficult. But while we don't have our purple boost, it's good to have our red one. I tried many different variations with something else in that third slot, but inspiration was always the fastest. So a quick run around the room confirms there's no more stragglers, and that brings us to the official start of wave number 5, the final round. So unfortunately, no spice or inspiration for the start of this round. And here's an example of why that sucks. 9 times out of 10, the melee will dash out of your second slow blade. This makes the non-spice portion of the run take considerably longer. But when inspiration comes back, it's nothing we can't handle. A nice little triple on the stairs there. So it was at this point I thought I had time to respice before the end of the run. But as you will see, there was no real point in the end. Compel is just not as effective without spice activated. This is because the Screech passive does not work without it. But we do still have our inspiration, so let's finish them off. I might have got a little carried away confirming that kill, and the armor took a bit of a hit. But nothing a small health kit and a stamina regen can't fix. Compel lets you pull the heavies out of line of sight so you can deal them the triple slow blade. Feels so good. Without spice, these heavies just take that little bit longer to finish. But this run was still on track to be the fastest circular control room I've ever done. The previous record was an 8 minutes 57 set by the Swordmaster class. wasn't actually sure if there were many more enemies after this one, so I activated Spice just to be safe and finished him off. To give us an official 8 minutes 30 circular control room using the Bene Gesserit class. All the exact details of the build will be in a link in the description of the video. Now that we've seen the Benny inspiration, it's time for the Swordmaster step. You'll notice that there's 3 key differences between the two builds. And the first is the third ability, the knee charge. While the other 2 key differences would be the armor set and the weapon. The Swordmaster benefits heavily from the replica pulse knife over the replica pulse sword. And I know that's ironic, but it's just the way it works with the skills. The fast pace of the knee charge and the knife go hand in hand, whereas Compel and the sword were the perfect duo. Personally, I like the way the sword feels, but there's just something special about combining Weeding Step, knee charge, and the knife. Throw inspiration into the mix and you have one ultra-fast speedrun build. So after our first official mandatory reset of this round, that brings us to the official start of wave number 1. So let's inspire up, Weeding Step, and knee charge our way through the lab. I saw an opportunity here to take out this melee on the lower level before he came up and became a nuisance. And you can see here the knee charge being used both defensively and offensively. All 3 abilities allow you to keep constant pressure on the enemy. You're almost so fast they don't even have a chance to fight back. That was one of the fastest wave clears I've ever done of the circular control room. And that brings us to the start of wave number 2. You guys can rest assured that I have been working hard all week to come up with the 2 best possible runs for both builds. I wanted to give both builds a chance to do their absolute best, and I thought it was important that all the tests were run within the same lab in the same week. All the information in this video is as of today's recording, but with Chapter 3 on the way, there will be a massive amount of changes coming to the game. Augments and skill specializations will bring us countless ways to change up our build, but as we come to the end of 2025, these are the best of the best. I know that the ranged builds aren't going to get much love in this video, but remember the focus here is speedrunning. So after the mandatory reset, it's now time for wave number 3. So let's inspire up and keep that pressure on. Weeding Step the melee as soon as they split from the ranged. Try your best to avoid getting pushed when you Weeding Step between these 2 ranged. The light attack animation from the knife gives them no breathing room. And the Weeding Step gives a small stun as well as being a teleportation move. Give this guy a little knee for trying to hide. And we can make light work of this heavy with the Weeding Step slow blade combo. And if that doesn't finish him, we can follow up with the knee. Wait for them to drop their shield to do the most amount of damage. So that's 4 minutes into the run, and that gets us to the official start of wave number 4. This round spawns lots of melee for us to deal with. Every time you initiate a slow blade, you must be ready for the follow-up. You always have to try and stay one step ahead. A very common question I receive on my build videos is, Are the class armors more beneficial than a T6 pincushion set? And my answer always comes down to survivability. The ability cooldown reduction means nothing if you can't stay alive. And I need to stress that as I'm practicing for these videos, I died countless times. These labs are not tuned for solo play like the ones in Chapter 3 will be. The enemies are designed to be fighting a small group, not one person. So you have to be extremely knowledgeable and extremely lucky to be able to pull off one of these runs. Think of the footage and the time set more as entertainment. But the builds themselves are 100% viable and can be used by anyone, with any armor set you like. The only things you really need to stay true to the build would be the skills, the passives, and the weapon. The best thing about both these builds is they have the exact same techniques, which makes switching between the two seamless. They are manipulate instability, center of mass, and disciplined breathing. During this fight, we lost spice prescience, and you'll notice we don't get a chance to spice up again. So as we finally clear the last of the heavies, that brings us to the official start of wave number 5. The final round. No inspiration or spice for the start of this round, so everything's going to be that little bit more difficult. This wave can be absolute chaos sometimes. It's important to stay calm and find cover till your shields return. Let's inspire up to make that melee damage hit that little bit harder. Nice triple there while inspiration was activated. And if spice prescience was activated, we could have finished that heavy as well. A light attack combo here to finish this ranged. Now we have to do something about these flamethrowers. Let's inspire up and quickly finish off this one. But wait, there's more. Don't you guys know I'm trying to do a speed run? Using the correct timing is crucial when fighting 3 range this close together. Oh yeah, and try not to run out of stamina. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is an official sub-8 circular control room using the Swordmaster class. I would not have believed it if I didn't see it with my own eyes. On my last sub-9 control room video, somebody joked and said sub-8 when? Sub-8 is today. Now the footage is going to show both builds equipped at once, but I will break them up with build links in the video description below. But I will also include a build link of the overall build including both, the Mega Speedrun build. This will give you the option to switch between playstyles and weapons within the same week, or cooldown period. Otherwise you can choose one or the other and have plenty of points left over to play with. Going over to our weapons and gear, we have the Ginar's light armor set for the Swordmaster, giving us 7% ability cooldown on the knee charge and inspiration. A Mark 5 Holtzman shield and Mark 6 power pack. And the weapon of choice for the Swordmaster step build, the replica pulse knife. So if you made it all the way to the end of this video, thank you so much for being here. If you found the video informative, entertaining, or even both, please give it a like. And if it's your first time here on the channel, please hit that subscribe button, as we would love to have you. So last week I featured what I dubbed as the bullshit base, and it was situated outside last week's D4 lab. This week, ladies and gentlemen, I have to say bullshit base has a little bit of an upgrade. At the start of the week, as I was practicing for my runs, I was using a Fades Drinker knife, and I had a Baron's Blood bag in my inventory. Each time I would make contact while fighting in melee, the blood bag would fill. This gave me the idea to add a blood purifier and water cisterns to the bullshit base. By setting the cisterns to public, I'm able to give back to the desert. That has given me so much. With the Baron's Blood bag in my inventory and the Fades Drinker equipped, we can farm the labs for water as well as loot. I was feeling very wholesome this week with my cute little base and my new method, until this happened. I somehow aggroed the worm as I was heading to my base, but thought to myself, there's no way. I wanted to bait for some worm sign, and I regretted my decision. What the... Anyway, 2025 was quite an action-packed year, and 2026 is set to be even bigger. Thank you for making it to the true end of this video. And I will definitely see you on the next one in 2026. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another Dune Awakening video. This is the Planetologist Combat Build Guide. This has been one of the most anticipated guides, and I think the reason is everybody has the same question. How on earth do you make a Planetologist Combat Build Guide? For those that aren't aware, the Planetologist only has one ability and one technique that could ever be used in a combat situation. I have a few rules when making a class-specific build. I need to use at least 2 abilities from the class and at least 4 pieces of class armor. And as the Planetologist only has one ability skill, you'll notice that I've left one slot blank. I thought this was only fair. The skill that we do have at our disposal though is the Suspensor Pad, and for our second we've gone for the Gravity Field, and you can see just why. I based this build around energy weapons only. The goal was to be able to use our Conservation of Energy technique and not have to use a single dart. As we progress through the run, I will explain my strategy with the abilities and the weapons I've chosen. My 2 energy weapons of choice are the lasgun and the plasma cannon. Energy weapons draw ammunition from your power pack and shield instead of the need for darts. And we can't forget the star of the show, the Suspensor Pad. I have to admit, at first when I realized this was the only skill I really had to play with, I was pretty upset. And unfortunately, I think people have the same misconception about it that I did. The Suspensor Pad does not affect the NPCs in the way that you think. It will not launch them up into the air like it does to you. Here is the Grav Field and Plasma Cannon doing work. Remember, not a single dart is needed here. There was a bit of RNG here that didn't really go my way. He could be finished in that scenario, but worst come to worst, we just pull out the lasgun. I found that the lasgun plasma cannon combo works well in almost every scenario. If the enemy is shielded, we use the cannon, and if not, we can just laser them down. So that brings us to the official start of wave number 2. So the strat at the start of each round is to gravity field the door and plasma cannon the shields. Using firearms in this game already drops your shields, and using energy weapons drops them even faster. You really do have to manage your shield like it is a HP bar when you're using this build. And other than your trusty sword, it's your ammunition as well. There's no way of getting around using melee with this setup. So we've specced into the sword to make dealing with these guys a little easier. I've gone with the spike hilt sword for its ability to bleed on a successful parry. We always want to try and bait out a fight with the melee NPCs away from line of sight from the ranged and the heavies. That opens up the ability to attack the ranged on his own. And once he's dealt with, we can use our gravity field and heavy weapon combo without a fear of being shot in the back. You can see my power pack dwindling down, but we managed to drop him in one clip. Also, my spice prescience just ran out. So that brings us to the official start of wave number 3. I did try this build with several other melee weapons, but the sword is definitely my favorite pick in this scenario. When facing multiple enemies in your vicinity, the AoE cleave is just super useful. And you'll see how several times in this run, the sword plus the suspensor pad saved my life. The majority of my time practicing for this build was spent with the sword, trying to time those parries and AoE cleaves. So I have lots of tips about swordplay that I'll be sharing during this run. One of the most important things to remember if approaching a heavy with the gravity field strat is to try and clear the ranged first. This way you have the maximum amount of shield for your plasma cannon. Plasma power, baby. Right here, I started to respice once again. And that brings us to the official start of wave number 4. Because the gravity field was not ready at the start of this round, I dropped the suspensor pad as a little deterrent. The pad doesn't lift the NPCs into the air, but sometimes it does deter their running patterns. The strat with the beginning of each wave is to lure the melee NPCs to this side room. It's the best place to avoid line of sight from the ranged. Sometimes they are a little hesitant to run back here, so you will have to go and snuff them out. The best thing about the suspensor pad is it allows you to jump a great height without using your power pack. That way you have lots of juice left for your plasma cannon. Melted that guy. So finally we were able to bait out the melee. Let's take him upstairs. This is a great place to avoid line of sight and have a sword fight. Once the melee is dealt with, it's time for the gravity field plasma cannon combo. Remember, you are extremely squishy after using it. So after downing this heavy, I thought this is a great time to spice up again. And the timing couldn't have been more perfect. Watch this. This is why I've chosen the sword over the knife. Sliced and freaking diced. I thought the round was over, but it seems we had one straggler left behind. Lucky we had a gravity field and plasma cannon ready to go. And that brings us to the official start of wave number 5, the final round. Now this is just a heads up to admit, this next round was one of the most challenging things I've ever put myself through. Remember, I'm sticking to my own set guidelines, but there is no reason to run this build without a third ability. It makes things drastically more difficult, but I wanted the challenge. There are an insane amount of melee to deal with in this map. In situations like this one, where they pressure you into a corner, it's important to stay calm and not panic, but also never run too far away. You have to use the parry in an offensive way as well as a defensive one. And the suspensor pad lets us change levels without wasting any suspensor built juice. The gravity field can also be used defensively. Notice that I've used it here to stop the heavy shooting while I deal with the melee. Remember, your parry isn't just to block, it's an offensive move as well. The ability to change levels fast without having to use your belt is crucial. Nothing attracts the ranged fire of the NPCs faster than hovering with a suspensor belt. Even though they will shoot you if you hover on the suspensor pad for too long, they're much less likely to pull out their weapon. We are able to jump over the railing and use the suspensor pad, and the melee have to use the stairs. Suckers! And here was my chance to take one of them out. After the parry, he chose to suspensor blast rather than block. His mistake. Another successful parry takes out this one. And that's the last. So with all the ranged cleared from the room, we could focus this heavy with our gravity strap. In hindsight, I should have let my shield recharge and finished this guy with the laser. He messed with our time a little bit, but it was still an impressive one in the end. That gives us an official 12 minutes 30 Cactus Chaos using the Planetologist class. So let's quickly go over the skills, but as usual, I'll include a build link in the description of the video. From the Trooper we take heavy weapon damage, range damage, and of course the gravity field. Range damage from the Mentat. The star of the show, the Planetologist with conservation of energy, overcharged and rerouting, and of course the Suspensor Pad. From the Bene Gesserit we have Bindu Dodge because of how many times we have to block, blade damage, manipulate instability as our second technique, and our self-healing and vitality passives. Finally, over to the Swordmaster, we have Thrive on Danger as our third technique, Precise Parry and our blade damage buffs, and General Conditioning, Optimize Hydration and Field Medicine to round it out. Over to our weapons and armor, we have our full Planetologist light armor set, giving us 7% ability cooldown on the Suspensor Pad. We were able to use a Mark V Holtzman and a Mark VI Power Pack. Our weapons of choice, the Spike Hilt Sword, the Arcune Lasgun, and the Plasma Cannon, requiring no darts whatsoever. So thanks so much for making it to the end of this video. If you found it informative, entertaining, or even both, please give it a like. And if it's your first time on the channel, please subscribe, as we would love to have you. I also just wanted to say a big shout out to everybody on my server. They know that I'm in here constantly doing these solo runs trying to better my time. And sometimes they apologize if they run in while I'm doing my thing. I always tell them I'm just so rapt to have somebody else in the dungeon with me. It's no problem at all. They also think that the small base that I've set up for myself this week is pretty funny. I had mentioned in my previous video that I would be mostly focusing my content in the PTC test server, so it was a bit hard to invest in a deep desert base this week. But the Planetologist Combat Build Guide video had to be made. And out of this necessity, Bullshit Base was born. Bullshit Base consists of one basic sub-thief, one small generator, and one aluminium storage box. At the end of each run, I pop my loot into the storage box, and I pull out my homeless man tent, and wait for the dungeon to reset. Thank you so much for making it to the true end of this video, and I will see you on the next one. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another Dune Awakening video. Today I have quite a treat for you shotgun lovers, or as we say in the Dune universe, scattergun lovers. In today's video I will be highlighting the build that I've chosen for this run, but also the tactics that I'm using as I go through. This first technique here I call waiting out the spice. This is so that we can achieve optimal spice timing for our cooldowns between spice activations. I developed this technique after hundreds of runs and found the ideal time to be about 1 minute after activation. If you saw my previous Inferno Trooper video, you'll see the gravity field and explosive grenade combo in action. And for the shotgun trooper build, they're back, with a little added addition. The Sentinel turret makes its return, replacing the knee charge. The aim of this build was to be able to use the scatterguns as often as possible for as much of the damage as possible. It requires you to have a lot of light darts on hand, but it's super fun and rewarding to play. I have chosen the Perforator as my weapon of choice. You can see the reflexive reload passive in action here. After a grenade throw, it instantly reloads the weapon you're holding. Essentially, while Spice is activated and the explosive grenade is ready, the perforator has 6 shots per reload. So here's the strat that I developed for the Sentinel turret at the beginning of each wave. With the Sentinel in place, we gravity mine, we explosive grenade, and we perforate. After using melee for predominantly 90% of my runs, I have to admit this build feels really good. And as you'll see towards the end of the video, a lightning fast run. You can see the Sentinel in the background dealing with the heavy, while I deal with the melee. Thank you, little Sentinel. It's super strange that this guy just stood there and didn't come to fight me. But anyway, I brought the fight to him. If you keep the pressure up during these fights, you can get them to dart out of their own suspensor blasts. Sucker. So after another round clear, that brings us to the official start of wave number 2. The timing between the gravity field and the explosive grenade is important. But as usual, if anyone's going to ruin the party, it's those pesky melee. So the error here is that I didn't release the Sentinel turret, and that's why this one got away. Once I did realize my error though, I activated it to start the cooldown timer. And he instantly started putting in work. You can hear the Sentinel firing on the upper level. I have found that it severely messes with the enemy attack patterns and timing. And same thing goes for the gravity field and the explosive grenade. The AI has very clear attack patterns, and if you mess with those, it gets completely confused, just like this. In an ideal scenario, you want to pressure the melee and not let them put the pressure on you. If you have the opportunity to rush them, you can decide where the fight takes place and the attack pattern that follows. So right here in this scenario, the best option is to duck behind cover but not run away. Here's a tip when fighting the heavies with a ranged weapon. If you look away, they get excited and start to fire. It's a great way to bait them to drop the shield. And we love the unshielded ranged NPCs because they can just take the perforator instantly. So I mentioned Spice timing at the beginning of the run, and here's an example of why we do it. You can see that my Spice is just about to expire. And that brings us to the official start of wave number 3. So with the Sentinel in place, it's time to gravity field the door, then the explosive grenade. Follow up with the perforator. Easy. Unshielded targets? Let's push them. But first, let's do a little shield management to make sure we're nice and full. Then fly in with the perforator over the top rope. This build really is a shotgunner's dream. Now that we have a heavy to deal with, let's use the entire strap. Sentinel first, gravity field second, explosive grenade third, perforate to finish. Thank you, Sentinel.
You're welcome, sir.
And that sound brings us to the official start of wave number 4. Unfortunately, Sentinel wasn't ready for the start of this round, so we had to do it without him. It was a bit more manageable with no heavy coming from this door. But at the start of each round, you always have to worry about the melee rushing in. My best advice when dealing with them is to not be scared. And what I mean by that is do not show the AI a pattern of movement like you are retreating. It's always better to try and stand your ground and wait for a parry than evade. If you do have to run away, run a short distance and then instantly hug a wall as soon as you can. And here's a great example of why we choose the Sentinel as our third ability. In this instance, it was the Sentinel that ruined the attack pattern of that melee. The hardest part of playing as a solo is that you have nobody else to take the aggro away. The entire time I was fighting on the top level, Sentinel was busy fighting down the bottom. He was a good boy. Morgue girl? You're always going to get the hard-hitting questions on this channel. Anyways, this whole time I've been respicing for the last round. But first we had to get rid of some stragglers. In each round as the melee are dealt with, you almost never have to use a blade. As long as you have enough light darts in your inventory. With this build, you can shoot to your heart's content. It's not ideal to call down Sentinel at the end of a round as you won't have him for the next round, but sometimes you gotta do it. And especially because as a solo, every fight is one-sided.